here for the long run, strap in for a long one. We got everybody on one. Now you coming at the king, so you better not miss. And we only get stronger with everything I carry up on my back. You should paint it up with a target. Why would you dare me to do it again? Come get your spoiler, but we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you loving my name. You ought to know by now. We're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up. Take a lap now, don't be mad now. Run it back, run it back. I got bodies lining up, think you're dreaming of greatness. Send you back home, let you wake up. Why would you dare me to do it again? Come and get your spoiler out the head. We're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you loving my name. You ought to know by now. We're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up.
在以后，除了是傻子，还有其他吗？我左右，键盘琵琶在时间滴答着，还不够。你的固执让我来守候，哪怕太迟也不想以后。就在这时放肆的打斗。I got the heart of a lion, I know the harder you climb, the harder you fall. I'm at the top of the mountain, too many bodies to count. I've been through it all. I had to weather the storm to get to the level I'm on. That's how the legend was born. All of my enemies already dead. I'm born, I'm ready for war. They know I'm ready for war. I told them we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you loving my name. You ought to know by now. We're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up.
Eu sei que menos não é mais. Me diz quem tá querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais. Eu sei que hoje tu quer mais. Eu sei que menos não é mais. Me diz quem tá querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais, tô querendo mais. Quero um pouco mais, tô querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais, tô querendo mais. Quero um pouco mais, tô querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais, tô querendo mais. Quero um pouco mais, tô querendo mais. Tá querendo mais.
man, we're just securing this scuttle here, and VKC can't really do anything here. He's gonna be spotted out by Jake, and Jake is looking for damage here. Number one is gonna land a pass into the slingshot. It's not gonna find his target, but the flash too, it will hit. VKC gonna smite for the health. He does have to burn the flash, and does push out VKC there. Still does get the comp, but here comes Bamboo, and maybe looking for something here. The taunt is gonna be onto 3, and whoa, Zan has to get the hell out of here. Charge is going to land. It's gonna be Zach Passive going out. Bamboo has to get the hell out of town. It is the flat into the back line. VKC so very low. Here, Vulture get the kill here. Yes, he can. First bug going to Virtue, and Chris and Jake have to get the hell out of here. Double kill. Taunt is going to miss there, but Vochi is chasing out Jake. Nevermore going to land, but he's not going to pull him close, and he's going to walk out here. Vochi still bloodthirsty here. He is going to flash. It's going to be a flash straight, and he is still looking, and he's going to call up the chase and head back to top lane. Pushing, so you don't have to worry about that for a while, but that only does go so far when you're so far behind.
Yeah, especially because they're going to be going
Oh, you gotta be careful. Yes, we can run. Oh, big power on top of the polymorph, and you cannot do anything, buddy. So much CC coming out, really good chain, and you lose pretty much all of your front line there. Yes, you have Bambooper, but Bambooper just not being able to do what he needs to do. Scatterwick is going to land once again. Look at that damage. Even without a CC, they're gonna try to look for something on Jake. If Jake does not have the stasis, and it looks like they're actually gonna be able to pick up the kill there. And Zan's got to get the hell out of there. Really good pick coming out. Good flash. Make sure he does deadly flourish, will not find its target. And looks like a little bit of a counter throw going on there. It is top for mid, and it looks like Tiger's gonna right into the Baron pit here. Not fast enough before he gets there, so ooh, catch the kill there. He is gonna find out with Bari there. They're gonna look for Jake once again. Facepicker is not going to land. He is going to take a little bit of damage there. Zan has to be really, really careful. This Gen does have floor doms. He does have IE, 75% crit. He will do damage to you. Zan can heal right back up if need be. Looks like that's exactly what he can do. Look at that healing coming out from Nathan's only go. Oh no, and it is going to be called in. It looks like it is going to be watching, trying to Chris Hero not be able to find his target. But look at Zan being able to walk freely through. They're going to be able to pick up the Morgana there. Dragon not even close to his top, but is there. But looks like he is going to fall down there. VKC is still alive. They have to find him, and I didn't even see it, but Jake actually ended up falling down. It is going to be a quadra kill over to VKC as he's just absolutely killing his team here, and this may actually be GG.
There's nothing that they can do, so good job, great way to come back. I thought Winter Booze had this one, and that is just so upsetting to see it slip away just like that.
Yep, that is just so unfortunate, as Win or Booze just losing track of VKC, I guess, getting too cocky.
But he does have the item advantage with Blade. But let's look at the fight up here.
Yeah, Mordekaiser's going to be taking VKC. No, not VKC. Going to be taking the Vibe to the Death Realm and smacking her down. Rivari picks himself up a kill, but that's Diana getting a couple members of the Tigers in. VKC is going down next. That's going to be Codename Wally picking up that one. And now it's Mordekaiser 1v2ing. Picks up 1, picks up 2, picks up 3. Why not? Triple kill here for Rivari in the top lane. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I had to die there, but I still kind of like rolling on that name. Tigers looking very, very strong now. That's Lee going down next. A very strong bug there is stunned from the end. He's going to be locking down Codename Willie for a bit, but that's not the target. As Kazak's going over, taking out that poor little Lulu, and it will finish off as a triple kill here for VKC on the Kazak.
This spot duo actually from Tigers up in the top side. So maybe Winterboos looking to burst this one down, but would they have the damage for it? They don't have Jake, they don't have a lot of DPS here. But TP is coming out from Var. He is going to have to flank. They're going to land a death sentence on Bamboo, but that's not where you want to start things off. There's a lot of damage coming out, but Var in the backside, Fuxy is going to flash out. Chris, he is going to throw out the Ono and deep out in the middle of all. He's going to hit both. That one's going to head out. Cut that going over. Maybe we're going to use the hero's entrance to a volley. A chance to get the hell out of time. VKC is still very healthy there with volley below half HP. Jake's no longer demonic sentient. Can he pick up the kill? And no, he cannot. And what looked like a really good fight from Winter Boost gets shut down from Tigers as they're going to pick up this elder. Probably looking for the Baron 2 into the game end as they just play that fight phenomenal.
I don't see what can happen. Even if Dallas stayed in the fountain, I really feel they still come out on top. So just too far ahead. We'll see if they can get a pick here.
Everyone's going to land. Last embrace also. Blackshire going to come out with Vari. But actually not afraid to not use it on himself, even with all that CC. VKC going on to Jake here. He's going to have to use the Demonic Ascension, and use the stopwatch, and it looks like maybe this game is just going to be over with Volley. Maybe might be able to fall here. He's going to go into the back up, pick up 4 kills, and we're able to get the pentakill. No, BKC steals that one as, what the hell happened there? What?
KC.
Whoa!
As we see here, bot lane's looking to try to maybe get into a fight, but also Budget is taking that top tower.
Yep, is going to be able to get right into the back line here. The camouflage is going to be used. Fire move coming out here, but it's not going to be enough to spam, spray, and pray. TP is going to be coming up from Dallas there. Vape is going to get the hell out of here. K-Find Simple is on his way. A very short time coming up, but they're going to be able to eat up that dash. And Flag and Drag is going to come over the wall, shut down going over to Bamboo Creek here. And Tigers may have just found their way back into this game. That control wood here, but it is going to be a numbers disadvantage, but here comes Dallas. He has the hero's entrance. I don't think PPE wants to fight this. They're going to go right over that wall there. PPE no longer has the gap closing ability to follow up. Super Mega Death Target's not going to be able to find his target, but Dallas is going to flash over. He's not going to be able to find the Tommy head to the top side of Volley again with the fight against Budget here. We'll be able to find it. Knuckle down is going to be used. 1, 2, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to throw them out to the ground. Hit like a Boots is here. He's going to try to get over. Dallas is going to fall down here, but comes BKC. He has the Visa with his E there, and Vapis is going to be able to pick up a kill, but he is going to fall down to Bamboo instead.
1,500 gold, so when he goes back, he could be able to hold on.
Budget gets to Wolvari here. Budget is going to find him once again. He's going to try to fight, but here comes the hero's entrance. Budget's gonna have to walk out of this one. The death bomb is up for Wolvari, but here comes BKC. He's gonna use the ultimate. He's gonna try to go Budget. Chunk Smite is there. Budget, I don't think he get out of this one, but he's gonna use the showstopper. He does have the flash, he's not gonna be able to find it, but they did show BKC into the top side. A double TP is coming out. BKC is now roaming. It's gonna be a 4v4 coming out. Wolvari is gonna use the death bomb onto Astro Wave here, and it's gonna be a talk coming out to Poker Toga. He cannot resist, but he's gonna W and hop right over the wall. Payload just comes out here. Astro Wave is going to be able to live right through that one, face that right over the wall, but it is going to be Jake Wright's going over the Tigers.
Just really good patience there on the. Oh, hold on, he's not done. Oh, okay, he goes down and slams down that hammer. He's backing up though. No, okay.
Find it, Temple possibly looking somewhere, but the Flag and Drag's not going to be able to find its target.
Torches it.
Out of position here, but here comes Patoga to really clumped up on this one. As soon as it's going to be coming out, it's going to as with Volley, but here comes Active Wave into the back line. He did have TP, and I'm lucky he's going to fall down here. But Volley's going to be able to find a kill onto Patoga. Also a kill onto Vapis. Here comes BKC. Actually, we got to get out of town. He's going to use the code, but here comes Budget. He is here. A really good facemaker is going to find 3. Actually, let's be really careful. He has to kite out as much as possible. Haymaker is going to come out. They're looking for a kill onto BKC. Here, knuckle down. He's going to be able to find that kill. Dallas, he has to be really careful, but it is actually going to be Action Wave. That goes way too far over, and it is going to be an ace going over the Tigers. Man, not much you can really do. The Lord Doms is also up for him, so he's going to be able to do so much damage, and looks like a really good 3-man and 4-man to that with Wild Growth. First up is going to be used. Looks like the back line is going to be Action Wave. See if we can kill Baby, but it's not going to be enough. Double kill going to BKC, and oh my goodness, I look at my second monitor for a second. And what an explosive team fight there. Patoga's the only one left alive here. Bamboo going to see if he can't find anything there. Looks like they are going to tower dive him so much damage with the fountain laser there. We're going to be able to pick that one up. But Tigers, the first team to ever do it, goes 9-0, goes perfect, doesn't drop a single series in the entirety of the regular season.
But we are going to come for that championship.
You can't press if you want. Bamboo with no flash, but doesn't be second. A really good chance to Crystal L. Well run, and Bamboo just getting absolutely, unfortunately, killed him out. We're actually going for a lot of damage on Dallas here. Nobody is going to miss, and you don't have Black Shield anymore. I'll be funneling. Does he have the stopwatch? No, he doesn't. Still down. All coming up from Lulu, and Dallas looking for a trade kill. Everybody is going to use a curtain call. He is going to walk right out of that one. TP coming out, Polymorph hit, and Flash coming up to Dallas, pick up the kill. He does have the 4 shot, and the dancing grenade. We'll be able to find it. Then a Bush going to find a target. Ceiling target just going to be there, but here comes there. And also, Jake, the Ragnarok going to go out. Dallas trying to get the hell out of town. But he's going to scatter the weak cancels the Ornhorn, and not even going to need to unleash power and a double kill going over to Zan. It's going to be caught off there. Sand Charge is going to be used to pull, make sure he gets out of that one. Flame Buff is there. The Brittle Effect also the wood to make sure he can hit it. He will hit it, and the Ornhorn is going to be triggered, but the 10th into the bot lane. It is no Black Shield. They're going to come out into the top side to make sure Chris can get that one. Hero's entrance on the way. It is barely going to miss. Val's picking up a kill on T-Bap there. Before he has to get the hell out of here, but he has the heal. Chris has to walk out, he has to get to his tower. Another second, the face rush is there, the Q. But here comes up to the bot side, but again to the top side again. The Q is going to live, pick up kill on Chris. Foxy is there looking for something on Dallas. Zet is there with the slingshot. Bamboo going into a very aggressive dash there as Bamboo has no mana here. Zant still with the passive. Ace Snow is going to be used there. VKC is here. Zant cannot resist that one as his passive is going to be popped here. Bamboo in really bad position here as T-Bap is here just to say hello. And that shit up to the top set is going to find a shot. That shit this is going to land. Is the third pass to Jam. No stop, but the really amazing ward Q. But look at the amount of minions that Fexy still has. Oh wait, we're heading to the mid lane. Bamboo is going to flash. The owner is going to be a double knockup. Dick Galley is going to flash out of that one. It's out of the weekend. Whoa, Bamboo! At the hour, Himika is going to not be able to find its targets. Rivoli has to get the hell out of town. Few seconds for Scout and weak here. He's going to use the showstopper, but unleash power. Won't be able to pick up that one. Oh, you have to be very careful here. Decimate coming out. The owner is going to be single. But you have to be careful there. Whoa, Rivoli actually going to be able to take down Chris, but Jake being able to pick off a very over-aggressive Bamboo into the mid lane.
My mouth was open there. Pretty well played.
Yeah, Jake just being an absolute monster right now. They do pick up the jungler, so they can't just take the jungle, the dragon after that. The dragon is going to be started. They are pinging for the, for help. Bavari does have TP, but he did have to back. Chris also has TP here, but looks like it is going to go over to Winter Boost, and Dallas has to be careful here. Terry Crusoe is going to be used, and Paper has trying to get on Fexy here, but BKC is going to fall down. That is a lot of damage, but the healing on the soul off is so big. But here comes Chris. The leap of faith is also there, and here comes Jade. Can he get the kills? Can he do it? Dark Sphere, Flash Dark Sphere. Unleashed power is not up here, but Jake is going to be able to pick up a Rachi here. Dallas is so low. Ceiling Charge is going to be able to hit right onto that wall there, but they're looking for the kills there, and Jake with the Scout of the Week not be able to find. Couldn't call is there, trying to take up the kills on T-Bap. T-Bap going to be able to walk out of that one. Probably really out of position for this one. Has to be really careful, and he is going to walk right into Jake here. Face Meg is going to be there. So is the Deadly Flash, but the Unleashed power will find its target. And Country Raven just being a big boy into the top lane, but so is T-Bap in his bot lane. He's just constantly throwing out these Qs onto Find, and the 30% is going to be used, but the W going to be really well timed. TP coming out from kill, he does have to pop him up. Really good blast of braces here, but Country Raven's on his way. He does have to ultimate very early. He's going to be using the ultimate. Pop Awesome is there, but here comes Jake. See if he can find. But a really good shot on is there, but Find is only one hit away. T-Bap going to be able to find that one. Please does not have to ultimate anymore. Vex is going to be able to pick up that one, and here comes the Haymaker. T-Bap is about to fall down, but the heal from Vex will keep him alive. He's going to find that Country Raven. Though Fluffy is the next target. Flash coming up from Chris. Showstopper is there. One more auto not even needed. Now it is going to be Fexy trying to run away from the Mordekaiser here. The E is not going to be able to land. Zan's going to go on to him. Here comes Chris. Mason's going to come down. Sleeping Lullaby. You are sleeping. There comes Jake picking up that one. And Killa is going to be the only one left alive there. One hit away. And it's going to be Winter Boost taking that one. And they're going to win the rights to the Drake.
Behind on the goal, but if they can go ahead and get some objectives here to catch up, they really have the scaling here.
The dog's going to come out.
Game.
Not really going to find much. You're going to find one. Maybe the full shot. Not even going to be there. That is a cooldown down. And Bavari has to stop the shell, so they could go for a 5v4 here. Oh, Jake is into the backside here. See if he can get a really good Scout of the Week here. VKC is inside the pit. Jericho is going to land. And goodbye, Rachi. As here comes VKC. Really good jacket to hit, but he's just going to fall down. Kill going over to Jake there as we're probably going to throw out the face breaker, but Zant just healing way too much. Looks like that's going to be able to pick up a kill on Chris. Onoda is going to be triggered. Zant going to be able to dodge right out of that one. Really good kill coming out from T-Bap. Hawkshot going to make sure they can't see that what's going on there. Dallas is going to be landed by the Scout of the Week. There is the cleanse, but it's not going to be enough. A shutdown going over. A really good Dark Spear into the Force of Will. And a little sad beat coming up from Jake as he's just absolutely carrying Winter Boost this game. Solo queue. And this also isn't Season 5. Solo carrying is very difficult. It is very difficult. Yeah. It is much harder to T-Bap? I think T-Bap did this on purpose. I think he wants to force this fight. He flashes out of the way, and the see if they can't force this fight, and that's what they're going to do. It looks like Target is going to be set, and they're going to find it. Oh, Priest is going to be the next target. Archer Raven is on the way, but a slicing miss. It's going to find 3. Priest is going to be able to flash fire that one. Zonius is going to go out. Archer Raven is going to be the next target. Double kill going over to Lilia. but Delily is going to be going into the death of Conjured Wave, and he has to try to find it, but Delily is so damn fast. Can he get the Bambi? I don't think he can, but who else are you gonna send? You gonna send the ADC? What are you gonna send the ADC? Guess what? This Jace, I'm pretty sure strong enough that he can just delete just like that. And the Jake is gonna go right back on what he was doing. Double kill going over to Jake, and he is showing up once again. He doesn't care if he focuses him down in the mid lane. He will be relevant no matter what. It is gonna be Dragon going over, Soul Point going over to Winner Boost. Conjured Raven cannot do it once again. Played so well. Now gonna be able to land on Spexy, but no follow-up is gonna be there. Mr. Shot will land. Fine, taking a lot of damage with that push up there. Have to be really careful. Spexy, you have not gone back yet, but his full members posturing down at the boss side here. Here's Entrance is up, and they're gonna go for it. Flash coming up to find Beast is gonna be the next target. It's gonna be the best at the 20. Here's Entrance on the way. Not gonna be enough. No, really good collateral damage. Gonna be the killer, gonna be the next target, and like that finish there, so gotta be really careful. Jake seeing if he can't find Fluffy, he's gonna get absolutely deleted instantly there.
You're mid, they're gonna try to grab him. Nope. Jake is gonna kind of let them go.
Oh my goodness, that damage!
Alright, like we did have
Gonna be
concern, but Shen goes
here.
in.
He's gonna take a lot of damage. Jake is unstoppable. I want a really good art coming out. He's gonna be really careful. He's gonna be pulled right back. He's going about one hit, double kill going over the block. Let's take away to the next target. Triple kill going over the block. Baron actually might be on the menu here as he is not done. He is going to land the E in an unofficial quadrant, going to go over Jake. He is just not done. He never stops. Jake's so strong here. He is just an absolute monster right now. Not done. Looks like they still want to contest for this. Stand United is still up for Chris. They're going to do the take control over here. Are they going to be able to find a miracle steal? Maybe from Sam. He is actually upper level on from here. He does have the strongest fight. They're going to go poop and he's going to find stuff, but it's going to be used. Stand United is there. A really good Facebook. They see the kill Conjured Raven. He's a couple more hours out the way. Flex is going to be able to pick up that one. Bucky is going to be able to take out Sam. But Mike could be the next target here. Shutdown going over to Brexy there. A really good kill coming up from Jake. All of that. So you get the boom and then you just go straight and Mark. There's nothing this team can do against this mount. And oh my goodness, really
great
good
block, and he's going in.
Get that through the fog of war. Killer's gonna be in a really bad position. He's not gonna be able to flash on top, but he's gonna be there. Facebook is becoming up, but never that's gonna come out. Ooh, gonna be able to try to eat right of that one, but Zant is fighting the clutch position for that one. I think he has the Merc Tread. They see if they can't find or kill Conjured Raven. They're we're gonna go for it. Oh my goodness, that damage. Save Jake's KDA. Perfect game for him. 11-0, 6-0 for the Caitlyn. And this is gonna be GG going over to Winner Booze as they showed up so much in this series.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the grand finals for the LAS Premade League. We have one hell of a show for you guys here tonight, and yes, there is a little bit of time until we get on to the Rift and into the pick and ban here tonight. So why don't we do a little impromptu Let's Talk Legends episode right here, right now, live on the air. But as you know, with our how we did the podcast, I'm never alone, and tonight that has never been more true than it is now, because I am joined by a few of our casters, a few of our analysts, and we are going to get this show on the road, so let's bring them right up on to our TV. Gentlemen, how are you guys doing tonight?
Oh, we're doing fantastic. Excited for some quality League of Legends as always. I think this is probably the best series that we're going to have in any of the leagues.
Absolutely, can't agree more. Honestly, I mean, you've got Tigers who've come through this entire playoffs, just looking phenomenal after a perfect regular season, and you've got the underdogs, Winter Booze, coming from the 6th seed spot, bringing all they've got throughout this entire playoff series. It's going to be great.
I have been looking forward to this one for quite some time. We've had the memes just popping through the Discord as of this week. But what really gets me is the fact that the reason we are here today is, well, if you're looking at it from one side of the bracket, that Tigers team, the #1 squad, they made it through the entire split, not dropping a series and making it all the way through playoffs. Well, if they lost a series, they wouldn't be here today. However, what really gets me is the fact that Winter Booze, the only reason they got into playoffs was off the contingent factor that the Tigers beat PvE, which they did. But now the Cinderella story is almost complete because they are now in finals, and we get to see this head-to-head match, this best of 5 that is just going to be absolute bonkers because both these teams have are both skilled in their own unique ways. So, lads, let's talk about the Tigers for a little bit first. They're just one big, strong squad. I'm sure you guys have been watching. I'm sure you guys have been chatting to the players.
Oh, yeah.
Who's going to start us off chatting about our Tigers?
Do you want to go? You want to go ahead?
No. Please, ladies first.
Okay, thank you. So
Wow. Okay.
I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the banter chat. Some handsome individual came up with a nice copy pasta about their star jungler VKC. I don't think I'm allowed to read it on stream. I would go take a look at it if you haven't seen it yet. I think it's the exact just definition of how Tigers wins right there. They're just unstoppable. They win through the jungle. Even in games where the rest of Tigers ints, VKC manages to bring his team back from the dead and carry their asses in his backpack.
Yeah, to add on to that last point, as we saw in that highlight reel, just kind of came back to my memory. It was the Tigers super behind pretty much the entire game. Jake and Frexy super fed, but the Shyvana pick eventually scaled up, and Tigers are actually able to close out and win that game. Tigers, in my opinion, across all of the leagues we have, mind you, different skill, different ranks, but the Tigers have been, in my opinion, the most consistent team both in the regular season and in the playoffs. So I got to give huge props to them for that.
Mm-hmm. And it's just been a super duper strong squad. Red, you've been watching them as you've been one of the main casters for the LAS Premade. Tell me what you expect to be seeing from the Tigers tonight.
I expect them to have to figure out how to play without Evelyn or Kha'Zix.
That's
like
fair.
I really do. Just VKC popped off on him. And he's done that throughout the entire split for the most part. Like I'm just looking at stats right now, and I remember he's had some really, really good just ultimate deletions with the Evelyn. The issue really is just going to come down to how deep his pool goes, because the rest of the team has been consistent. But if you win, it's because of his jungle pathing, and it's because he's able to just carry those games. So if they allow an Evelyn or a Kha'Zix to get through, I think that's spells disaster. Going towards like a Graves or something like that has not really been as successful. I mean, he has great plays on it, but it hasn't really been like a carry for him. He's had to rely on others for that. So we'll kind of see how the draft plays out, obviously, but that's kind of what I'm expecting, is having to play around that.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna change things over and talk about Winter Booze for a little bit. By the way, Red, I also your co-caster there, very adorable. That is a fantastic addition to our stream. But guys, let's chat about this the Cinderella story that I mentioned earlier. This team coming out of nowhere, Winter Booze just sneaking their way into playoffs here, and I don't know if any of us saw it coming, but their run so far in this playoffs has been incredible. They've been really cohesive as a squad. But like I said earlier, I would say they're the more unpredictable team of these two that we're gonna see tonight.
Really?
So, Psychonautic, what are you thinking about this Winter Booze squad dealing with the Tigers tonight?
I've actually talked to a few of the members of Winter Booze in DMs, and these guys just have insane confidence. They're super confident in their own abilities, which is always nice to see. And it's always when you're confident in your own abilities, you're always able to translate that onto the Rift, and
Mm-hmm.
that's exactly what they've been doing. Losing games, obviously, there's more to learn, and these guys have lost more games. So they've also learned a whole lot more. It feels like Winter Booze, the train has been slowly ramping and building up speed up until this moment. These guys got tons of crazy picks and comps for us, so I'm excited to see what they choose to bust out when it matters the most.
And yes, and do we expect to see the Graves mid from Jake tonight? Is that a possibility?
I think it's always a possibility. It's something that they also have to be careful. If they're not on blue side, they can be leaving this up for VKC, who recently got a pentakill on that Graves pick. So you got to be careful of not letting that be stolen away.
I wonder which team he got that Graves pentakill on. But yeah, on that note, I do think Graves is going to be a highly contested pick in this series. But just overall, I mean, the main difference between Winter Booze and Tigers, while Tigers play, a squad together, I really think Winter Booze has the better synergy across, the entire league, and even as far as I would go into every other league. Like, they are just in sync at all points. They're always making the call on the same page, whether right or wrong. It is always as a group, as a team, which is why you could say they faltered in the middle part or the middle of the season, I should say, when, all these other teams are kind of thriving off of their individual mechanics. And they were still trying to figure out how to get that synergy building. And then, they had a good start, really rocky middle, and then into just an amazing, last couple weeks into playoff run. It was just, it was beautiful. I mean, choo-choo. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, just so you guys know, their win condition is Jake. Like, clearly. Yeah, my co-caster's helping me out. But yeah, no, so overall, like, just casting them, if you get funneled perfectly through Jake, getting him ahead, he's able to stomp you. Last week, their only loss was when he was on a Syndra, and that Syndra, even though he can make really good stuns and picks, stuff like that, if he's on a more, assassin-heavy focus, like LeBlanc, his LeBlanc was absolutely insane. Yes, that Graves, he went 11-0 as well. But I think everything goes through Jake, that mid lane, and having the jungle make sure that he is always ahead. Because he's never behind on CS, even if he's down a couple, deaths. He's always up there. But if we can get him to a point where he is up a couple minions, then he's going to be fantastic. So I really think he's the win condition there for them.
And I just really like that point about the team cohesiveness, because that really has been such a big factor, especially in this meta, playing with a squad that you can just synergize yourself with so well. And we've seen it time and time again. I know we kind of make jokes about the roaming death ball, but sometimes it just does work. And the more important thing is the rotations. What you do with the roaming death ball. Are you just going around the jungle and picking up kills? Okay, well, might be good for the memes, but probably not the best for actually winning the game. But what I remember seeing from watching Winter Booze was, doing the death ball, picking up a kill, but then translating that into going into taking towers and objectives. And that is such a crucial part of this meta. And I don't know how many times I've said it. I feel like a broken record at this point. But whatever team is focusing those objectives and prioritizing those over those kills or those little skirmishes, that's a team that's going to be ahead tonight.
Completely. Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
But, fellas, we got a few minutes left here before we get going. And I want to hear from you. What is going to happen tonight? What is going to be this final outcome? As this, I feel like this is just going to be absolutely bonkers in terms of what we see tonight. I don't know if it's going to be exactly one-sided, but I do have Sheep's prediction, who will be joining us later on the caster bench. And so far, he's predicted that Winter Booze is going to take it. However, I want to hear from Rednecks. What do you think? Who is going to be taking the series tonight, and in how many games?
I mean, I've casted them the last couple weeks, actually almost this entire split, but I don't know how you can give it to Winter Booze. I really don't. Tigers are just. There's a reason they're undefeated. They've lost a couple games here and there, but they've never lost an actual series. They are the most cohesive group, just going back to your point a minute ago. They have absolutely everything on lock. I would be really shocked if they don't have a game plan for Jake in that mid lane. I do think if Winter Booze were to get a game or two, it is going to be because Jake got tunneled and was able to actually stomp on them. But I don't see that happening. I think it's going to be 3-1 in my opinion. For the Tigers. That's what I'll call it.
All right. That's the prediction there from Red. But how about you, Psychonautic? What are you thinking here tonight?
As much as I would love to see, and as much as I think it's still possible for the Cinderella story of Winter Booze to come true, the Midnight Slipper, my money is on VKC and the Tigers. They've just been so consistent. They've shown that they know how to play the objective game. They show that they can come back from deficits. I just can't really bet against such a cohesive group. I know those players as individuals as well. They're great guys and they're great players, and I know that they have insane synergy. These guys have been playing so many games together over the split and even beforehand, being a version 2 of a previous roster. I am giving my money to the Tigers, but I'm predicting an incredibly spicy Game 5 series, 3-2 for the Tigers.
Well, I'll follow up on that because I'm thinking we might go to 5 games. Again, both these teams are super clutch when it comes to that team synergy. But from what I've been seeing from Winter Booze, and just a side note on that, if anybody saw the meme that I put out there recently, how can I not? How can you not get aboard this train, the Winter Booze train? That's what it's all about. You gotta go with the memes. I gotta support the Cinderella story. And if you hear... That is the sound of the Winter Booze train pulling into the station, because I'm going to give it to them 3-2 tonight. I think it's going to go to 5. Both these teams are incredible. However, I think that extra little bit of synergy, and of course that the power you get from the memes, I think that'll give them that extra little edge tonight. But I think it's going to be a really close one either way. And finally, last but not least, Ravens man, what are you thinking for tonight?
So I guess I'm the tiebreaker. We're 2-2.
Oh, we are.
I'm gonna agree with both Gurf and Psychonautic. I think that this game will go to 5 games. And I also have to agree with Red here. Tigers have looked absolutely phenomenal. They look unstoppable. But if there's one thing I can say, it's that you cannot stop a freight train.
Woo! Let's go, baby!
We're going Winter Booze 3-2.
Oh my god.
Hell yes, let's go. The tiebreaker comes through. Currently, 3 out of the 5 of us thinking Winter Booze is going to take it, and I love that we're leaning into it, fellas. But really, great points from everybody on the desk because both these teams look fantastic. They're a lot of fun to watch, and I think this is going to be an extremely, extremely entertaining finals for everybody here tonight. Lads, any final thoughts before we head on over to the caster desk?
My final thoughts. Oh, sorry to cut you off like that. My bad. Anyways, if you're the Tigers, shut down Frexy, shut down Jake, play through the jungle, play safe, play what you know, and the rest of the series should be yours.
I don't know how you give anything to Winter Booze. Like, that's actually very shocking. Just being realistic, just seeing how the rest of the season has gone. I don't know how you give it to them. You can take that train and derail it, so that'll be fine with me. So I can understand 5 games. My son's in the background. He understands as well. Winter Booze not happening. So sorry, guys.
All right.
I mean, I'll be here during the game, so you can hear my analyst all game long. So I'll save it.
All right, that's fair. But you've heard it from here first, guys. It is going to be a great series. A lot of conflicting sides here, but that's what makes these best of 5 so damn good. So, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me on the analyst desk. We will see our analysts back after the game, and we will see everybody over at the very end of the series tonight. But of course, we're going to pass it on back to the caster desk as we are about to get this game underway. So Sheep will be joining us shortly, And once he is here, we will be getting the games going. So guys, just hang around for a little bit, but we will do our best to analyze some picks there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So hopefully Sheep will be joining me very soon in this pick and ban. I believe we're just getting the Pentacube made now. So you know, first big finals. We're got a little technical difficulties going on here, but it's all good. We'll get through it. I'll talk about some main points I want to see from these two teams. As I mentioned on the analyst desk, I think Graves is going to be a hugely prioritized pick here. It's honestly like Jake's signature pick at this point in the mid lane. And I mean, Graves is just one of VKC's most popular champions. So definitely looking for some high priority from both teams on this. Some champions of note besides these ones, though, I'd go and say Shen, obviously super strong top laner right now. And then, you've got regular carries in the top lane, but I really expect Shen to be coming in a lot from both teams. You've got Senna in the bot lane, and then Jhin, Caitlyn, stuff like that to answer her. Ashe is still a very high priority pick in the bot lane. And then just carry junglers. Utility junglers are still okay, but it's mainly down to these carry junglers. Basically VKC's entire pool is just jungle meta right now, which is, Evelynn, you've got Graves, you've got AP Shyvana, stuff like that. So it's all this stuff that I'm really excited for, because it makes for very interesting early game and mid game. I mean, for the most part, you don't see very often that a team will come back from behind, and that's just due to the fact that these teams get so far ahead in the early game with these really strong picks, and then just take over, and there's nothing the other team can do about it. So definitely looking for these early game champions. Like I said, the Senna, which obviously scales, but he's got the utility to cross map ultimate. So the same can be said about Shen. These global ults are really good. Shielding and healing is kind of broken right now, so definitely looking for stuff like that. And of course, I'm all by myself here, so gonna try and fill in as much of the conversation as I can here. Hopefully, we'll be getting straight into draft here pretty shortly. And hopefully Sheep will be joining me soon as well. Not that I've seen yet. Yeah, I already did that. Here, maybe I can pull someone from the analyst desk, and they can fill in for Sheep until he gets here.
Hello, Ravens man.
Hello, perfect timing.
Anytime, that's what I'm here for. Wheelbarrow just comes in, cleans up.
That's
my job.
exactly.
So yeah, I heard what you said. I agree with everything except your winner booze pick. But yeah, dude, Psychonautic, join us, have fun. Let's do this. Yeah, guys, so we're gonna be basically just waiting real quickly for Sheep to join, and then we're gonna be kicking this off. So yeah, I'm excited. I don't know how they give him. I'm trying to think like if they would actually do like a 3-man ban straight up against Jake. I don't think they would, because their junglers is pretty dang good as well. He plays a really good Lilia as well as a set. So I can see though if you want that one condition to be getting Jake away from the carries, getting rid of the LeBlanc, the Graves, the Syndra automatically, and then making him go on something, you know, 4th or 5th tier that he's not as comfortable with. What do you think, Psychonaut?
Can you name a more iconic duo than VKC and getting triple banned?
No, definitely not.
I think that's a key factor. It's pretty oppressive when people just target out one person to ban. I don't have the official stats. I haven't actually gone and checked, but I'm willing to bet money if any one person in any of the league has been target banned the most out of the entire league over the season, it's definitely VKC.
Yeah, no, I
think-
definitely agree with that.
I think that's a key for Winner Booze's success. It forces him after a 3-ban to pick in the first rotation, so he doesn't get quintuple banned or pentabanned, if you will. So I think that will be key for Winner Booze, as well as getting Jake and Frexty on some comfortable picks with lots of carry potential.
Yeah, and I mean, like even it doesn't even matter where VKC goes. He gets target banned anywhere he goes. He joined me on my team in LRS Premade. He's over in LRS Draft on Unicorns. May they rest in peace. Anywhere he goes, it's every time. I mean, if he saves his jungle pick until the second rotation after the second bans, he's gonna get 5 banned or 4 banned. I mean, there's no getting around it. So if you're Winner Booze, you're looking to ban as many of his champions as possible. As I said in the introduction, VKC is the live or die to Tigers.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Not to take away anything from the rest of the Tigers. I think still, other than VKC, the Tigers' greatest strength is synergy and just how much practice, and they're like a well rehearsed, well choreographed dance, where they just look so smooth in their rotations, their team play, their ganks, their setups, taking dragons, whatever it may be. They are just so coordinated.
All right. And on that note, it looks like we are going to abandon waiting for Sheep for this game. Hopefully he can join us in the next one. So it's going to be me and Psychonautic heading into this game to cast.
Try not to be too disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, that hurts. Yeah.
But yeah, so it looks like we're going to be jumping into draft very shortly here. I'm seeing some R's coming out from both teams. So let's get it going. And here we go. Oh, wait, Tigers need the ready.
Yeah, it should be on our way pretty shortly.
Roger.
Alrighty, we're on our way.
Yeah, we are. All right. So let's see if Winner Booze was listening to the stream and are actually going to bet. Okay, never mind. They were not listening.
Already, I'm feeling good for the Tigers. Arichi actually very good on Morgana, so still a good ban per se, but I still think the strategy is to triple ban VKC.
They're going with the reverse strategy, it seems, of 0 banning VKC and he can get whatever he wants. I think if I'm Winner Booze though, you really want to trap VKC into his Evelyn pick. He'll pop off. The rest of Tigers will int 12 kills before 10 minutes though. So that's the trade-off. If you think you can win after those 12 deaths, I would go ahead and do that. So final bans, it looks like it's going to be Morgana, Galio, and Kha'Zix coming out from Winner Booze. Samira, Syndra, and Alaska.
Evelyn is like such a trap card to give them because it forces Winner Booze to draft basically 3 winning lanes across the map to be able to have permanent priority and actually punish that Evelyn before 6 as much as they can. Because if Evelyn hits 6, as we all know, uncontested, it's pretty much just a living nightmare for all of your carries as they're just going to be deleted over.
Yeah, I've definitely been on the receiving end of that Evelyn as an AD carry player. Definitely fun and interactive to play against, I will tell you that much.
You don't like being one shot without ult?
Yes. It's my favorite pastime. It's what I dream about at night. We are going to see the Lilia first pick, though. Pretty strong jungler if you know what you're doing. And Zant has definitely been one of the more competent junglers. I'll go ahead and say that as far as
for sure.
LAS Premade goes. So I'm excited for this. Tigers are holding off on the jungle pick, so maybe Winter Boost can flex this Lilia into the top lane and pick another jungler as denial. But they don't seem to care too much about VKC's pool, considering they only banned one of his champions.
And we'll see how that works out for them.
Yeah, and we are going to see Senna and Soraka. I guess since it's finals, I can finally say this. Tigers have mentioned this to me. They really like this bot lane. If you just play back and farm, you should never die. It just straight up. Soraka heals Senna, and Senna heals Soraka so she doesn't lose her health. It's kind of disgusting in theory.
It's so frustrating to play against. Winter Boost forced into building Grievous Wounds pretty early on. If you don't buy Grievous Wounds against that bot lane early, they're just going to get so far ahead that it's too late for it to even matter.
Yeah. Are going to see Braum come out. You could probably notice from my match histories of any team I've been playing on recently, I really like playing with Braum. I think he's just so easy to execute, and just like anything he does, it's just hard to do wrong, I guess is how I'll word it. He has such a simple kit to execute. All you need to do is auto attack as many people as you see, Q anyone you see in team fights, and ult for mass disruption, and then obviously block as much as you can.
To be fair, you're used to the dogs, Braum.
That's true. That's true. Also, shout out to Gally. Gally's been a serviceable Braum as well. Oh no.
Okay. Ezreal, a very safe AD carry, but not very safe against Evelynn.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna pick any champion into Evelynn as an ADC player, you know, besides crying and like playing Shen or something, which is I would not advise to anyone, Ezreal's probably the way to go. He, you know, obviously everybody probably knows he can build resistances, he can build Iceborne, obviously doesn't do that much in Evelynn, but he can build Death's Dance with that same build, which allows you, you know, you'll still get one shot, just slightly slower. So maybe you have the opportunity to return some fire before you inevitably hit the gray screen. So definitely like this pick. I think it synergizes very well with Braum because you can auto Q auto and get a stun in about 1 second if you do it right. So yeah, so definitely a good pickup there. I'm a big fan of what Winter Boost has so far. Kind of expecting Tigers to pick Shen right here, because if they don't, Winter Boost is just going to grab it and win the game with it.
Yeah, they are banning out a lot of the tank top laners. Chris seems to like those more supportive top laners, scaling being a supportive, engaged tank as a final ban. So yeah, I think you're definitely right. Shen is going to be pretty important for the Tigers here as well. Not only for their own comp, but for denying that from Winter Boost.
Yeah, and Dallas banning his own Malphite seems kind of counterintuitive here, but I guess Winter Boost has enough AP. I don't think they'll draft 5 AD. We're going to see Vladimir come out, though, which is a good pick into Shen. I think if I'm Winter Boost, though, I would just grab Shen anyway. He's such a strong pick, even if he gets completely destroyed in lane. Like, he can impact this map in a way that pretty much no other champion can do. Just the ability to have early Drake stacking with this. Yep, there it is. Even though it's a bad lane, it's just too good to pass up right now.
See, Winter Boost should have pulled the Psychonautic and just picked Cassian top and won the game for free.
Yes.
I actually don't love the Vlad pick because Eve actually really loves to be the only AP source on her team, and therefore just having less resistances, and allowing her to one-shot. Definitely still a very strong champion, especially in the hands of Rovarhi. So I'm excited to see that, and he's got himself a good matchup, but the global from Shen is just so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at Rovarhi, and obviously VKC on his Evelynn, but we expect him to carry at this point. So definitely looking for Rovarhi to carry in this top lane, and we are going to see Lucian.
And we see the Fnatic special, the iconic mid-jungle combo of Lucian mid with the Evelynn. Permanent lane priority, basically not a single losing matchup in the game.
Yeah.
It's an iconic combo, and I'm excited to see how Tigers execute it.
Yeah, I do think that Jake can win his lane against the Lucian. Like, I would say it's a skill matchup favored towards Lucian, but I do think Ahri can obviously win that because you're playing a burst assassin against a squishy ADC. So if in the event you can maneuver your charm onto the Lucian, you know, you're going to be able to one-shot him pretty much. I do still like this comp that they've brought out. I mean, obviously you're going to need the DPS when you pick Senna, so grabbing Lucian is just such a good spot. Small things of note, I would say Tigers does not have a lot of wave clear at all. I mean, any wave clear they have is from, like, Lucian is very short range. Evelyn's going to be stalking around in invisibility. She's not going to be trying to wave clear. Vladimir has to walk up to hit his E on multiple minions. I mean, so in the event that Winter Blues get rolling early, like I think they should be looking to do, and they can start stacking these waves or looking for Baron and, you know, barreling down with Baron, like, there's nothing Tigers can do except engage on them, and even then, they don't have that much engage.
Yeah, it's exactly what I was gonna say. The Tigers lack a true tank, and they also lack true engage. Where starting these fights is going to be quite difficult, unless it's Vladimir, E-Flash are like just going for a full combo into all of them. But even then, he leaves them so open to being caught out or CC'd. I'm a little bit worried for team fights for the Tigers, but I think if their composition gets rolling, they can just play for picks, get those objectives, and close out the game kind of the Tiger style.
Yeah. I do think that, so if we're coming into this blind and we know nothing about these two teams, I honestly would give my prediction over to Winter Blues because I honestly think they just have the better team comp. They have a true tank, they have DPS, they have magic damage, they have attack damage. Ezreal can actually go Trinity Force into Death Stance this game instead of going like Iceborne Leandries.
Yep.
I really like Winter Blues' comp, but then you add in the fact that Tigers have dropped, I think, 3 or 4 games all season long. Like, it's... Yeah.
Okay, so the predictions are about to open, guys. Be sure to type those predictions into chat and make your opinion loud and clear. As far as my prediction, I have to completely agree with Ravensman. The composition looking way better from the side of Win or Booze. But that being said, I see Evelyn, I see Lucian, and immediately anything else I see no longer matters to me. I'm voting for the Tigers here.
Yeah. So I said all that. I said even though I think even though Tigers have only lost 4 games, and even though DKC is on one of his most, you know, well-known champions, I honestly have to give this over to Winter Blues. They just have the better comp. It's just that's just the bottom line. I think Winter Blues are going to win this because they have the better comp.
See, I agree. Winter Blues wins drafts, but I think Tigers win the game.
Yeah. I think either way, whichever way this game goes, it's a best-of-5 series. Tigers are obviously trying something here in the sense that, you know, they don't have a true tank, they don't have engage, stuff like that. So if they lose, they won't be too disheartened. And you can say the same thing about Winter Blues. I mean, they're all playing relatively familiar champions, but it's always to keep in the back of your mind for a game or a series like this is it can potentially go to 5 games. Like, there's so much variation we can see from the first game to the last game. So if, you know, to whichever team is going to lose this game, like, don't hang your head too hard because you have so many more opportunities to win. So definitely looking forward to the entire series here.
And just what a truly wholesome and complete mental advantage coming up from Ravensman. Truly wise words. If I
never tilt. I never tilt.
Yeah, I can completely vouch for that. I was playing good games with you. You're literally untiltable whatsoever.
Yeah.
But that being
I've never been banned either.
Oh yeah, no. Wait? Can you just quickly explain what the 2 in Ravensman 2 is for?
It's my favorite number.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that. Anyways, that being said, if I was the player in this game and losing the first game of a best-of-5 in the finals, gotta be disheartening. You're down, especially if it's a close game. It's gonna truly test these teams and these players on the mental warfare that a best-of-5 series truly is.
Yeah, but I mean, as we saw it's last season now, so it's a long time ago. We did see Spartans winning game 1 and then managing to lose the next 3 games. So, definitely not out of the question.
Wait, how do you know that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's just so easy. You just set me up for it, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm curious to see how this bot lane plays out. I feel like the Senna Soraka is pretty squishy and vulnerable to being all int or maybe even a gank. But that being said, the sustain is going to be pretty disgusting coming out. And if they can stay safe and not be too far behind in those early levels, they're just going to completely outscale and make the rest of their team so hard to kill. I guess that's the other thing about not having a tank. You also have a Senna Soraka to keep people healthy. It's like literally every member of Winter Boost needs Grievous Wounds, whether it be Vlad, Senna, or Soraka this game. It's going to be key to pick it up as early as they can.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This really comes down to whether or not Winter Boost can get rolling in the mid game, though. Oh, okay. We're actually going to break, so we will see you on the other end.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's the finals of LAS Premade. It's the Tigers versus Win or Booze here. The entire season has been building to this. Let's see who can come out on top. As we're immediately going to have a pause as Rugby has disconnected.
Yeah, wouldn't be LAS Premade or just Legends Esports in general without a nice short pause for us.
Oh, actually, you know, that was... Yes, we can pause it 30 seconds for you. Yes, sir. Alrighty, and once again, we are underway. Both teams just looking for a pretty standard 5-point, making sure no funny business, no invades going on. Both teams having pretty weak invades, in my opinion.
It's more of a 4-point from Winter Booze's side, as we see Zant and Chris chilling in the bush together, 5 feet apart because they're not gay though.
It's actually just because quarantine policy just.
Yeah, my bad.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, we're actually taking no chances, keeping himself safe. He does not want to die to a level 1 invade.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they're not looking for any wards early, but I guess they don't want to take the chance and get caught out.
Hold the phone. Frexy has Press the Attack, and TPAB has Hail of Blades.
Oh no.
I can't be certain if that was intentional or not. I kind of see the application with Realm. I have no idea if it's in there.
I'm just... My heart hurts from this Ezreal.
Yeah, I agree.
I just... Oh my goodness. There are so many other keystones that you can just make work on him. Why would you go Press the Attack?
Conquer is just so good on him too, so I don't know why he chooses not to opt out the extra damage and the extra healing. Ezreal is a champion that can take those extended fights the entire game.
I'm not sure if you heard our production. He asked you to turn your mic up, by the way.
I have no way of turning my mic up. That is going to be probably a Discord setting you're going to have to do.
Rip. Okay.
Okay, I will try to fix real quick, as another disconnect will lead to a pause.
He must have disconnected during draft, and that's why he pressed the attack.
We gotta hope. Okay, I'll see what I can do for you, Griff.
Yeah.
I'm literally back. I'm literally
You sound better now, apparently.
Okay, right. Nice quick little pause again.
Yes.
Actually worked out really well for us to fix our audio problems.
All right. Yeah.
Some trading in the mid lane. That's a pretty broken Lucian damage, in my opinion. Looking like a decent trade for Jake, but the press the attack doing work for a level 2 Lucian.
Yeah. No, definitely. I can't say the same about Ezreal, but press the attack on Lucian is definitely going to be one of the better runes you can take. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this press the attack Hail of Blades. As you said, Hail of Blades sounds good in theory on Braum.
Yeah, at least understand why.
Yeah, and press the attack, again, in theory, sounds like it would work on Ezreal. There's just other things that I would rather see him take. I'm going to stop talking about this because I like to go on Ezreal rants, and I won't stop until 30 minutes into the game. So, yeah, I mean, definitely looking to see which jungler makes their first move, or if it's just going to be power farming on both sides. We're going to see VKC actually just pulling ahead here. He's got a 1 camp lead already, as he's taking these Krugs here. And Zant is running a little slow, you could say. I mean, he's going to be down 2 CS, or 1 camp at the Scuttle Crab, but I think he's just going to get it anyway.
Very good point. Jake made sure to crash that wave, or at least push out the wave so we can help his jungler get that crab. VKC immediately looking to reset, buy some components. Maybe we'll head over to that bot crab. Hopefully he can get it. Meanwhile, in this top lane, the taunt is going to go down on Ravarhi, taking a fat trade. Going to be taken to about 50% health there, but as Vladimir's do, they're just probably going to heal back up to full.
Yep. And so Gurf and I, when we used to draft LRS draft together, or not draft, when we used to cast LRS draft together, we would always keep track of Katsden levels. Oh, as we might see something in the river here. Hang on.
As the root will land onto T-Pad, he's going to take a fair amount of damage here. They're looking to catch out Dallas. That's going to be the flash used by Zant, dropping incredibly low. It will be the first blood actually going on to VKC here. It's the members of the Tigers getting incredibly low. The slow is going to lock up Arichi, and that will be a double kill for the press the attack Frexy. And one more auto is all it's going to take. A triple kill for Frexy. Frexy just spitting in the face of Ravensman, trying to diss his press the attack Ezreal.
Oh, my soul. So, I was going to say, you know, before we had that happen. Alright, it looks like we are going to go to a replay then, as the...
The charm does land, and that's, I believe, a flash Q onto Arichi, and that Halo Blade's actually kind of putting in work. We were flanning it earlier, but it actually locked down and helped Frexy get that triple kill.
Yeah, both keystones there that we flamed decided to actually do work that fight. So, I'll hold my flame for the remainder of the game, I guess. They've proven me wrong for now. I guess we'll go ahead and say. Really want to see T-Pab and Frexy back here, though, because Frexy is currently sitting on 2,200 gold. Although...
Oh, yeah, that is a disgusting amount of gold for 5 minutes.
To be fair, if I'm sitting here on Ezreal, and I'm 3-0, and I have 2,240 gold right now, as he does, I would say we need one more wave, because I'm 150 gold away from Manamune. So, that's probably what we're going to see. We're going to see him back right after this wave, grab the entire Manamune at around 6 minutes, 15 seconds. It's going to be disgusting. And they should just be able to win the game off that.
Yeah, he's got the red buff too, so staying in lane isn't actually the worst thing, because you can make use of the a little bit extra damage and healing that it does provide, while he still actually does have it.
Yeah. So taking a look around the map real quick, obviously we've got Frexy at 3-0. Something I really want to point out, Jake actually picked up 3 assists from that fight too. Everyone else only picked up 1, so he's also sitting on 1600, so he's gonna be able to back here for Lost Chapter and probably boots. Yep, I'm just freaking genius.
Literally a genius, as the taunt is going to land under Romarty. He's getting incredibly low. The pool will be used. The phase rush also used. There is the heal. Gonna have to pop that flash, as Zant was there to help his top laner secure that kill. Rovarhi escaping with his life, but just barely.
Yep, but we are going to see the return from VKC. You know, this game is just tit for tat. You trade this for that, and VKC is going to trade his top laner's flash for the Ocean Dragon here.
I take an Ocean Dragon over top laner's flash 7 days a week, and then twice on Wednesday.
Top lane's useless anyway, so who gives a crap? But yeah, I'm really looking to see Winter Booze start to you know, roll the proverbial train tracks out and roll over Tigers here. Really want to see Zant finish his red buff as he's doing right now, go down to the Krugs, finish his Raptors, and then go up and take this Rift Herald that's spawning in 25 seconds.
Yep.
Like, they should just be able to smack this down as fast as possible with the pressure Jake has in the mid lane. I mean, 1 Q and he should be able to clear the entire wave. Almost the entire wave, sorry. But I really just want to see them make a play for these plates down bot. I mean, their win condition at this point is the 3-0 Ezreal. Finished the Manamune already.
Completely, but Rovarhi taking a fat trade from the Shen, trading inside of the enemy top laner's wave is not usually a good idea, but guess who just hit level 6? It's VKC's Evelyn.
Alright, so normally I would say he's definitely going to look for something, but with how behind he got from that river fight, I'm really looking for him to just focus on the farming aspect here. I mean, he is up about 2 camps right now, but Lilia is also a fast clearer. She can catch up pretty easily, and they're on the same level as far as XP goes. Yep. Oh, I really want to see Zant full clear his blue side before heading up to that, though. All right, yeah. He's skipping his wolves.
Both teams contesting, heavily contesting that vision control of the top side river, looking to take that top herald. I gotta say, being a really fed Ezreal early on has got to be amazing, but it's pretty hard to play the game as anyone if you are playing against an Evelyn.
I don't know if you saw that. Phyrexy shot his red buff up to the... shot his ult up to VKC's red buff and almost stole it. It got to like 20 HP.
I did not see that, but that's incredible timing as the taunt will go down onto Rovarhi, but immediately opting out of that decision, seeing the wave. Taking a lot of damage, though, is Rovarhi gonna have to use that pool to keep himself safe.
Yeah, Shen's kind of stupid with how much damage his Q auto attacks give.
What do you mean, a tank? Your tank shouldn't be able to one-shot an ADC?
A tank being able to 1v1 literally anyone in the game? Yeah. Yes.
Yes, the hybrid tank melee assassin bruiser scaling mobility ultra demigod Shen.
You forgot Death Knight Paladin, but yes, exactly.
Oh, my bad. I thought the Death Knight Paladin title was reserved only for Ornn.
Yeah, but Shen's kind of making a case for it too, with how prominent he is, though.
And the poke is pretty immense coming up from Winter Boo's bot lane. Tons of healing at the disposal of the Tigers here, but the Ezreal with an early Manamune just putting in work.
VKC is here. Phyrexy is actually 3 seconds away from True Shot Barrage, and Irichi is in lethal range. If he shoots this and kills her, okay, not anymore. She's healed up enough.
They're just gonna walk to that river and make sure their jungler does get that bot side crab. They do have a pink in that bush, making it very hard for VKC to gank other than a in-lane gank.
Yeah, I really want to see Zant come down to this bot lane right now. Irichi is just so low. And literally a Q and True Shot Barrage kills her right now.
And the root is going to land. That's an aggressive E forward coming up from Phyrexy. Gonna take both very low here. There's the ultimate, but Soraka heal is just disgusting. What was that? Damn it! That had to have been Ezreal and Braum Q together. There's no way Braum just did that much damage.
Oh my god. I was so close. Okay. I really want to see Zant come down here and just pop the Herald down, but we're not going to see that just yet. We're going to see something happen to Rovarhi up here, though.
Yes, Rovarhi is going to actually sidestep some nice movement there, able to escape the taunt, going to take some damage out of Chris as well, but Zant and Jake rotated here to make sure they can get that vision control here. But VKC is actually lurking around the corner here, looking to see if he can find anything. This mid laner just going to clear the vision, though. VKC, he's keeping it safe, going to farm up.
Yeah, you can tell VKC is playing kind of safe right now. I feel like if it weren't for the way the game state is right now, he definitely would have went in on Jake there.
And that is going to be a massive trade for Chris onto Rivarhi. Rivarhi is going to heal that back up, but still the one-shot combo from Shen is getting to be a serious concern for him.
Yeah, I mean, Rivarhi's been in this lane a little while now. We do see VKC actually going to be shadowing him right now. No pun intended. Pun semi-intended.
Yes. But it's Rivarhi. He's going to shove the wave. This actually might make the gank a little bit harder to execute, as Chris doesn't seem like he's going to walk up. Just keep it low, farm these creeps under tower, and it's VKC looking to take the recall.
Yeah, I'm really looking for Winter Boost to definitely make.
Oh, the charm does connect. That's the electrocute damage. Able to get the true damage on the Q. The ultimate being used, but the Senna shield is massive, and that's a solo kill for Dallas with a little assist from Bambooper.
Watch the true shot barrage. He's looking to shoot it right now. Here it goes.
He's shooting it. It's going to go a little bit wide, though. Dallas able to escape with his life. That looked like a beautiful play for Jake, but the communication from Tigers able to keep his mid laner alive and translate that into a kill. But of course, we're able to punish Winter Bazaar with a Cloud Drift drum.
Yeah, definitely would have wished that Winter Boost had made that play a little earlier. They were looking for it, and then Jake went in for that solo kill. Kind of ult balanced, by the way. Nah, I mean it is. But you know, kind of just unlucky from Jake's side. Like, he definitely played that as best as he could. I mean, you can make the argument, obviously he could have flashed the damage on the Senna ult, but I don't know if he had the damage to get through that shield. That's the issue.
Yeah, it was almost 100-0 to give him some credit, as the taunt will go land onto Rivarhi. Actually going to follow him to turret and then use the pool to get himself to safety. These top laners just trading back and forth, but Rivarhi does have himself a nice CS lead. But now it's the Evelyn that's going to be charmed. The last caress actually going to dodge some damage. Flash being traded from mid and jungle there, as the Stand United is going to almost enough to flash forward. The taunt will not connect. It's Dallas trading back here, not able to get the charm, but eing forward very aggressively. The press the attack has been connected, but a flash ultimate E by Rivarhi will find one, and Dallas able to pick up the other. A huge play from the Tigers.
Yeah, that was just such a great roam. I mean, I really just talked so much about Winter Boost's synergy, and it just seemed like they were not on the same page there. I wonder if nerves may be getting to them, the fact that they're in finals right now. But yeah, it looks like we have another replay of this fight that just happened, so let's take a look at this real quick.
Yeah, as it's VKC dropping incredibly low, the Ignite ticking away, but they're going to trade flashes. Chris using that Stand United to make sure he can try and turn the fight. The flash taunt does go a little bit wide. The ability damage does go through the Shen W. The press the attack is proc, and Rivarhi with a beautiful run with the E flash into R. Dallas able to clean up the last kill.
And in live, we just missed it. WoB managed to pick out VKC in their own jungle and get a kill on him. So bye Dark Seal stacks. Or I guess he only had one, but still, Dark Seal stacking is definitely a thing. So good return, you know, investment from WoB there.
That's what you have to do against the Evelyn. You got to invade her. You got to punish her, fight her on her own territory, not let her just walk in and drop on you.
She was invading them, so I guess you could say VKC was caught with his pants down there.
Very true. I really like this rotation from Winter Boost here, taking this top turret. They took the bot turret early. Rotating your winning lanes across the map to break open the map early is always just such a good idea, as the Rivarhi is struggling against this poke here. Taken to almost 1 HP, about another auto.
Imagine if Frexy had Conqueror.
Well, maybe he doesn't even get him that low with PTA.
True.
Stop being such a hater, God.
I hate very much.
Oh, but now it's Rivarhi being really aggressive. The Ignite is going to be used, going to protobelt himself to dodge that skill shot, and it's Rivarhi picking up the kill onto Braum, and it's Frexy dropping incredibly low. There is the shutdown for Rivarhi. What a play with his Senna and the shield able to keep him alive, but now it's Jake taking down VKC in his jungle once again, but Dallas isn't finished. Gonna use that blast cone over to safety, and it's Dallas looking for this kill onto Jake. He has nowhere to run, looking for the execute, will not find it. That's another kill for Dallas. What is going on? My vocal cords cannot keep up.
Oh. Imagine if he had conquered that. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, you got me there.
Another Shenton. Okay. Yeah, that was just... I mean, that was just... I hate to say it, that was just really poorly played by Winter Booze. It feels like Winter Booze just keep making these really amazing plays, and then about 2 minutes later, they just falter somehow and just throw the amazing play away. So definitely looking forward to their next amazing play, but at the moment, like, it's just such an even game, and I mentioned it in draft. They needed to get rolling as fast as possible.
Yeah, but now it's actually pretty much dead even in gold, which I'm sure the Tigers are more than happy about. Gotta give credit to Bam Booper here. Huge Senna ultimates here. Rivarhi with the second Q, able to keep himself alive, and then the Senna ultimate, able to give the additional shielding, a little bit of damage to Rivarhi, literally at 1 HP, with the E into Q, actually able to finish that off. But meanwhile, Jan finishing off VKC in his own jungle. Can't be very happy about that.
I didn't realize it in real time, but with the slowdown on that replay, Frexy actually canceled an auto attack when Rivarhi was at about 2 HP to Q him instead, and the animation gave Rivarhi enough time.
I'm gonna have to cut you down here, as the sleep is going to be going down onto Vladimir, as the taunt will go down onto Dallas, but there is the ultimate going to almost eliminate Chris, as a flash forward by Bam Booper is going to finish off the kill. They flash by Rivarhi, will get him to safety, and now it's Frexy caught out. Dallas is on a rampage. The last Careza will finish off Zant, and it looks like it's going to be TPAP able to finish it off. A huge ultimate though, but the Soraka healing is immense and will keep the Tigers alive, and now they're starting to run away with this game.
That was just so strange. I'm assuming we're going to be able to get a replay of that one, but Frexy flashed towards Soraka and Senna, and then queued backwards to the Vladimir, all at the same... It was so strange, and he couldn't make up his mind what he wanted to do with that play, and just... Tigers benefit off of it. I mean, I mentioned it earlier, Ezreal is their strongest member. They need to win through him. He's had the Manamune completed for about 3 minutes now.
It's fully stacked already.
Yeah. He's had it done since that top fight against Vladimir. Just these tiny little mistakes coming out from Frexy that are just really biting them in the butt.
As we do have the replay, it was Rivarhi initially actually charmed by that Ahri, the heal by Arishi keeps him nice and healthy, as it was the Tigers looking to start up that dragon. The Rift Herald used to try and get them off of the dragon. A nice sleep, but Rivarhi able to keep himself alive with that pool and the immense healing and a nice hourglass. Able to kind of draw off and zone off Jake from the rest of the fight, as the rest of the team able to collapse onto Phyrexia. A nice last caress by VKC onto Zant. TPAP does get a nice ultimate, but the Soraka heal keeps them all healthy enough that Jake just has to win. But meanwhile, that's going to be Bam Booper picking up another kill onto Chris here. They're struggling to find these kills onto Rivarhi. It looks like he's caught. He uses the pool. Ultimate going to use by Dallas, but the Braum shield putting in work there.
Yeah. Tigers are starting to roll away with this game, although I said the same thing about WoB in the early game, so... Oh, hang on.
Oh, the Charm will get the additional damage. Gonna E forward. There's the last caress. VKC now on a killing spree after a rough start to this game. Starting to scale up on this Evelyn, starting to snowball, starting to get his Dark Seal stacks back. But Rivarhi has roamed down to this bot lane, and it's Phyrexia and TPAP in a little bit of trouble. They're gonna try and kite this one away. Gonna use the E, not able to get the slow, but there is the Stand United and the Braum ultimate. Gonna stun off Rovargi here, but a nice pull will get him safe for now, and a stopwatch will be used as he does have cooldowns, but Dallas is getting a little bit low, and it's T-Pab gonna take that kill on Rovargi.
Yeah, hang on. We're gonna see True Shot Barrage come out, I think. It just came off. Come on, Frexy, fire it!
And there it is, but a nice dash by Dallas, actually. He might be able to turn this by himself here. But now it's Arichi with the follow-up here. Dallas getting a little bit low, but even lower are the members of the bot lane from Win Our Boots, and Dallas is unstoppable. And another dash, a double kill for Dallas. 6-0. It looks like Eartholution at this point.
This is just disgusting. Oh my god, just... Every time Winner Booze is trying something, it's the smallest of margins, and like I mentioned in the draft, healing and shielding is OP. It's just keeping these carries alive to...
Oh, but now they caught out the immediate cleanse of the charm, trying to ult away, but Dallas is godlike. But a 1k shutdown going over to Zant with the bowling ball of destiny. That's gonna be the richest anyone's gonna be from bowling.
If I can make a request for the replay, can we get a replay of Dallas's cleanse there? Because I think that was as close to a Captain Jack as you can get. That was just... Oh,
but Frexy, you are in the... actually able to live just barely.
That was just... This... As you can see, I very much enjoy playing against Evelyn as an ADC, as Frexy just saw. Walk into the wrong person here.
So much counterplay.
We are going to see the cleanse that I asked for real fast here. Just literally perfect timing. And, oh my god, hang on.
Yeah,
gonna see it come out here. Cleanse. Oh my.
Yeah, pretty much immediately. Very well played to him.
And back to live. We're gonna see Mari looking for a play on a 3-4 people, and he's gonna and almost takes down Jake as well. Frexy not gonna be very happy after starting the game with 3 kills, now 3 and 4. Does have those items, but like I said in draft phase, the entire team of Winner Booze needs Grievous Wounds, and they need it fast, and it's only one member, Frexy, with that anti-heal. And it's just so hard to kill Tigers as they're going to start doing it. I think... I know I've said it in like 2 different ways now, but I honestly think Tigers should just be able to run away with this game at this point. There's pretty much nothing that Winner Booze can do, just because Tigers comps
looking for something here. We're going to have to flash and use the Stand United to get their jungler to safety. Rovargi gonna use that pool to get himself to a little bit safer position here, kiting it out. The sleep will connect onto Dallas. This could be a nice pick for them. The Soraka ultimate not enough. Jake is going to pick up that kill, but Rovargi is not finished yet. But now he is, as the taunt and the Lilia going to clean up that kill, able to get two of those Barons back down. But
Jake
stepping up is Jake. This could be very bad. The charm will go down. There is the Q. There is the E. But it's Jake getting the shutdown. Has the damage to one-shot VKC. And where did the Barons go from the Tigers? Right as Ravensman tried to say they were going to run away with the game.
I'm just gonna... $1 million is going to fall out of the sky right now onto my head. I swear. Everything I say... Well, I guess the opposite comes true. So $1 will fall out of the sky right now.
Ravensman's bank account just went negative $1 million.
Oh my god. This game just... Anytime... You guys don't even need an analyst. Anytime I try to make any sense of this game, they just prove the opposite to happen. So...
when teams are just this closely matched, it's so hard to actually predict. As a nice bowling ball is going to get the sleep. The Soraka ultimate not enough, and Jake's going to pick up the first kill. Rovargi thinking he has the damage, or at least the mobility to get this out, but the slow into taunt is too much, able to burst him before he gets a Q or another pool. And VKC feeling confident that he can one-shot their mid laner, but the charm prevents him from getting that last caress off, and the returning Orb of Deception, I believe it's called, gonna be enough. The sad B emo is very fitting, as I'm sure VKC is very sad.
Yeah, I can't even... My brain is just fried at this point. Oh my god. Alright, to make some sense of this game, real fast, VKC has sold his Dark Steel, so we no longer need to keep track of those stacks. I am gonna go hand to Senna real quick. She is sitting at 52 souls right now, so about to hit the 60 power spike, which is a pretty decent one. I've been playing a lot of Senna recently.
At 25 minutes, I saw you have 80 stacks, my guy.
No, that's fasting Senna. Get it right.
I don't even think so. I think one of those games we saw last week, Ravens man Senna is no joke. We can take his word for this.
That's true. But yeah, Bambooper is definitely stacking pretty well. Honestly, if I'm Bambooper though, like in between these waves, you really just want to be following VKC around in the jungle and just picking up souls from his camps. That's what I do over on Darkstar Gaming. But yeah, I'm kind of interested what Winter Boos are gonna need to do. Anytime I try to make sense of this game, they just prove opposite. But in theory, on paper,
as we get a rematch here, and that's VKC gonna be charmed. Oh, but the last caress into the ultimate. Oh my! It's VKC actually gonna turn that with the ultimates from his team, keeping him alive. Gets the kill onto Jake, and now it's the Tigers looking to turn it. The Stand United is going to be used. There's the sleep onto Rivarhi, who will be deleted. But what a turn for VKC. Holy!
Okay. All right. On the replay, can you also pan up to the top side, because Ezreal is also going to get a kill on the Soraka here.
VKC looking for the bush cheese, but immediately gets charmed and going to use that last caress to get himself to safety. The shield and the Soraka ultimate barely enough as VKC just deletes Jake.
Yeah, that was just disgusting. I mean, Jake thought he had VKC eating out of the palm of his hand, and then he ults over the wall, and VKC is just like, nah, bro, I brought my own dinner.
Yeah, and it was Jake literally eating him and swallowing him whole there.
Oh my goodness, this game, my brain can't handle this.
I know, I thought VKC was dead and caught, and then he just kills him.
Yep.
And lives.
All right, so back to Son of Souls, 56 coming in. The Tigers, you can tell I'm just so like frazzled right now. Tigers outscale Winter Boos. So these even trades that keep happening, or slightly WoB favored trades that are happening, are still like wins technically for Tigers, because they're gonna be able to win these fights. You've got Rivari, who's sitting at 3.5 items. You've got VKC, who's probably backing for his Lich Bane right now. Yeah, he's got enough money for his Lich Bane.
And Frexy now at 3 items.
Yeah, you've got Dallas at 3.5. You've got Senna at 3.5. 3. You've got Irichi with the most broken support item in the game in Athene's Unholy Grail. And then on the other side, you've got 2 items. Only 2 items from Chris. You've only got 2 items from Zant. You've only got 2.5 items from Jake. You got 3 items, 3.5. I guess we'll count executioners. 3.5 from Frexy and 2 from T-Pab. I mean, you've got the gold. If you're Tigers, you've got the gold in the right spot. Hang on, we're gonna see another engagement.
Jake looking for something on Arichi, but the healing is immense. Does have that Morello finally, but there is VKC looking for another rematch. Being taken quite low though. Oh, but some nice footwork actually going to dodge that out. And the flash will get him to safety, but there is the sleep, and that will seal the deal. Finally able to get that kill, but they're forcing so much from Winter Boos to actually pick that up. Dallas being careful not to get caught out. Gonna have to flash that in that 1v3 here, as Tigers maybe looking to collapse on the rest of the here. Maybe trying to find a pick onto Chris alone in the jungle. And they're going to start up the Dragon without their jungler. This is a little bit risky, but I guess Winter Boos also does not have their jungler as well. So it should be pretty much okay. But it's Winter Boos looking to contest. Frexy looking to throw out that poop. And it's a steal by T-Pab! What is happening this game? It's impossible to predict. It's impossible to guess.
All right, well, I'm glad we got a very interesting game. A capital on the INT there. For our game 1 of this series. This is just so good. I honestly don't think either no, I'll reverse that. I think both teams are tilted by this point, so it doesn't matter because they're both tilted. The mental will be even in a net positive. Just, oh my goodness.
VKC baiting out 3 ultimates. He does have to use his flash and eventually dies, but he does get so much. But in the end, it doesn't even matter because TPAB with, I believe, a Braum Q takes the Dragons right out from underneath the Tigers' noses.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've ever seen a Tiger before, but they got some pretty big noses, so... Woo!
Wow. It's Braum Q. How does that ever steal something?
Oh, that reminds me a little bit of, I'm sure everybody, or most people have seen it, Bloodwater. I mean, it was back in Season 3, stealing Baron with... Yeah, no, Hail of Blades Braum. I don't think that matters too much in the sense of stealing Baron. I don't think he did anymore. Oh, hang on, Zan's dead. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I thought Bambooper was going to be maybe collapsed on by the rest of Winter Booze, but both teams careful not to get caught out by committing something they don't want to, but now it's Dallas looking to be caught out, cleansing prematurely, going to be hit by the charm, and the True Shot Barrage will be true, connecting with Dallas. Frexy going to pick up that nice kill onto Dallas, a very key member of the Tigers to take out. And now, walking over towards this Baron, it's Shen with the teleport and the Stand United available if something does break out. Bambooper, you need to be careful about where you step to, my friends.
So, everything I've said so far has turned out to be reversed. So, I'm going to go ahead and make the very bold claim, as we see another taunt in the bot lane. Hang on. Okay, just some wet noodle fights. Sort of wet noodle fights.
Yep. So Shen doing lots of damage and Vladimir healing back up.
Hang on.
Baron is getting pretty low. And it's a steal by VKC! What is happening? You cannot take an objective if you think you can in this game. As TPAB going to pick up the kill onto VKC. The Senna ultimate will keep Orichi alive for the time being, but the Ignite in the Morello is enough to deny that. As Jake gonna pick up that kill, but meanwhile in the bot lane, it's Ravarheat putting in work against the Shen, gonna pick up that turret as well, preventing him from joining the rest of his team, but now looking for the dive. Winter boost here. That's gonna be Dallas popping the ultimate, but the Braum shield does a lot against that.
Yeah, so we're gonna get a replay of this steal. I'm gonna make the very bold claim. Just go ahead and say that one of these teams will win the game. Can't be wrong about that. Very bold claim.
You know what? Just because you said that, the servers are gonna crash and it's gonna be a remake.
Oh no. Just, yeah, I mean, about this Baron steal, I'm sure people have heard it before. LS touts it all the time. You cannot attempt to take Baron against an Evelynn because it is not a true 50-50. She does so much damage, especially like Lilia, who has no smite secure, you know, like Lee Sin Q, you know, execute damage. You've got Kha'Zix's Q plus smite, Olaf E plus smite. Lilia doesn't have anything like that. VKC has so much damage on the charm, ults over the back, gets
but it's gonna be Dallas in trouble, taken really low. The Soraka ultimate will keep him alive for the time being.
Yep,
but if VKC has access to your backline, 1 HP, nice timed on the last caress there, actually going to dodge the troop up going to be taunted up by Chris, and VKC will be next to fall. You know, English is a really hard language.
True Hot Bashard? Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, bro, he's my boy. And now it's Dallas looking for the kill onto Zant, going to eat the full duration of the ultimate there. Braum shield not quite in time. Tigers looking for more here. A very aggressive dash, as that's going to be Dallas dropping down to Frexy. The Senna ultimate going a little bit wide, as the Hail of Blades does put it in work, but Frexy getting a little too confident, actually able to walk it out, never mind. But a very interesting flash is actually going to completely juke out the Tigers. I don't know how you could ever expect that, but meanwhile, Vladimir was just taking your whole base.
Yeah, I mean, Ravari is just kind of like, what's a team? This is PvE, right? Like, this is a PvE game? Hello? I just farm. That's all I need to do. He's literally just, he's done nothing in his team fights, and just is reaping the rewards from it. He just got an inhib, he blew Shen Flash, like...
He's almost full build.
Yeah, he's almost, this is just disgusting.
And now it hopefully should be a dragon going over to the Tigers, but now that I've said that, Braum Q is available, aka the real smite inability, as actually the smite will go to the side of the Tigers, a huge ultimate from coming out from Rovarhi there, going to pick up one shutdown. The Sirocco Elephant will keep them alive for the time being. The Hourglass is going to be used. They are drowsy, but BKC able to escape for the time being. A nice flash, and Rovarhi somehow able to live. The healing is immense, and the healing is still there. How is he still alive? Dallas is going to pick up the kill onto Zant. Flashing forward, it's now Dallas able to pick up one, but Jake gets a double kill. Now taunted up is Dallas. They're also low, but Dallas gets a double kill, and they're also low. He's getting back. He gets another one. A triple kill for Dallas. That's going to be another kill for Bambooper. What is happening?
It's over. Just like that, after this entire game, it's over. Call it. That's it. It might not actually be over, but holy, I'm sorry, Gurf, but holy shit, what is happening?
You know, just because you said that Winter Boost is gonna, or that Tigers are gonna win, it's gonna be a Winter Boost victory.
Oh. Alright, we've got a replay of that last hectic fight.
Gurf is making me cast this once again for some reason, as Rovarhi doing an incredible amount of damage, taking most of their teams a whole bunch of damage. A nicely timed Hourglass there as the Lily root does go off, but BKC using the last press to try and get himself to safety, does actually able to get himself to safety for at least for the time being. The healing coming out of this composition is absolutely incredible. Even through the grievous wounds, keeping VKC alive for so long. I'm sure targets stop being focused as Dallas just turbo smurfing that fight, dashing forward, looking like he was caught out time after time and time again, but able to find one kill after another. The nice cleanse, I believe that was used there, gets the double kill, and it's Bambooper finishing off the triple kill. Dallas living with 1 HP.
Yeah, so I'm sure everybody in chat is wondering how I'm both casting and playing on Dallas's account at the same time. I cannot disclose that information, but it is happening. Yeah, I don't know. As somebody said in chat, Dallas grew hands, apparently. So, forget VKC difference. This is Dallas difference at this point. I mean, goddamn, the man is smurfing in every fight.
The bot speaks the truth. It's truly Dallas diff.
Whew.
I think Ravensman dies there, by the way.
Probably, yeah. 80 Thresh wouldn't, though.
Oh, no, that guy's an absolute beast. But it's the Tigers looking to clear out this vision, set themselves up for this Baron, try and close out the game. They do have a pretty much 6k gold lead at this point in time, after Dallas really just turbo smurfing that team fight. I have literally no words as my voice is already starting to go, and it's literally game 1.
Well, that's perfect, because you're getting replaced after this game anyway, so...
It's okay. Barrage, and the charm is going to go down. Arichi immediately picked off. That is not good for the Tigers, and now it's Dallas dropping very low. Gonna use that ultimate on absolutely nobody, just as we were singing praises for him. And a flash forward from Zant, and there is the Drowsy, but he's going to cleanse that to keep himself alive. Zant getting incredibly low, but now it looks like it's T-Pat that's caught out here, and both teams looking to just disengage as Rovari is still in that bot lane pushing away. This man is a split-pushing beast on a Vladimir here, and VKC is going to try to introduce himself, but he's going to be try to be stunned out, but it is able to get the last press off to get himself to safety there as they look to collapse on the rest of the enemy base, forcing them back in their base, and now they can try and attempt for this Baron.
My dude Dallas rock cleansed and decided after that Captain Jack that he would buy a QSS as well. So they got his QSS timer in that last fight. Now he has cleanse back up. By the time he uses cleanse, his QSS will be back up. By the time that's back up, his cleanse, it's just a never-ending cycle.
You know, I honestly thought that True Trap Barrage was going to steal it just because of how this, not that it was close, but that's just how this game is going.
Yeah, I thought this game would be over by now. One team would have, you know, pulled it out, but we're actually going to see a soul fight happen in 30 seconds. So we're going to check in on this replay timer before that happens.
I won't lie to you, I cannot see the replay.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think so. Oh, there's no replay. Never mind. No replay. We're jumping right into this soul fight.
It is the Tigers with a massive gold lead and a massive stat lead with this Baron as well. They should go over to them, but Brumq does exist as we are going to see a pause
Dallas brain lag, according to the chat.
Yeah, Dallas is brain lagging. I don't know if I can confirm that. He has been pretty good this game.
I mean, maybe Dallas will connect finally. I think somebody else has been playing on his account. It's like, all right, I can handle it from here. I'm at 5 items. We're good. So definitely looking to see Dallas flash in the middle of all 5 people and instantly get blown up. That would just be the cherry on top of this, this game.
And then winner presents.
So while we're in this pause, I can actually dissect some stuff before we get into this. Tigers have, the vision's set up. They are right next to the dragon right now. It is spawning in literally 4 seconds. I think they can just burst this before Winter Boost can actually get there, which is going to be really bad. But with the way this game has gone, who the F knows anymore? I mean,
they gotta wait for this Braum Q to be used.
That's true.
It's too powerful of a smiting ability. The rock.
No. We're gonna see Braum E manage to do 1 damage somehow and kill it. It's just hidden spaghetti code that's gonna manage to win this game for them.
It's gonna be TPAB flash auto.
Hail of Blades.
Yes,
he's gonna auto Dallas.
Yes, exactly.
Flash auto Dallas and then turn and auto the Drake with the bonus attack speed.
Yep.
And steal it. And then they're gonna manage to kill Dallas and everyone else and win the game.
And then with the stat advantage of Mountain Soul, they'll be able to turn the entire fight and win the game.
Yes.
See, it's the only logical thing that could happen based on the rest of the game. But VKC does have himself a very nice position and access to this backline as the fight is immediately going to break out. The Braum Shield will keep him alive, and never mind, that is a kill immediately for Dallas. VKC introduces them to Frexy, going down immediately. Stand United will be used onto Zant, but it's not going to be enough. He is next to fall. Dallas with a nice double kill, and that'll be Bambooper picking up the kill onto Crits. It's just Jake left. I believe that's just the game.
What an anticlimactic ending. I'm not gonna lie, I was really looking for some crazy stuff to happen.
Okay, and there's the charm gonna flash cleanse immediately, and Jake also going to flash right after. There is the ultimate from Senna. There's the Q from Rovarhi, and that will be the rest of the game. I honestly can say this has been the most insane, unpredictable game I've ever had the pleasure of casting, and I'm so happy it's finals. And it's gonna be the Tigers taking game 1.
Oh my goodness gracious. Who needs soul when you can just win?
My voice hurts.
My voice hurts and I'm not even play-by-play. Oh my god. I think we have a replay of this final fight. Yes, we do. So your voice is not off the hook just yet. So if you'd like to...
Why would it?
Why would it?
Okay, and as we see the fight breaking out here, there's the beat from immediately going to use the Ignite to try and prevent that healing. A nice ultimate by Dallas. I actually don't know how they killed T-Pab there through the shield, but they do. And immediately turning onto Frexy. VKC had a nice position, a nice flank onto Frexy, pretty much instantly deleting him as soon as his team was able to engage. Nice timing there, not to be instantly turned on to one a little bit earlier. Dallas picks up the kill onto T-Pab. And Bambooper there to finish off the Chris. And Jake trying to go for the hero play, the 1v5 machine, but the damage and just too far behind, not enough numbers. Vari finishes it off, and it's Tigers coming up with the win.
Hang on, I have ripped my headset out of my computer. Give me 1 second.
Oh, of course. I mean, the damage charts I can't say actually make sense to me, but that's what they are.
All right, I've returned.
I missed you.
Thank you. I missed you too.
The damage charts just don't make sense. Frexy doing the most damage in the game, which is surprising.
I don't know. As an Ezreal player, the one caveat to playing Ezreal is no matter how useless you are always top 3 in the damage charts. And that is my go-to excuse when somebody says, Ezreal, you did absolutely nothing. And I say, check the damage charts. I did more damage than you. So, yes. Ezreal will always be top 3 on damage charts no matter what. So,
Rovarhi doing a gross amount of damage. Same with Dallas. And VKC, a little bit slow to start, as most Devlins are, but still an incredible amount of damage, considering the start that he did have. Able to delete the Frexy time and time again. And I don't know, do you have anything else to add before we send it to the analyst desk?
No, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done too. No, no worries. As I'm gonna take a quick look at the healing done. Oh, and what? Vladimir out-healed Soraka? How?
Not the most surprising thing in the world, but yeah, that is pretty
But
nuts. not gonna
Vladimir
lie.
out-heals Soraka and Senna together.
Oh
Combined.
wait, that's disgusting. Never mind.
Yeah, 55, 50, like 53k healing.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna be heading back to the analyst desk.
Wow, what a game, guys, and what a way to kick things off. A nice, long, almost 42-minute game to kick off the start of this series. But it is the Tigers that come out on top, and they've shown us so far why they are that stronger team. But there was lots of great moments coming out from Winner Booze, in my opinion. They had a lot of great opportunities there. Some of these fights were really back and forth, but in the end, it's these the more clutch moments there around these Baron fights, around these major Dragon fights, where Tigers found their success. And just to add to that, Dallas's Lucian was just going nuts. Absolutely wild, that game, to watch him being just popping off. So with that, guys, we will be handing out those tokens. So if you you put your predictions on to the Tigers, congratulations. However, we're going to be taking a short break, and when we get back, we'll be hopping into Pick and Ban for game number 2. But I thought that was incredible. And before we head to our break, guys, let's bring back our analyst back up onto the desk here, so we can have a little chat about what the hell we just saw here, because that was pretty wild in my opinion. So let's get Red and Psychonautic back up on the desk, gentlemen.
Wild is an understatement. As well.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. But yeah, a lot of back and forth. We saw, some really close fights, but really, if you like I said, if you look at those crucial moments, those big key fights around major objectives, that's where the Tigers came in clutch.
Completely. Dallas in that one team fight in
Whoa.
their jungle. I thought he was dead about 4 times. Same with UKC. Their composition was kind of built to keep those carries alive, but Dallas playing that extremely well. Gotta give credits to the Dallas diff itself on that one. Definitely smurfing that team fight, putting out immense damage, turning the tides of the entire game pretty much there.
Red, what do you think of that one?
I like to be proved right, So it does look. I mean, Tigers are disgusting. I mean, yeah, Winter Booze, they can do pop-offs, right? But how many times did Raven Man have to say, they're doing like 1 step forward, but then 10 steps back? They're not able to take their short, small wins that they're getting and build on them. They just get hammered. So it's really nice to see the Tigers as a cohesive team be able to stay in the game, and then on top of that, take a lead and push it. So fantastic.
Yeah, I do have to add, going into game 2, I don't know that game gives us any information or any insight whatsoever as to how game 2 will go. The game was such a back and forth cluster fight anyway, that I really think it's just still completely anyone's series. Any game 2 could go anybody's way. I'm interested to see how these teams do adjust, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm I'm very curious to see where this one goes as well. But it's been an absolute wild game 1. I mean, we did see a crazy game 1 at the start of last night's series as well, between the Rhinos and the Rattlers. But tonight, these two teams,
that was something else.
Oh, but I don't know how I still have a voice today. However, it was some really great stuff. I know. Well, hopefully Sheep is back with us and gonna be here for game 2. However, we are gonna go and take a quick break, guys. So while we are on our break, we're gonna run a few ads, and of course, we are gonna run our player of the game poll as well too. So go ahead,
support the stream,
and then if you got that Twitch Prime, baby, go ahead and drop that on us. But right now, it is player of the game. You can see that up on my desk below, you guys. Go ahead and use the command vote, and the position Over, yeah, that one, the second one.
It's
Go
weird,
ahead.
It's weird.
I know, mine's backwards too, and I got it all messed up on my end. But I still think it's looking good here. All the fellas are looking fantastic tonight, and these teams are definitely looking fantastic
Well,
too.
it takes a good-looking fella to know a good-looking fella, my friend.
What can I say? What can I say? Well,
Real nice.
why don't we get a break, get some water in us, let the teams get set up for game number 2, but we will be right back here in about 5 minutes to bring you all that crazy action here. Grand finals tonight, LAS Premade. You do not want to miss it. We'll see you in a few. Ooh, I'm liking the way that beat hits. Welcome back, guys, to the LAS Premade Grand Finals. We've still got a bunch more games for you here tonight. We're going to be really quick here because we are about to get into game number 2. We have to announce our player of the game and who else. I didn't expect any less. Dallas on that Lucian, 14-4-9. The amazing plays he was busting out were just disgusting. So congratulations, Dallas. Congratulations, Tigers. But we still got a best of 5 on our hands here. Tigers are up 1 game as we head into game number 2. Winter Boost has pick side, so they have opted for the red. But without any further ado, I'm going to hand it on back to our casters, with Sheep now joining us on the caster desk along with Ravensman. So, gentlemen, have a fantastic time with this game.
Thank you very much, last yeah. After that last one, I'm bound to have a lot more fun.
Yeah, that was a fun game to watch. You may have not been the one casting it, but I was definitely watching it there, and it was an exciting series to to watch, not even cast for sure. So, wondering how it is going to be when it comes to casting it here, as both teams just looked very strong. Obviously, mistakes coming out from both sides, but still very awesome to see just from both teams how much they've really grown and how much they're adapting here in the finals.
Yeah, definitely. I'm also very curious, as you said, the main word adapt. So very curious how these two teams are going to adapt in this game. Because we saw, I actually still have the draft up from last game. Tigers banned Graves from VKC. They were scared of Jake's Graves. So definitely now that they're on blue side, I'm looking for them to keep that Graves up and look for it for VKC. The interesting thing, we talked a lot about it leading into the game. Just, how many bans is VKC going to draw? And apparently the answer was only 1. So after that loss, I'm really curious if WoB is going to change that up. Of course, on the other hand, VKC was probably the worst performing member in that game, which is saying a lot because he didn't perform bad at all. Like, he wasn't terrible, but by VKC standards, it was pretty bad. But obviously we saw Dallas put his carry pants on and carry Tigers to that victory. We saw Senna, Bambooper on the Senna and Irichi on the Soraka, just getting it going with those shields and those heals. And Ravarai just going nuts in the top lane on that Shen. I have no idea how to pronounce his name. I'm on a team with him and still have no idea how to say his name. So
yeah, come on, Ravensman, Roverai, man, get it right.
Roverai, got it. Okay.
I'm probably gonna screw it up too. Don't worry.
So yeah, Roverai really putting on a clinic versus that Shen. So we are gonna see the same bands thus far. We're gonna see Sana Samira from Tigers, Kha'Zix coming out from Winter Boost. After VKC's performance, I wouldn't expect them to ban anything else. Maybe the Graves, since they're not on blue side. You're going to see Morgana come out again. Another target ban at Irichi, which they banned last game. Irichi performed really well on that Soraka, so Tigers are probably ready to do that again. Banning the Lilia. Flat answer. Tigers are just going to pick Graves here. Straight up.
Yeah, there should be no reason that they don't pick Graves here. It is a very strong pick for VKC. Has shown time and time again why it's so strong for him. So I definitely would be surprised, but I actually think about maybe picking up the Galio here instead. And honestly, I don't even think you need to pick the Galio because I don't expect Jake to pick it. Jake is a very aggressive player. He likes to go for these AP carries, more or less the utility that Galio hands over. So I'm a little surprised at the Galio first pick here because honestly, Zant can just... Oh, there it is. The Graves first pick coming out from Tigers. There you go. So the Galio's not going to be picked up, which I'm totally fine with. And Winter Boo's going to have to think what they want to go against here. Maybe they could have picked the Graves up here, but it was going to be taken away from Tigers, so...
I think that might have been a target hover at me. Pretty sure Dallas wants me to replace you with him tomorrow. So he's definitely making his case here. I'll let you know that much. But yeah, we are going to see the Graves first pick come out. I agree with you entirely. There was no reason to first pick Galio there. Jake would just pick Graves into it and just get demolished. Although we are going to see the Malphite. Instant answer. I'm just expecting that. I'm expecting that to just... I mean, it's probably going to go to Chris. But in the event that Tigers picks an AD mid laner, which knowing them they won't, it could go mid. But it's probably just gonna go to Chris. All right, yeah.
There's the Galio. We do see Trevano also coming out for his laner here, so going to give himself a little more of a carry role, and Mordekaiser's also going to be used here, picked up here for Tigers, and Tigers have already shown their top side completely here. So unless that Galio is going to support, or that Mordekaiser is going somewhere that's not top, you already shown your entire top side here, and you are not red side. Yes, you do get the counter pick into the Malphite here, but Malphite is such a strong champion in general. He is a mountain, as he should be based off of his champion lore. He can fall short in the early game, but once he builds up that resistance, even if you're AP and not AD, he will be tanky enough to tank you down in a 1v1 fight. So definitely not a horrible situation for Chris to be in, but Senna's going to go ahead and be picked up for Winnaboos. I like this a lot. They take it away from Bambooper, as he looked, pretty strong with this Soraka that Richie did have into bot side. So they're going to go ahead and take that one away, not having to waste a ban out for Tigers or themselves. And they might just possibly target Bambooper here, because what else do you do here? You already got rid of the Morgana. Maybe you want to get rid of the Soraka, but besides that, you have full control over what you want to ban here, since the top side's already shown. You do have a counter pick here, so honestly, if they really wanted support counter pick, they can pick a mid next tier and go for the support final pick here. Winnaboos does have the option available to them.
Yeah, I was really upset not to see, I don't know if Jake plays it, but I really would have liked to see Lucian instead of this Senna here. Senna, obviously, I love Senna. I play her pretty much every game in any team I'm on. But I honestly think getting that Lucian pick, I mean, I don't think Tigers will ban it because I'm not sure if Jake regularly plays it, but it is the counter into Galio. And on the flip end, if Tigers do a lane swap with the two, Galio would still have a fine time into Mordekaiser too. So I think Lucian here is, sorry, not Galio into Mordekaiser. Lucian into Mordekaiser is another just good pick for Winnaboos. I really want to see them pick up this Lucian here. And there's no reason not to hold the support pick here. There is zero reason. You can get a team counter support pick here. Oh, hang on.
Ooh, Caesar Irelia Hover coming out, and alright, so they are going to go ahead and pick up the mid laner here, since they already do see the Galio and Mordekaiser. They already have both the soul laners, so they're going to go ahead and give counter pick over to T-Bap here, which honestly I really like here. If you can give a really good lane for the Senna to scale up, then Winnaboos does have a really solid comp that does curve into pretty much every aspect of the game. You have the early game possibility with the Irelia and with the Unstoppable Force from the Malphite, and if you really want, you can add maybe a little bit more early game with this final pick here, but early game is about all Winnaboos is kind of lacking here, but their curve into the mid into the late game is really, really good here. Irelia is just such a strong pick too into the Galio, and I'm going to see the Pike here, and there it is, a little more of an early game curve for them there, and I mean, Pike Senna can be so strong, because Senna doesn't necessarily have to do so much damage, just have to make sure that threshold for level 6, once Pike gets the ultimate, just got to get that threshold there, don't even need to kill them, and then Pike can take care of business, and it is against a Ezreal Yuumi here, so it doesn't really have too much kill threat into this lane. If they do get caught out of position, then they are going to be in a really bad spot, and if Yuumi does get pulled by the hook from Pike, if that is a possibility, then the Yuumi just ends up falling down here. It is still a Senna and a Pike, so it is still quite a bit of base damage going out there. And obviously, once the Pike does get level 6, no issues whatsoever for them to pick up a kill into the bot lane in the 2v2. So honestly, I like Winnaboos' comp here. It does curve into pretty much every state of the game. So definitely, like we were saying earlier, adapting a lot here.
Yeah, definitely, I'm liking the adaptation on both ends. I mean, Graves is VKC's probably #1 champion. I mean, his Kha'Zix is amazing, but his Graves is just better. I mean, he got a pentakill on DSG with it, just so good. And Tigers has set up a comp solely around keeping him alive, and then Mordekaiser will be off doing 1v1 Mordekaiser things. On Winnaboos' side, you've got a very team fight AoE, just death meatball going on there. You've got Pike ult layered with Senna ult layered with Irelia ult layered with Shyvana E layered with Malphite ult. Like all this stuff.
You have so much.
You have so much. And the question is, can Irichi keep Graves alive long enough? Because if she can't, Tigers are just going to lose the fights. But as we saw in the first game, everything I say is the opposite. So Winter Boos have a terrible team fight comp, and Tigers have an amazing 5 versus 5 team comp. There it is.
So to cast a curse it too much. So very early into the series here, so. But yeah, I definitely agree with what you're saying there, Ravensman. I mean, both teams are showing a lot of adaptations going into the second game. Both teams aren't just sticking with one thing. They're being very creative on what they want here. I really pick on Jake. I really like that. I think that's a very spicy pick, and I honestly cannot wait to see how he is going to be playing it against Dallas's Galio, especially since Galio does struggle against some of these AD matchups into the mid lane, especially ones that have very high mobility, you know, like the Graves does have, and I really even more so with their Blade Surge. So I'm really excited to see if Jake can pull out his carry pants this game, just like Dallas did the last game, and see if he can't take this one up for Winter Boost and tie the series 1-1.
Yep. And, yeah, no, I'm just really excited to see how this game's going to go. It really depends on... it really depends on whether or not WoB can get rolling early, and if they can find ways to shut down the Graves in the jungle here. We do have the predictions opening up, so make sure to spend all your tokens, all of them, right off the bat here, on who you think's gonna win this game. I personally think I said WoB last time, and I have WoB overall winning 3-2. I'm gonna stick with WoB this game. I think they have I said this last game too. I think they have the better team comp overall. They outdrafted. They won the draft. Which, if we're predicting from this point, I think WoB wins. However, Tigers just have, I guess, the better players. So it just really depends on if WoB can play like a team.
I mean, Winter Boost has shown up time and time again that they can be a very strong team. So we have to watch out for that, especially as we saw earlier into the stream here. The video that did play, Winter Boost was showing up a lot against Tigers and almost did take a game off of them. It was VKC on the Shyvana that was able to shut that down, pick up a quadra kill there at the end. But Winter Boost still showing up a lot against Tigers in that series and so far in this series, even though they dropped the first game. And things did look a little scrappy even from Tigers and Winter Boost from both of them. Winter Boost was still playing relatively well and was able to contest Tigers. Tigers not even like dropping really any games, maybe 1 or 2 games out of all the series they've played in the regular season. So
4, sorry. They lost 4 games, 1 in playoffs, 3 in regular season.
There we go. They haven't dropped too many games themselves. They obviously haven't dropped a single series at all. So Tigers still definitely looking very strong here, but I'm definitely going to have to give it to Winter Boost. I'm on the Winter Boost hype train here, so I'm going to stay on it. I'm not going to switch it over. I have faith in them. I have faith in Jake here, and I'm really hoping to see if they can't tie this one 1-1 because, I mean, I'm hoping for a 5-game series here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I really want to see WoB tie it up here. I mean, we all saw how close last game was, and if you're WoB, you really can't get tilted because it was just that close. It was so back and forth. So really just got to keep the mental in the game here, in the series, not even the game. You got to think about the series as a whole. So just really hoping WoB can make the comeback here. Maybe a convincing win will swing the tides, and we'll get to see our 5 games in total. But we are gonna head into game 2 here. I don't know. Should we head to break real fast? Sorry. Yeah.
I really don't have much else to say. We can go ahead and head to break, and we'll see you guys in a couple minutes here as we go into another game, Tigers versus Winter Boost. See you until then. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have Winnaboos versus Tigers. Tigers is currently up 1-0 onto the series here, where Winnaboos are down no games so far, currently sitting down at 0 games, but there's only been 1 game so far. We're ready to get into this next game here, as hopefully Winnaboos can tie the series up 1-1, give us something really spicy to go in. But Tigers are looking to solidify the lead 2-0 and maybe possibly look for 3-0 but Winnaboos are not going to make it easy, as last game was anyone's game, and I expect this one to be exactly the same.
Yeah, and something I really quickly want to point out real fast, because I see it in the game chat. VKC has spammed Xant's exhaust, so we are going to see exhaust smite coming out from Shyvana. I don't know how viable this is, but you never know. I scoffed last game at Braum Hail of Blades and pressed the attack Ezreal, but it did. I hate to say it, it hurts my soul. It did some work. I still don't think it was the most optimal thing in the world, but it worked. So, you know, we scoff at it now. Maybe Xant's actually just a god and he knows better than us. So we'll have to wait and see.
It is a very much of a possibility here. I mean, you see the Ignite all the time, so why not just run the Exhaust instead? So we'll see if Xant is able to make this a very efficient summoner choice here.
Yeah, sorry, I'm readjusting my headset real fast. There we go. I got my WoB hat on for this game, so we're all good to go.
With a boost train, choo choo!
All right. So, I'm really expecting a. I said this last time. I'm expecting a soft early game, as we see, of course.
Yeah, we already see something going on bot lane there. T-Bab is going to be able to land their Q onto Bamboo. I mean,
Yeah.
That's pretty much how the lane is going to go. You get landed that hook from T-Bab. There's not much you can really do. Yes, you can try to Arcane Shift out of it, but there's a lot of CC coming out from Fexy and T-Bab, so you have to make sure you don't miss position there. Jake already trying to do something onto Dallas. W not going to be able to land, though.
Yeah, I think the most volatile lane is definitely going to be Jake on this Aurelia. If Jake can get rolling, well, I guess Pyke too, this Pyke lane, but I really do think this is going to revolve around Jake on this Aurelia and the Galio. It's a very good matchup for him. He's pushing the wave, which is kind of bad because he's not going to have as much kill pressure. Xant is getting extreme.
Xant, don't fall down, man. Don't do it on stream. Oh, no. You hate to see it. He ends up, unfortunately, falling down there. That is definitely not good from out here, but we see it just punch coming out from Dallas. See if he can do anything on Jake. They're going to use the W Ignite coming off there. I think he has his own kill. Yes, he does. A flash train. Be a first blood going over to Jake, but he's going to fall down to Dallas, but I think he will call that worth any day, as he does end up getting that extra 150 gold for the first blood.
So that's actually really... So since Dallas is kind of misplaying a little bit here, I know it seems he needed to teleport back to fix this wave state, because at the moment, it's going to bounce back into Jake, and Jake can pull it and freeze it and kill Galio on repeat. So this is an amazing timer if you're Jake here to literally into the tower for a kill. So definitely really good. You see VKC coming in to try to fix this. Yeah, I think he's actually just going straight to the bot scuttle. So
yeah, we see T-Pab actually roaming up here, so we could see something going on here. T-Pab got into the bush, the Q is going to land. The exhaust is up for Xanthia, does need it. VKC does have the flash, he's going to come out, the flash is going to be used. Now she's trying to walk his way over there, but he's not even going to try to contest. Just Punch is going to land. Jake to see if he can get another 1v1 onto Dallas. Conquer's going to stack, he does have full stacks on his passive, but nothing else is going to happen there. It is a bounce up there over to Jake there, so he doesn't want to try to do anything too fancy. We're probably going to be able to get the E off there, but not much is what's going to happen here.
Yeah. That was kind of a misplay by T-Pab, not gonna lie. He E'd towards the river instead of E'ing towards VKC's only escape, which was down. So kind of a small misplay, you know, but obviously
it's gonna be going off there. The stun is up. You're going to land. You're gonna go right on to Dallas. Just Punch is going to be used. W coming out. Two more autos not even gonna be used. BC going in there. The cleanse is gonna be used. Ignite coming off. Cannot cleanse it anymore, buddy. But he does have to flash up just in case. He's still going for it. He's gonna be able to land the Q. The flash is gonna come out from Bamboo. A couple more autos. The heal is going to be used. VKC is on his way. Fexy is really out of position for this one. He's gonna be slow. TP gonna come out. Heal is gonna come out from Fexy. He's gonna have to flash right out of that smoke screen. That is gonna be TP down from Dallas. He's gonna use the just punch. He's gonna use the taunt. Fexy cannot resist. There's gonna be a kill going over. Bamboo are gonna be able to pick up that one. T-Pab's not gonna fall down. A lot of aggressiveness coming out from Winnaboos bot lane, and they're gonna fall down because of that.
Yeah, that was just a really good TP coming out from Dallas here. answering quickly, getting the taunt onto, honestly, an invisible Frexy there. So really good job by him.
Yeah, that's definitely very, very unfortunate. It actually looked really good for Frexy and T-Bab that they have forced so much out of Bambooper. They forced the hero out of Richie, so she didn't have that up anymore. But TP coming out from Dallas side, he didn't end up using into the mid lane, so ended up actually working out a lot for Dallas there, as he's able to save the TP for his bot lane there and be able to save him on that play.
Yeah, and you can see Dallas is definitely fighting for his team right now. He has 23 CS to Jake's 47 right now. Really expecting Jake to put the hurt on.
Jake's gonna use the R there, but he has no more mana. He can't use any more abilities. Just the punch is gonna be used from Dallas. He is down a level, but Jake has no mana, so he can't throw out any abilities. No gas in the tank means no abilities either, so Dallas is going to be feeling really safe on this one. He's going to be able to walk up without any issues whatsoever. And Jake just missed mana management there as Dallas is continuing to play aggressively. Just Fletch is going to come out here, not going to be used. So have to be really careful there. Jake going to go in. One more auto. Maybe you'll find it. The evil land, though, doesn't even need the auto. Be able to get out of that one. Triumph going to save him there. And Dallas just playing over aggressive. Yes, Jake didn't have that much mana, but doesn't take that much to use just a couple of those abilities there, especially since he does have the corrupting potion. So Dallas just playing way too far up and gets punished for it by Jake.
Yeah. And this is slowly but surely getting to be really good for Jake. VKC is going to pick up this mid wave here. Zant might actually... Oh, he's just going to let it crash. Okay. So
VKC is going to go on to Zant here. Zant does have the exhaustion. He's going to go ahead and use it. Inline is going to be used to become Zant to get the movement speed. Collateral damage is up. VKC, if he can land it, will pick up the kill. And yes, he can. Issues whatsoever there. We see some on the bot side here. The Q is going to lamp. The arcane shift is going to be really well timed there. T-Bab with no more mana, but VKC, really good job on finding out Zant there, even forcing out the exhaust and still picking up the kill. So a lot of value coming out from that play.
Yep.
See here, VKC just doing a really good job at reading where Zant is. He has no issues going for this play. He knows that Zant is at level 6. He knows he doesn't have the dragon form, so he's going to be able to pick up the kill, no issues whatsoever. Zant puts himself in a really bad position, not being able to dodge out the collateral damage. So that's all there's written for that one.
Yep, and while we were in break, Jake got a pretty good trade on Dallas here. He's going to heal up his bad end of the trade with that Cutlass he's picked up. We're going to see VKC actually stealing away the red buff from Zant.
Zant's going to walk into this move. Ray is here, and Zant's going to be able to just walk out of that when the death realm was up. So Zant was not careful. He actually would have died there. And we see T-Bab going once again on Bamboo and Richie here. He was not going to land though. Zoomies is going to give Bamboo a little of that movement speed to still safe out of that one. Arcade Shift plus W coming out very aggressively there. Knowing that the Q is on cooldown. VKC is going to be spotted out by Chris here. Still no level 6 for Zant. Here comes the hero's entrance, but Jake is here. He's going to be used, but really good shot for force. They're going to come with really well there. If they can pick up VKC, this is going to be really going to fire. VKC want to hit away, and the death realm is going to be coming out. That's going to be the next target. Chris is going to be the death realm. Jump throw going over to Jake. Couple seconds left, and Rivali is going to fall down with the death bomb there, but he's going to be able to pick up a kill there. But it's going to be Zant picking up that one with the flame breath. He was able to hit level 6 onto that fight there, and that is going to be a really good fight going over to winner boost. They drop 1, but they pick up 2.
Yeah, that was just really well played. Jake got the roam first. Obviously, you had the Galio ult coming in, but I mean, between Malphite, Shyvana, and Aurelia, you just don't have the same amount of damage as the other
three. Actually headed to this replay once again. You see how this fight was so flawlessly executed. Chris staying right outside the danger zone here. He was able to get the R off there. Hero's Entrance is going to clump him up. They want to get Zant here, but a really good double ultimate coming up from Chris. Plus Jake there, and a lot of stuns coming out there. They're able to get VKC. VKC not being able to do what he wants to do. Volley does end up getting the death bomb off, but it's not really what he wants, the target he wants there, and it is actually just going to be a lot of kills just being funneled over to Jake, and a kill actually going over to Zant there, so he's going to be feeling really happy about that one. Oh, we see something going on to mid lane. Jake getting a lot of tower shots there. The top plus the Justice Punch coming out from Dallas. Make sure he stays within the range of that, and Jake has no more corrupting potions, and yes, he does have the build with a lot of Cutlass, but he's going to have to reset on this one. It's just way too low in both the mana and the health department. It is going to be the Dragon also being set up from VKC here also, and I don't think Winnipeg's can really do anything here.
Nah, they can't answer that. I think Jake is gonna be able to stay here. He's got the Cutlass. He can farm it up pretty easily. Really need to see Zant picking up the slack here, because currently VKC is already 20 CS up on him. That's 5 camps up on him at 10 minutes into the game. For those of you who don't play jungle, that is an insane jungle gap this early into the game.
They actually ended up using his Dragon Form into the mid lane here. BKC
Yeah,
was
looks
there
like
to answer though, so not much is really gonna happen there.
Yeah, he's trying to get Jake a good back timer here, which is really good by him because he's going to pick up some of the XP that he's been lacking on, as VKC has literally just been sitting in his jungle for the most part. But yeah, really need to look for Zant to be farming these camps as soon as they're coming up, because VKC will pick them up if you're even like 10 seconds late to them. He knows the timer's better than you know.
Yeah. Yeah, VKC just really strong, especially on to the Graves. He can clear these from camps really fast. Yeah, Shyvana is a farming jungler. Usually want to farm on her and try to get items as much as possible, especially so you can rush that 6. But definitely not going to be able to clear as fast as the Graves base damage is so high because of his passive there. So VKC, you have to be really careful with him going into your jungle constantly. And I really do like these wards coming out from Winter Boost to ward the entrances to the jungle, so they always know if VKC is going to come in or not. But the Rifthold is actually going to be started up. But we do see a roam coming out from T-Bab and Jake. Chris is on his way. It's going to be used for VKC to make sure he gets out of that one. But might be Winter Boost just picking this one up for themselves.
Yeah, this is a really good roam timer by T-Fab. Senna shouldn't die because it's Ezreal Yumi, so...
Yeah, just no kill potential. Fame Barbosa doesn't have any mana either, so...
Yeah, I mean, this was just a really good time play. Really looking for Zant to put this into a lane before the plating falls, so you can get, get as many plates as possible. They've got Mountain Dragon coming up in 3 minutes. If they can perfectly time this, they can get plates and get that pressure for the dragon in time. It won't be exactly, tit for tat, but it should be possible still.
Yeah, definitely. If they can get it off, it'd be really good for them. Being able to tie up the Drakes against this team comp, that's definitely what you want. Definitely do not want to give away those objectives if you don't need to. And Jake actually going to land the E onto VKC, but not really much is going to be fine. You got to be really careful because Dallas is on his way. The flash cap is going to be used. He's going to be stunned. Dark Shadow coming off. They can kill Jake. Oh my gosh, you can land this side. Really? That's going to be the next target. Here's it. He's going to come out. Baby, we see if he can pick up T-Bab. That's solo. That's coming out. TP is going to be matching both sides. Here comes he's going to be able to bring Zant into the death from there. The Flame Breath is not going to do as much damage right now, but if they can pick up this kill onto Mordekaiser's there, but it's going to be Bamboo for the next target here. They're going to be able to pick up that one eventually all by her own some here, but it is going to be Phexy. Wait, actually, the Mordekaiser is onto the top side. He did not roam towards the bot tower as fast as he can. Using land last place is going to be there. Zumi is so low. T-Lab is also low there. Seismic Strike can be used. See if they can pick up the kill. But looks like you're going to try and go over to Phexy, but Volley's actually going to fall down to Jake. Jake is dominating. Phexy going to be able to pick up that kill there, and what an amazing play. Come here. Oh, we're not done yet. Zahan is going to come out just but he's going to be really good. He's going to stun him down. Another stun coming out from Jake there. That's my fall down here. Phexy going to be able to pick up another one. Shot not going to be enough. Triumph is so balanced. And like I was saying, oh my goodness, Winter Boost coming up so big in this game.
That team fight went long enough for Dallas to die, spawn, teleport, and die again. So he really just said last game was an anomaly. Let me go back to my inting waves. We're gonna see the replay out here. Really, really good Senna ulti to buy some time. Jake picks up the kill on the VKC, and it just devolves from there. Like I said in the draft, they have next to no damage after Graves is dead, and then you're just left with a cat sitting under a tower praying for her fight, so.
Yeah, Vivart actually could have came to the tower if he really wanted to try to get Avicii out of there, but he was going to have to walk through Phexy, he's going to have to walk through Jake, he's going to have to walk through Chris, he had to walk through so many of these members, and T-Bab actually did a really good job in that fight in general. Even when Dallas TP came out, he was still able to survive throughout the entire time and just soak up a lot of that pressure and a lot of that priority, so really good job from him.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, maybe seeing something here. Jake is going to be able to land the stun. The Bullock is going to be used there. The taunt is going to be used. Cannot resist, but Jake is not going to matter. He doesn't want to resist this one whatsoever, doing so much damage. But here comes the smoke coming out from VKC. Jake can be in a bad position. The stun coming out. The stun is going to land, but I think it's going to be a pick up a kill for Zant there. The Death Dome is not up for volley yet, but he does have to flash up, but they're going to walk out of that one. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but it's going to be a shutdown going over to Dallas on the Galio. I think about 1,000 gold there, but definitely not what you want the shutdown to go to. I think you want that the Mordekaiser or the Graves here, and they know the Graves is to the top side here, and it looks like they're just going to rotate to this dragon fast, and they should be able to pick up this dragon quite easily now.
Yeah, I'm really looking for Zant to place down the Rift Herald like he just did, so this Rift Herald should ensure that... Oh, wait, they're going to set up... a death bush actually. This is kind
If
of
they want to try to find VKC, they want to put VKC as far as behind because, like you said, he is the only damage here. So not even going to study it. I mean, it's a fine play, but you have to be careful that you don't bleed too much time here. You know someone is going to have to eventually walk in there, but there's not even any vision in the Dragon Pit.
Yeah,
Tigers
I mean,
was just fine getting rid of this.
Yeah, Tigers are probably saying, why haven't they finished the dragon yet? Look, we see the missing things coming down right now. Like, what the hell are they doing? Just kind of interesting, so.
Yep. Finally, it's going to be started here as we see the back foot from the Reaper. Ooh.
They ran away. They decided not to do it.
Yeah, I mean, they're lost, really. It was a free dragon. It seems like they want to posture for it here. VKC is actually in the top side. VKC is giving this to Winter Boost, and Winter Boost just does not want to take the free Drake. They just don't want it. They're like, nah, we don't want this. This is too easy. We have to put ourselves in a little bit of a handicap here, but it looks like they are finally going to be able to start this up here. Finally going to take it down here, and another death bush is going to come out here. There is a ward, but not in the bush, and the red buff is up here, so they might be able to catch VKC here. As I don't even think they have any idea that this is a possibility. VKC is on his crux now, but dude, he is definitely just going to walk right into that bush. But they walked out and they get spotted onto the wall. VKC is on his way there, but he's walking into two. Here's the just going to be used. Sun going to come out. He's going to be supposed to flash on that one. The taunt is going to be thrown out there. He's going to find two, but a really good lash out is going to be used. But Jake is going to go right into VKC. He's not going to be able to find the kill. The Zoomies is going to be there. The Flame Breath is there. The Ignite coming out. One more tick, not going to be able to find it. But that's going to come over the wall. That's taking quite a bit of damage there. The hook is going to be casted. It is not going to land. Really missing out of that one. And Winner Boost through that easy play out the window. As you see, to the top side, that's one is going to be used. Flash coming out from Chris. Let's see if you can pick up a kill there. Some of it's going to be used to try to cancel as much damage and buy as much time as possible. I could be able to dash right out of that one. He's going to slam the mace right into the ground. And Chris is going to fall. And that is going to be Mordekaiser just absolutely dominating in this lane right now, regardless of the 6 assists that Chris has.
We have a replay coming in for this red buff fight here. Just kind of a weird fight. Jake gets a lot of damage right off the bat on VKC.
Threw that the wrong way. But yeah, no, it's a really good fight. A lot of misplays from both sides. Sonic Shadow does come out to see if they can't pick up VKC. But Baby comes over the wall. Richie, actually, she went on to VKC. He said, I don't even want to go on the Ezra, went on to VKC. Really good job on her there, being able to save his Graves jungle. There's a lot of priority going out there, so baited that fight really well.
Yeah, and VKC literally lived on about 2 HP there. So about 3 different times, by the way. Regis kept filling him up, and he kept living with about 2 HP every time. So something I do want to point out that Gurf said at the start of the day, which is, oh, hang on, as we're gonna see
a lot of damage, but it's instantly gonna be healed, Richie with the Zoobies there. So
like I was saying,
I need to worry about it.
Start of the day, Gurf said something along the lines of, while kills are fun, objectives are more important. And Winter Boost was not listening there. They had the chance to take a free dragon so long ago now, and they decided just to look for kills in a death bush instead. And I really think this is going to come back to bite them. Obviously, everything I say is reversed in this series, but I do really think that that's going to come back to bite them. They wasted so much time, and then they went back and tried it again, and just ended up losing 2 lives for nothing. Like, I don't know. They're very kill hungry right now for no reason. I get Jake is really strong. We're gonna see.
It's maybe a very explosive fight coming out here. Time's gonna be used on the Jake. Chris is here. He's on solo force. Dive Club is gonna be used, but a lot of damage gonna come out. VKC immediately gonna fall down there. Double kill going over to Jake there, and that was gonna be the next target there. Blade Surge not even gonna be needed. He's gonna be used instead. A double kill going over to Jake. Kill going over to Zane. He is now 4-4 with his KDA there. And Fexy is all by his lonesome. T-Pad was roaming up, but doesn't even need to. But Fexy doesn't even care. He will 1v2 this lane. No issues whatsoever. Not that big of a deal. And what a really good fight going over to Winter Boost once again. As, I mean, it's still Shyvana. Has Nashor's Tooth. Has the Runic Echoes. Does do a lot of damage. Got to respect it. And Jake is still very strong in this Irelia.
We've got to replay this Repel fight real fast. So, just right off the bat, obviously Tigers are going to burst this down now that they see they're looking for
tried to go on to Jake there and buy as much time as possible, but there's just so much damage that came out. They clumped up so much with the Flame Breath there. Yes, they do pick up the shutdown onto Zamp, but it does not matter. You may pick up 1, but you're going to fall down yourself. 2 kills going over to Jake, so I mean, you don't want this Irelia to be fed. I mean, this is your solo queue Irelia. Enemy solo queue Irelia. You do not want to see that in a playoff game at all.
And it's exactly what I said in the draft, which is Winter Boost just has this death meatball of AoE abilities, and Tigers are just grouping on top of it. Like even in that red buff fight where Winter Boost granted did lose the fight, like they were still grouping on top of the Aurelia ulti, on top of the Senna ulti.
They
Ike
can't be
didn't get there in time, but like it's kind of weird that they're not respecting it.
Yeah, they even have the Mordekaiser Death Bomb, so they even make the 5v5 into a 4v4 to soften the blow even more, but it's just still not enough. There's just so much AoE coming out here, and I mean, not saying T-Bab has not been performing this game, but he has not been in any of these fights yet. He has not been able to use his ultimate, so once this Spike actually does get into these fights, well, what are you gonna do then? You're gonna have to ult him, but then that's not ulting Zant, that's not ulting Jake, you're not ulting Chris, you're not ulting any of these other damage dealers, you're just ulting the Pike just due to the fact that he has that execution, but that gives Jake and Zant as much free room as possible, and Jake is actually spawning in 8 seconds here, and with the posture from Tigers here, they're just going to give this one over, and Jake is going to be looking for Dallas here. He's going to use the bullet here. He's not going to be able to find the stun though, but the ult is going to come out, but it's not going to land, unfortunately. We'll see if he can can't go something onto Chris, but this is a very tanky Malphite. He has the Ninja Tap, he has the Abyssal Mask. Not going to be able to pick him down even with the Red Smite, and T-Bab is on his way there. Salvo Push will be used. It's not going to come out. He's on his way, but if you could just kill the Mordekaiser, but it's not going to be able to find it. Dallas is going to use Justice Punch. He's taking a lot of damage. Taunt is going to land on T-Bab. And Famo is not even going to land, unfortunately, there. So he's going to fall down, but Dragon is too. Yeah, Jake is really careful here, and Mavali is going to go golden here. If you can see, if he can pick up a kill onto Jake here. He does not collateral damage, though. And a really good team fight coming out from Tigers here, and possibly not done yet. See if they can't find Jake here. Dallas is really low, so is Rory, but VKC is still up pretty healthy into this lane here, so they have to be really careful. And it is going to be a 1v2 in the bot side here. Charlie's going to be able to pick up this tower. Jake is still pretty low. Chris still pretty high in HP. Flash coming out from VKC. If he pick up a kill, yes, he will. He'll take a lot of damage instead, but they might be able to pick up Zant. And yes, they can. Charlie's going to charge once again. There's a lot of low health flex coming out, and T-Pab is up alive. VKC pretty low. I don't think he's within execution range just quite yet. Stoppable Force is still not up for Chris, but they're still fishing for this one. Vice, if you can pick up a pull to T-Bab, he will be able to hit it, but I don't think it's not really going to matter. He's on his way there. Dallas got to be really careful. Willow is still up from T-Bab. He still has the ultimate ready. Dallas will be the target here. Flash coming out from Chris, and all coming out there. That's a shutdown going over. Just see number two. Number two is not going to land, but Dallas one more hit from Frexy. Frexy's going to be able to pick up that one. Last of it's going to be used. The mate's not going to find its target. Slamming into there's absolutely nothing, and a double kill going over to Frexy.
Oh, that was just... So, yeah, T-Tap was too afraid to blindly throw his ult into that bush, and he would have honestly ended up with a triple kill if he had. Oh my god, that was...
Definitely very unfortunate. It was saved by Frexy and Christo with a really good positioning, so they still end up picking up 3 kills there, but, I mean, this game is very explosive. You can't really tell which team is going to be able to come out on top just quite yet, though. I mean, yeah, that fight was just absolutely insane. If T-Pap was able to throw out that ult into the bush blindly, he actually would have been able to pick up that triple kill. So very unfortunately that he did not.
Yeah, I think we're gonna switch to a replay here of this. We're gonna see the VKC is actually gonna fall down to the Pike ulti here from that pull, and Dallas is in range right here, but T-Pap gets pulled out and killed instantly. He was just
unfortunately falling there. Yeah, we've already actually tried to go for Chris here, and the mace actually did. I actually did not realize that, but the mace actually did land on him. But it also caught Frexy there, so the solo isolation damage wasn't there.
Yeah, and Chris living on literally again just what happens in the series. Everybody lives on 2 HP or everybody dies at the same time, you know. Nothing surprises me anymore with the series, so... Oh, we're gonna see...
I'm gonna catch out Bamboo here. I don't think he's really gonna be able to do anything. He does have Electric, he doesn't have Arrow Blade, but it's gonna be very annoying stopping that back from Bamboo Bleed Electric time to happen. It looks like T-Bab is gonna look for it again, most likely here. Will we be able to get it off? Yes, he can. Arcane Shift is gonna be used, but Zant is on his way. Not gonna be able to find anything there. I thought that contended to something, but it ended up not. And T-Bab is still fishing for this Ezreal here, but I don't think he's gonna go any farther. Bamboo is finally gonna be able to get his reset off.
Yeah, and so while we have a tiny lull state, hopefully, I do want to point out some small things. Frexy still has not upgraded the Manamute to the Muramana yet.
He's getting pretty close. 685.
He's getting pretty close. He's 685. it's a pretty slow upgrade for Senna. Normally, like, late is 22 minutes, so the fact that it's 25 minutes and he's not even in, he just hit the 700 range is kind of scary. But he's gonna hit it pretty soon here. He's nearing his third item, which is gonna be the RFC. You're probably gonna see Pike picking up the Yomus coming in soon. You've got Jake sitting at 3 items. You've got Zant at 2.5. You've got Chris at 1.5, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's sitting on enough gold to finish that Sunfire Cave. Over on Tiger's side, you're sitting at 2.5 on the Mordekaiser, who's silently been having a really good game. As we see, Jake.
Something. Tyler's gonna come out. Just Punch is going to be used, but Jake going to be able to place it right out of that one. Really good reaction times in there. Jake see if he can't find something onto Dallas or Bambooper, but really good re-initiate coming out from Tigers to make sure they can walk them out of that one, but which is really going to happen there besides that.
So, Tigers is currently stacking a lot of armor. You've got Iceborne coming out. You're probably going to see Death Dance coming out on that Ezreal as well. You've got Ninja Tabbies picked up for BKC. You've got a Bramble Vest and Ninja Tabbies for Dallas. If you're hitting Yumi, the fight's already over anyway, so she doesn't matter. But, like, I really want to see Zant pick up a Death Cap right after this Morellonomicon that he's finishing up. Normally, I'd say it's a really bad buy here, but Irichi is really going to be destroying
all the damage that Zan can even do with the heals, Oh, Jake maybe seeing something on Bamboo, but his stunners are gonna land. Cleanse is gonna be there. He's just gonna be used. Will Bamboo actually fall down? Your Dark Shot's gonna be used, but the Sumaze is not fast enough yet. And here comes C-Bab. He's not gonna be able to land the Q. And Jake gonna be able to pick up that one with both summoners off from the ADC there. Stun is going to land, but VKC's at Unite. Spell Shooter is gonna be able to make sure he does not get stunned on that one. Pool is barely gonna miss off of Dallas, and they are gonna be able to pick up the Soul Point Jake there, as they have 20% cooldown reduction, and that is not the dragon you want the enemy team to have when you're going against this comp.
Yeah, this is we're definitely gonna see a fight in about 4.5 minutes over this soul. The good thing though is it is Cloud Soul, which is, you know, always the best soul if you're gonna lose it. So we're gonna see this 1v1 happen here.
Literally, it was a really good job for Jake to be able to combo stuff a lot. Dark Shadow is not going to be landed there, but the Ignite is enough. She tried her best. Zimi's just about a millisecond off from that one, and VKC almost fell there. If the Spell Shield wasn't there, I'm pretty sure he just gets chain CC into a hook, so...
Yeah, and Jake literally tickled Bambooper's left butt cheek with that. He just hit him enough to stun him up for a split second there, so... Really good job. Reelan actually posted in chat that I was probably wrong about RFC and that Korea's been building Runon, so we are actually going to see that coming out from Prexy here. What I'm thinking about it makes a lot more sense when you're going the Black Cleaver build. However, if you are going Yomus, I still think RFC is better.
Definitely would be able to spot out VKC here. VKC just standing there thinking that they didn't see him.
Yeah, that was kind of...
VKC ended up getting caught out there by... just autopiloting that they didn't see him because it wasn't warded, but Spidey sent an Oracle extract.
Who they knew. Oh,
you can see because the last one's gonna land. Here comes the stun coming out. The Dragonfly is gonna be used. Last one's coming out. Jake taking a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter. Stumblefoot's gonna be there. Or coming out from Pike there, and a really good pull gonna come out. Flash coming out from DKC. Sun is going to land. They're gonna be able to pick up the Pike there, but he's gonna fall. He's gonna be the next target. That is a very lone cat there, and Zant is going to be very low. Definitely gonna come out. Jake. Still on the other side of the wall there, the stun going to come out there. Flash coming from Volley, see if he can pick up a kill, but the healing on Jake is so much. And Volley is going to go golden here, but he's going to be next target. Jake is going to be able to pick up that one. And, I mean, Tiger's just overextending on the fight. They thought they could do a lot more than they could. And Boo is doing a really good job at knowing what they can pull off there. They know what they can force, and they pulled it off actually, I would say, pretty well there.
Yeah. We are going to see a replay of this, but this really just reminds me of last game. Like, exactly what Tigers are doing, thinking they can win these fights. Because last game they could. They had the scaling. This game they don't. They don't scale better than...
Yeah, they definitely did not scale better.
So, you know, we're going to see this fight. We already saw this fight, sorry. But it's just Tigers thinking that they... I said it in draft. I said it twice already this game. VKC is their only damage. They can't... I mean, Ravara... I can't say his name. I'm sorry. Roverai.
Roverai.
Yeah.
I've been screwed up this entire time.
Is silently doing a pretty decent job on Mordekaiser, but he's not fed enough to Mord 1v9. As much as I hate to say it, Ezreal in competitive cannot really 1v9 unless he's 9-0 like I was last night on Gators. Like, there's just... They don't... Yeah, small little pat on the back.
We see some things going on to Dallas here. That Spike is going to be used. Dallas not going to be able to find that one in. I mean, he's just bullying this poor Galio here. He's up 2 levels. He has the Sterix, he has the Triforce, he has the book, and he has the Wits in. Like, I mean, Jake is not going to be able to die in these fights.
Yeah, and even if he does, you've got Zant sitting back there, you've got Prexy sitting back there, you've got T-Pab with his Execute ult. Like, WoB are just drafting better. Tigers managed to pull it out because they outscaled, and WoB didn't get rolling hard enough in game 1. But both games now, WoB have outdrafted. And Winter Boost have a better engage, have a straight-up tank, because Dallas is building hybrid, Rovereye is going to be building hybrid, I got it right that time.
And actually going to look for something onto Chris here. Probably does have Death Roam up, but it's going to be the flash coming in for Chris. Make sure he stays out of that one. Probably didn't need to burn it, but he wanted to make sure he wasn't going to die. So he wanted to make sure that he did not use the ultimate there, and it is going to be Jake taking that tower. Dragon Form is going to be used. Flame Breath not going to land over either, but Jake going to be in a 1v2 situation. Taun's going to be used. Jake cannot resist. Oh, he's going to come out there, but he has to get the hell out of town. He has to be really careful. Jake is going to go right back onto Dallas. There's so much damage is going to come out. Dallas is going to go golden onto this one, but he's going to land. The stun is going to be there. Places it's going to be used. It could be the next target, but Jake does not want to tank up the tower here. Head back to the mid lane. Rovereye is going to be using the Death Arm onto T-Pab there, but T-Pab going to be able to go invisible with the W there, and Rovereye got to be really careful there. He does not have the ultimate anymore. Does not have the flash. No TP up. Vampire isn't alone in this 1v1 against this 4-level lead Irelia that has 12 kills, so he's got to be really careful there. Blade Surge is going to be coming out to heal him up as much as possible. Vampire going to be really careful. T-Pab is on his way there. Who's going to come out there? He's going to be able to get out. That incredible damage. We'll find a target. Now Dick is going to find himself in a 1v4. See if he can't pick it up there, but he's going to fall down. The exhaust was there from Richie, but it is going to be Zant picking up the soul for his team there. So yes, they do fall down. Oh, they do give Jake over, and they do give T-Pab over. They do give the 950 gold over to VKC on the Graves. Definitely not what you want to find, but it is going to be Soul going over to Winter Boost, so definitely not a horrible trade either.
So, if you're Tigers right now, as we already established, and as that is widely known, Cloud Soul is the worst soul to get, unless you're a very niche team comp, which I don't think Winter Boost exactly fits the mold of. If you're Tigers, you're kind of happy that they just got the soul. You know why? Because Elder Drake is going to be spawning in 5 minutes, and if you can get strong enough to fight for that, and if you can steal that,
take the game over.
You can just win with that. So Tigers' win comp might have actually revolved around letting them get that soul, because like getting these Cloud Dragons, like these random Cloud Dragons, I mean, you're probably not going to pick up soul if you're Tigers. The game's probably going to end before you can. So letting them get that gives you a win condition in the sense that you can fight for this Elder Dragon, get as strong as possible in the next 4 minutes, 55, 50
That's
seconds.
really careful. As much as not going to be used, Poe is not going to be able to land. The minion playing Mystic President there as he dodges right in front of that one for Dallas, sacrificing his life over. I mean, I definitely do agree that definitely does open up a lot of opportunities for Tigers, but that is still 30% cooldown reduction going over to Pike with his execute, Jake with his ultimate, Chris with his. Zant doesn't really matter too much because he doesn't really have a cooldown on his ultimate. It's all based on his passive, so definitely 30% CDR. Definitely something you don't want to see, but definitely not horrible to see it either.
Yeah, this CDR and the movement speed are nothing to scoff at, but if you're Tigers, it's a feasible win condition. It's, you know, you're stuck in a spot where any decision you make at this point is probably like a bad one, so you're just choosing the lesser of two evils here. And I think that they can get to the point where they might be able to fight this Elder Dragon.
They're trying to chase down Winter Boost right now. TP coming out from Chris there. VKC does not have Edge of Night anymore. So he's going to go into Dragon Form, going to use the Flame Breath. VKC going to be chunked down. Dallas is going to be the next target. He's going to be able to put about right out of that one. He's going to go golden. Dawn Shadow is going to come out. Two-shot block is going to be there, but Dallas getting pulled right back into the team. This punch is going to be used. T-Pap taken very low. Going to use the other there. Jake going to be able to pick up that one. Flash coming out, Bamboozle could be the next target that are going to be used. Or can shift out of that one. Play change could be used. 2 more auto. Step kill going over to Jake, giving a Valiant to Override. The Death Realm is going to be used there, but he might have enough healing. Not going to be enough. The Mace is going to be soul isolation damage. Bo5 got to be really careful. He's in the middle of 4 people, and he does have the wit's end. So you got to be really careful on to do pick up a kill on to take the maybe though. Triumph is going to be able to save him once again. Balance Spoon, by the way. Tower is going to fall down. Chris does have his ultimate coming back up in about 5-10 seconds here. It is going to be a 5v2. Vichy and VKC, the only 2 ones left alive. It is a couple of low health bars. It is going to be Jake and Chris pretty low, but I mean, they're going to be able to heal it up. Jake has so much healing. They do have Fexi on the center. This might just be GG. They have to be really careful here. Chris does have his ult ready. We're going to be able to get him right out of this one. And yeah, this might be it. The ult going to come out there. Double offense could be used. And going to use this. Oh, there another ult coming out from Jake once again. Not even going to be able to take down Chris. Save his KDA. Going to go 0-2 and 15 there. It's going to be GG going over to Winner Boost as they tie this series. Thankfully, as we have a series on our hands.
And of course, you can't throw it Elder if you don't make it to the timer. So, definitely making the right call, picking that fight that honestly that Tigers tried to start in the first place. So, very good job turning that fight. Dallas was trying to take his death and just leave it, but Winter Boo's chasing for more and managed to actually win off of it. So very good job by them. I think we're gonna have a replay coming in of this last team fight, which was really good. Gonna start off with Dallas just kind of inting his life away. Do we have a replay? Okay, just want to check. All right, so yeah, we're gonna start off with Dallas. It looks like he's just going to be throwing his life away for the sake of his team.
Yeah, he bought so much time. He tried to buy as much time as he could for his team there, taking up so many members. And a lot of damage actually was going to go on to VKC there. Bamboozle taking a lot of damage himself. Jake just being able to run at them without any concern for his own life. He's so tanky. He has the wits and he has the Static Gauge. Yes, Wolverine does pick up the kill onto him, but he has the GA. So, I mean, he almost picks him up with the kill by getting the EQ combo there at the very end. But like I said, Triumph's a Balance Spoon. Going to be able to heal him right back up there. And with the amount of healing he does have, and with Frexy onto the center, he's just going to be able to heal it right all back up from the 5v2 into the 5v3 when Dallas comes back up. But they aren't going to be able to really do much there. Just the health bars are too high at that point to tank. 5 there, so Winter Boost did a really good job.
Yeah, and you know why Winter Boost won this game? I wore my WoB hat this time. So if I want to get to game 5, I have to take it off for this game, put it back on the next game, and leave it on for that 5th game. So we're going to take it off and test the theory here. See if Winter Booze will lose this game or win this game with the hat off. But yeah, we take a look at this damage charts. I mean, Jake just took over this game. It was actually insane.
Yeah, he showed up so big.
Yeah, and I want to give a small shout out because Dallas really took over game 1 on his own. But I want to give a shout out to Rovereye, who has quietly had a very, very good series. He had a very good game last game. It was overshadowed by Dallas. He was probably the best performing member on his team this game, doing the most damage on his team. I mean, obviously his scoreline doesn't entirely represent what I'm talking about, but he really I don't know how to describe it. He did a very good job keeping it going. So just want to give a quick shout out to him. See if he can keep up the very good play.
Yeah, he definitely did show up a lot. I definitely do agree with you there. So see if they Tigers are going to be able to pick up the slack onto this one. If in the next game they showed up game 1, Winterby showed up in game 2. I mean, both these teams showed up in both games here, but that was just amazing game.
Yep, I definitely agree.
We're going to go ahead and send it over to the analyst desk, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to further break down that game, as Tigers are currently tied for 1-1 now.
I'll pull it up on the stream if possible, but the Winter Booze hat coming in very OP this game, my friends, but a really, really great one so far. Both teams now tied at 1-1, and it looks like we have the lads on the desk. So we're gonna take a few more minutes to talk about this one while I fight with Discord for 2 more seconds while I get the the gents up on the stream here, but I'll get it working right now, in fact. So
Perfect timing.
yes, just the most perfect of timing. But guys, game number 2, all about the winner booze. You got the hat on there. Even going against your beloved Ravens, taking the winner booze over the Ravens. That is showing some dedication there. But I just really liked what I saw from all of winner booze, and especially Jake's Irelia was just popping in that game. He was flying all over the map. So some really good mechanical skills in terms of Jake, which I think we would have expected to see based on what we've seen in past weeks.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Jake is just has been showing up so much in these games, and we've seen multiple times him able to come back from a deficit multiple times, and he didn't even need to come back from a deficit that game, as he was just able to get a matchup that he was really comfortable in. I really versus the Galio matchup, it is really shouldn't be really any issues for him there. Galio does do really good into these AP mages, which you do see Jake on a lot, but Jake gonna be able to bring out the Irelia and just absolutely show up in that game. It was Dallas's game for the game 1, and it was Jake's game for the game 2. So he showed up a lot onto this Irelia, definitely, and I expect a lot more of him throughout this series. As I mean, he's definitely one of the top players for winning boost.
Couple more closing points. Yeah, let's hear it, Psychonautic.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of going back to what I said in that pregame show, the Tigers, they got to play to shut down Jake, and they got to shut down Frexy. They seem to build around the rest of their team compositions around those 2 key players. And we saw just what Jake can do when he has a winning matchup. It's pretty hard to beat Lucian mid in lane. But into the Galio matchup, it's definitely Aurelia favored. Not only getting solo kills, but just taking over the game through the mid game and late game. It was just an absolute monster in the side lane. The team fights. Definitely got to reconsider if you want to blind that mid pick, as we kind of have a battle of mid laners going on here.
Yeah, and can you say mid difference? Because that's been the deciding factor in both of these games now.
I find that so weird.
It's always Dallas diff.
It's always Dallas diff. Whether it's one way or another, it is always Dallas. So really do not want to see Tigers blind picking Galio again. You cannot ban all of his counters. Like, he has a lot of them. You can build a team comp around denying his counters in terms of the team fight. Like, you can build a team comp that's going to shut down the Aurelia in the team comp, or in the team fights, rather. And you could do other stuff revolving around kind of getting a ganking jungler to deal with, like, Lucian, the likes of Graves, if they let Jake have it somehow. But, like, really at this point, you kind of just want to hold off on that Galio pick. Definitely don't want to, first rotation it. Leave it for that second rotation. See if you can bait Jake's pick out before you pick it. Something along those lines right now, because you can't blind pick this champion. He's strong. He's not that strong.
Yeah, a lot of great stuff from either side, but we've got a series on our hands, fellas. Currently, both tied 1-1, but we've seen some fantastic stuff so far. We're gonna test our theory on whether or not the winner boost hat is the key factor to this one, but some of these players showing up huge tonight, and we're going to have to see what happens as we continue in our series. Game 3 going to be coming up after the break, guys. We're going to be running a few ads, and of course, that poll for player of the game is going to be going down. So make sure to get your votes in for who you think deserves player of the game. That is currently live right now. But when we get back, we'll be announcing our player of the game and then hopping into our 3rd game of this series. Both teams tied 1-1 so far, guys. We'll see you in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a fantastic series going on so far. This best of 5, the grand finals for the LAS Premade is currently underway. And we've got a series on our hands. I think I just said that. I definitely did. But Tigers up a game. They took game 1. Winner Booze striking back in that second game, and they pick one up for themselves. What a spicy night we've had so far. It has been an amazing series to watch, and we still got plenty of more action for you guys here tonight. At least another 2 games. But we are going to announce our player of the game, and this was kind of interesting the way it went, because last game it was the Tigers mid laner that went 14-4-9 for player of the game, and this time it's Winner Booze's mid laner that went 14-5-9. So I appreciate the fact that they didn't make me edit too much, but it is Jake on their Aurelia going 14-5-9 that game. Some really great stuff, some really excellent mechanical skills there that we got to see. I am thinking there is the potential for an Aurelia ban coming up next game. However, we're going to have to see what happens as we get into this next one. But for now, I'm going to pass it on over to our casters, send the players their pentaQ, and then we're going to get into our 3rd game of the night. Well, gents, take her away.
Thank you very much, Gurf. Ladies and gentlemen, we definitely have a series on our hands for this one. I mean, both games, both teams didn't even get, I would really say, slaughtered. I mean, yes, it may have looked favored to one team over the other, but in general, both these teams have been playing really well. No team has really looked weak, I would say. I would say a lot of these games are just coming down to macro decisions, the draft, and I mean, a lot of stuff. I wouldn't even say it's comes down to really how good these players are when it comes to the skill, because it's not really skill deficit as much. I feel it really comes down to the macro decisions of to the games here, and whether players can actually make good decision makings, if they can path well and just perform at as high as they can here, because this isn't going to be an easy game for either team. I mean, Winner Booze definitely showed up, and so has Tigers and the games that they were able to pick up. So I mean, both these teams going to have to try to adapt as much as possible for this game 3 and see if they can't pick themselves up a lead here over the other and possibly close this out in another 2 games, or we might get game 5.
Yeah, and I'm really hoping that that the series stays even and we don't see tilt coming out from either side. You know, obviously Winner Booze are probably riding pretty high on the their train, you could say, you know, their proverbial train. So definitely riding high there. Hoping Tigers don't tilt here, and we can go ahead and see a really close end to this series here. Yeah, so some main points I want to talk about when we're getting into this bans here is I think WoB is going to keep the same bans. It worked for them last time, although obviously they're on blue side this game. Blue is undefeated. Red is undefeated at this point. So definitely curious to see what happens here. I want to see if Tigers are going to ban the Graves away here, because that's what they did the last time they were on red side. It worked out well for them. These are the same bans to the T so far. Vladimir ban again after Roverize performance in game 1. I did it. Everybody clap. Yeah, whatever. So curious if Tigers are going to ban Graves here. So far, these are the same exact bans that we saw coming out in game 2 from both sides. So now I'm really curious about this. The Aurelia hover is definitely
there it is.
So I really want to see WoB just pick Graves here.
Yeah, I would love to see that. I would really love to see it.
Don't know if Zant plays in the jungle. I would imagine so. He's not the hardest jungler in the game. Really? Okay.
There's the mouth fight once again for Chris, most likely coming out. And I mean, it worked well. And Tiger's gonna go ahead and answer by taking the Senna away from Fexy.
Yeah, if I'm Tigers, just pick Senna. And honestly, like, obviously they lost last game, but I would just pick Graves again. Take away from Jake. It's one of VKC's best champions. The only thing I would ask is if you're going to pick Graves, you're going to pick Senna like they already have, you need to draft more damage from the mid lane, because they just, like we saw, they just have no damage. It was literally, obviously you're substituting Ezreal for Senna here, but they didn't have as much damage. We're actually going to see the Mordekaiser answering the Malphite once again. So now the question is, they're literally just back and forthing. No, you pick Graves. No, you pick Graves. No, you pick Graves. So wondering if WoB is going to pick it up here.
There's the Shyvana once again. I mean, and there's the Lucian coming out. Oh my goodness, what a draft we have here, Ravensmith.
This is so yes, but no. I really don't like this timing on the pick.
Man,
We're seeing Evelyn come out, but like Lucian, you normally pick to answer something. I mean, there is no chance in hell Tigers are going to draft Galio at this point. Really don't want to see WoB picking Galio here. Banning Galio here. I don't know what beats Lucian because I don't think anything really, per se beats it. But there are lanes that go like semi-even with it. So looking for laners like that. Really want to see Dallas pull out some sort of control mage that can, keep the wave management in check. Make sure the Lucian can't freeze and just look for perma-kills on him. Or maybe Dallas goes balls to the wall and picks an assassin and just tries to kill Lucian over and over again.
Yeah, that's a very big possibility. I mean, Dallas has shown up a lot, so he has shown that he is able to pull it off here, but I mean, Jake just showing that, again, like I said, doesn't matter if you put Jake behind, he will come back into the game. It's just what he does. So Dallas can try to go the route where he can try to punish Jake as much as possible if he does end up going to the Lucian mid. But he can also just pick something where he can just control the waves as much as possible and not feed and just maybe freeze the wave by his tower.
Yeah,
or just try his best to limit the bleeding.
I want to see Arichi's picked him out here, which we are going to see. It's probably going to be Leona, yeah. So that's decent here, which is leaving Dallas to a counter pick. So hoping he doesn't just pick like something really boring and we all fall asleep because of it. Hope he picks something kind of spicy here at that last pick. I'm expecting this Lucian to be a mid lane. So WoB is probably just going to pick up ADC support here. Lucian bot's kind of dead, in my opinion. I think it's probably his worst role out of his main three. Are going to see Blitzcrank come out.
Now that is a pick I love to see. That is a feast or famine pick. If you don't land the hooks, then it's not really much of a champion. Might as well just playing a 4v5. But man, if you hit those hooks, not much Tigers can really do. But also, on the other side, you do not want to hook the Leona. You do not want to hook the Mordekaiser. And I mean, the VKC and Evelyn can just blast Crest out of there. It is the Senna is the biggest target here for them. And if they can lock down the Senna, which is very much possible with the amount of damage and CC they have. But I mean, 10 seconds left on Winnabooz's last pick, and we'll see if the solution's truly going mid lane or if they're going to put it into the ADC role.
Yeah, and something that a lot of Evelyn players like to watch out for. And
Jinx, Blitzcrank, bot lane, Lucian into the mid lane, and see what Dallas has to say about this.
Jesus Christ. So real quick, before Dallas's pick, I wanna talk about this real fast. So something Evelyn players look for before they pick their champion. Before they pick Evelyn, is point and click CC. And while WoB doesn't have anything that's like necessarily explicitly point and click, Malphite is as pretty point and click as you can get without it being a targeted ability. So I'm hoping that Chris can play this right and hold his ult and not engage with it, but instead wait for VKC to look for these flanks and just instantly, boom, smack him down into the ground. So hoping he plays that right. Okay.
There's the Nico. Nico's going to go ahead and be answering the Lucian into the mid lane. And I mean, I'm not going to lie. It's spicy. It really is. You can see Nico do a lot here, but is Nico really what you want into the scene?
So he's definitely pulling shades of Kahlua, I believe is how it's pronounced, from PDG last week, and throughout the entire season. Nico was one of his most popular. Lexard, yeah. So really pulling a page out of their books, but those teams are out of playoffs. I mean, Nico obviously wasn't that good, so kind of curious about this. I mean, they definitely needed a bit more team fight, and drafting a circle is always a good thing when you're looking for team fights. They've got two, so they're people count. But just like overall here, I don't know what this Nico is supposed to do. I'm expecting it to go Glacial Augment. I'm expecting him to, build GLP into Spooky Ghosts. And obviously your main damage is going to be the Evelyn. And while Nico is normally a nuke to squishy champions, I almost feel again that Tigers have drafted a bit too little damage here. I mean,
Yeah, I mean-
WoB have 280 carries. WoB have a tank and a half, I'll say, because Blitzcrank's going to be building half and half there. And then you've got Shyvana AP damage that's just going to be nuking these squishy champions. And while Irichi is actually playing a tank this game, I would have preferred to see Roverai just finally, I know he's had a really good series thus far, but really just buckle down and say, fine, give me like Shen, give me something, and I'll just be the front line we need, because nobody else wants to do it. I don't think Leon is going to cut it this game, and honestly, like, Jinx is going to get a free lane. Like, Senna doesn't have that much kill pressure. I know it's a Leona she's laning with, but
you just don't have the damage.
You just don't have
game
the
just
damage
does
to
not
kill
have
her.
the damage. And you're going up against a Jinx Blitzcrank, so if you chase too far, then you're just going to end up falling, and you're going to be the one crying at the end of the day, not the Jinx. So you're going to have to be really careful. And something else I see about this, and like you said, so little damage, and where's their AD coming from?
Yeah,
Senna
I mean-
only, and Senna is a very inconsistent AD dealer. Yes, she can get really high up. Yes, she can do damage, but you have to be really careful because she doesn't do enough AD damage. But we're gonna have predictions opening, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you pick your team here. Both teams are currently 1-1, looking strong in both games. But for my predictions, I'm definitely going to think Winnipeg is going to be able to pick this one up again, as Tigers, where's their damage? They don't have any,
so-
and you're going against the Malphite.
There's 2 games in a row. WoB have won the draft. They are, so far, 3 for 3 on draft wins. I think that they have drafted beautifully throughout this entire game. And this time, as opposed to game 1 when they lost on blue side, this time they have a true tank. They have scaling. They have 2 marksmans, for crying out loud. Like, they have the damage to kill Evelynn. Evelynn, while her ultimate is AoE, and she can nuke multiple people with it, if she is going in and flanking, she's either going to kill Jinx or Lucian. It is not an and, it is an or. And after Evelynn inevitably gets ulted after probably blowing up at least one of their carries, Malphite's going to blow her up with the ultimate. Everyone's going to focus fire on her. And then, where's the damage after that? You've got Mordekaiser, you've got Nico. I mean, Bambooper's probably going to, build, I would guess, lethality, because they shouldn't be stacking too much armor in a full AP team. But, like,
he needs the lethality. He needs to be doing damage.
Exactly. So, like, I really don't like this. They're really just stacking the VKC box over and over again. And he hasn't been the determining factor in either of these 2 games so far. Believe me, I love the guy. He carried my ass to semifinals in LRS Premade. But, like, you can only put so many eggs in one person's basket. So that's my closing thoughts, as we probably hit a quick break here before the game, unless you have more to say, Sheik.
I mean, I definitely have a lot more to say about this, because, like you said, VKC's not been a determining factor. I mean, he's been looking so much strong, but in these last 2 games, VKC has definitely not been this giant as he's been really hyped up to be so far in this finals here. So VKC gonna have to try to pull a lot off here, but it's gonna be so hard to do against this team's comp, because you go in with the Alpha Strike with Mordekaiser, Evelynn, Nico, Senna. You have the Leona for the engage, but after that, after like 2 to 3 seconds of the team fight, there's nothing else you can do. You don't have the damage. All your cooldowns are down. There's not really much else you can do here. Yes, Mordekaiser can probably try to get one. Yes, VKC can try to get another, but there's only so much that will really allow you to do here, as you don't really have that much damage. The Malphite's really never going to die. He's a natural tanky towards the AD side, which means he really only needs to build like maybe 1 armor item, maybe 1.5 with boots if he really wants to. Check out, he will. He really just has to go straight into magic resist at that point, and he should really pretty much never fall down. You like Abyssal Mask, Adaptive Helm here. Hell, he can even go for Gargoyle Restore Play if he really wanted to. He's not really going to fall in these fights whatsoever here.
Yeah.
So I definitely am going to give Winnaboos the edge here. I'm still on the Winnaboos hype train here, but we'll see if the Curse of the Hat is still a thing here. We will find out here in a little bit here as we're running down the Spectre delay. We're going to go ahead and head into a loading break here and be back onto the Summer's Rift, as we do have Winnaboos Tigers 1-1. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have the LAS Premade Playoffs Finals, Grand Finals here, as we have Tigers versus Winter Booze here. Both teams currently tied at 1-1. On the blue side, we do have Winter Booze. Red side, we do have Tigers here. Both teams have been showing up a lot into the series. This can still be anyone's game. This can still be anyone's series. But so far, as we have talked about time and time again, we're definitely going to be favored on over to the Winter Booze side, as their draft has just been looking absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's almost as if I said it. Yeah, I mean, so far it's just been so good from Winter Booze in terms of these drafts. It really just depends on who can translate it into the actual gameplay, because Tigers, obviously, I felt that they lost pretty hard in draft, and they managed to take that win. Granted, it was a very close 41 or 40.
It was a very close game.
So, you know, take that with a grain of salt, the fact that they won that first game. I gotta say, Winter Booze managed to win a pretty, albeit close, convincing game. I'd say it was still close, but it was pretty convincing in terms of facing off against Tigers, being able to beat them. That was as convincing as you can get. So, really looking forward to what they pull out this time. Some key things to note. Zant decided to actually invest in taking Flash as a summoner spell this game, not opting for the Ignite. I don't know if that was like a misclick or if that's an intentional thing, maybe specifically in a Graves. I'm not sure, but he decided against it for this game. So we are going to see a Flash on the Shavana, which is, you know, always a good thing to see.
Yeah, nothing spicy this game from Zant, sadly. Hopefully, oh, the pull is actually going to put a little bamboo, but combine it to this one. Shows like it's going to be lose on T-Pab, and oh my goodness, I wasn't even ready for that one. Woo!
And Blitzcrank is a very streaky champion, so if you can hit that first hook, you're riding high. They are riding that WoB train right now. T-Pab is definitely going to be looking for hooks like crazy. The more he hits, the more he's going to invest in that. I mean, if you've ever played solo queue, and
they have level 2 here. They're going to go something onto Richie here. See if he can't land the pull. Can he get it? No, he cannot! So close there. Unfortunately, I could be able to find it. And
falling off the train. It's all over. It's because I took
everyone hop off the train now. Everyone jump off. It's over.
I took the hat off, so sorry. All right.
Definitely not the worst thing ever. Last space is going to land Richie's thinking about it.
Yeah,
really wanted to use his Zenith Blade there, but he's going to decide against it.
Something I want to note about Tiger's comp that we really didn't talk about is Irichi really plays more of this Enchanter style, and she's actually playing Leona this she's playing the Leona this game, which is out of her comfort zone, I'll say. It's not the hardest champion in the world. I mean, you know, she has so much lockdown. If you miss one, you can hit another one. Like, it's not the worst in the world. Her cooldowns are pretty short. But just an interesting thing to note is the fact that this is slightly outside her comfort style. Tigers was really hurting for some engage last time, so definitely picking it up here. We see Jake running down to Zant's bot side scuttle.
Yeah, they want to do much scuttle prio as much as possible here. They want to make sure Zant is not going to fall down, especially since he is on the Shavana. You really want to get level 6 and get as far ahead as possible. In the CS department, since you're only going to be ganking much here, so definitely don't blame him for trying to get a scuttle prio. But VKC was in the top side, so there wasn't really any danger there anyway. But definitely, if VKC was there, it was a really good play.
Yeah.
When we see the pull coming out here, Zap is going to land. Flame Choppers is there. Richie taking a lot of damage. He has nowhere to go. He can only run into the Flame Choppers. That's exactly what he's going to do. Guy is going to be used. Heal is there. Let's see if he can get as much damage as possible. That's going to be heal off Bamboo, but flash off of Richie. And only Ignite coming off from T-Bab there. Bamboo can try to heal Richie back up, but that is a very high cooldown, very low value at this early stages of the game. It's only level 1, and they do spot out VKC in the top side. He did use the little sweeper call in there. But, man, T-Bab.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally, he took the words out of my mouth and went ahead and did it. I was gonna say that he really needs to start looking for hooks onto this Leona instead of the Senna, because like Senna has so much range and she's just gonna passively get so much range. And Leona and Senna, like we said in draft, don't have kill pressure on this Jinx. So pulling the Leona and getting these amazing trades on her, like even with Senna healing, she's still just half HP right now. So I really want to see TPAP looking for another hook right after this minion dies here.
Yep, he's hunting. He's looking for it, but not gonna be able to get it off before the next minion wave hits. If you spread out Mordekaiser here, he's gonna most likely get a deep ward here. Chris is on his way, but much is really gonna happen there. Make sure they can spot out Zant as much as possible.
Yeah. Something to note real fast is Chris is already down 14 CS to Roverai's Mordekaiser, so definitely not having a good time again on that in that matchup. You know, wasn't great for him either last game, but he managed to pull it together in the mid game. Really interesting to see if VKC can really push this lead on the Mordekaiser, because I feel like Roverai might be able to pull this mid game over on his back if VKC invests enough time into him. Obviously, VKC is going to be farming as much as he can.
Keep up something. He's looking. He's going to be able to land it. Fantastic is coming out. I summoned the Zap. You do not have flash anymore. Heal is going to come out. 5 damage going to come out there, but the aftershock is going to be able to keep you really healthy there. But once again, Leona very low on HP. Does have the biscuits there, but I mean that continues to happen. Not much you can really do.
Yeah, and we've got Ignite coming back up in 50 seconds. So if
you guys gonna go for it again, barely gonna be able to dodge out of that one. Richie having a presence now, not walking too far to the right there, and they're not gonna be able to pick that one up, but they're gonna walk up towards top side here. BKC does have level 6, and Flash E is gonna come out there. Pause is gonna come out, but he's gonna be flash out of that one. I think it's gonna be first blood going over, and yes, it will be. VKC gonna be able to pick up that one.
Yeah, so something I was gonna note on earlier, but I forgot because there was a couple hooks that went down in the bot lane. Frexy actually went pretty greedy here, not going cleanse into Leona, you know, Evelyn Charm, you've got Nico Snare and ult, and you've got Senna Snare. Like, there's so much CC, and he went super greedy going heal here, and almost paid for it there. We do have a replay of this quick pick out onto TPAB. Dallas is just gonna flash root TPAB into the ult. Frexy's gonna get away with his blast.
Coming off here, so. Oh, yeah, really good job. Oh, wait. We see Roverai going to go on to Zant here. He's taking a lot of damage. Zant may not be level 6 here, but Chris is here. The blast blossom is there, but this might be a kill going over. Zant going to be able to pick up that one. And that was very fast, very explosive, as Roverai thought he could be able to pick out Zant into the jungle there, but Chris is there right with his jungle to make sure he does not end up falling down, and Zant is going to be able to pick up that one.
Yeah, I don't even know what he was doing there. It looks like he was trying to pick out the blue buff. Yeah, we can get a replay real quick because we were in replay when that happened.
Yeah, actually, we're trying to pick it up. His health force is actually going to come out. He's taking a lot of damage. Smiley's going to come out from Zant, and the death time is going to go out from Roverai there, and not much is really else going to be done there. Roverai does not want to, go off too much, but we do it back to life. First one's going to come out. Traum is going to come out. Pop Blossom is there. Last caress. BKC going to be able to pick up a kill on Jake.
I knew that was going to happen. As soon as we went to the replay of that. Yeah. So real quick to note, when Roverai went for that blue invade, he walked over the pink ward that's in that little bush they added this patch, or not this patch, this season.
Oh, we see Zant going on here. He's gonna get Trump. He's gonna flash right out of that one though. He's gonna be able to auto right out of that. Almost ends up falling down. Very fortunate that he does have that flash up plus the ultimate, so he does have 2 dashes. Be able to get out of that one, but he is supposed to flash.
Yeah, imagine not taking flash from Shyvana. So useful.
So much there. I don't know what you're talking about, Ravensman.
True. But yeah, so just a really good collapse, jumping back like a minute and a half now. Really good collapse on Chris onto that pink board to pick out Roverai. And then while we were in that replay, VKC and Dallas just setting up a really nice gank onto Jake. So maybe this is the Tiger favored Dallas Stiff this game. We'll have to wait and see. But Dallas Stiff has definitely been the epitome of this series. We just have to see which way it goes. Which way the
Which way come out? It's gonna be able to get out of it. First top is day after talk is going to be used. Vichy has to get the hell out of town. Vexy trying to get as much damage as possible. Zant is on his way. He's going to be spotted. The Zap is going to come out. He's very close to look at that fucking Flash is going to come out there as long with the heal. And a really good engage is going to come out. Really good pull coming out from T-Bot. Going to force the heal and the flash from Bambu Vichy. So really good job there.
Yeah. I mean, Irichi is just eating these hooks for breakfast. It's just non-stop. The good thing is, Bambooper is getting levels and has that pickaxe, which means that his heals are going to be more and more. So these trades, unless they can kill someone...
Give us something here. The pull is going to land once again. Last place is going to be a thing. Top place is also going to be the Dark Sound to come out to give the shield. You have no more of a Mega Death Rocket, but Richie taking a lot of damage there. And T-Bab, apparently he just never misses on this Leona. This Leona is just a hook magnet. And he's going to take more damage once again. It's not going to fall, but this forced out the Dawning Shadow from Bambooper. So no cross-map help coming out from the center for the next couple minutes.
Yeah, but the issue that I was getting to is that Blitzcrank is taking all this poke, and Jinx has no healing, obviously, for him to get back up to full HP. Senna has pickaxe and is level 7, so has 4 points into the queue now. It's just really, like... you have to kill either the Senna or the Leona at this point. If they get away, it is a win for Tigers.
Yeah, definitely. They will always just out sustain that, and Dallas may be linking something onto Jake there. He's going to use the hose. He's going to be able to really specifically right out of that one, and is going to be able to communicate to his team that VKC was around mid lane here. They don't know exactly where he is, so they don't know if he's setting top or bot side here. But Zant might find that real quick here, as VKC is going to be able to spot him out here. He does have the ultimate, but he does not have the flash. But VKC is the same way. He does not have the flash, but he does have his ultimate, but he's going to walk right out of that one there. And he's still maybe possibly hunting for Zant here. He's see if he can't find something here, but he'll be really careful. The recall is going to come out. VKC can easily cancel this. Looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. He's going to go off the W. Is going to be used, but you're not going to be able to get much off there. Being a little too impatient there, not even going to get to try him off here. Chris is on his way. And here comes Jake. See if they can't find anything here. VKC can only go so many different ways here. But here comes the Mordekaiser here. Jake is going to be able to spot it out. The QE going to be used. The last crest is up. Blind damage going out. VKC has to be really careful. He is going to fall down there. It is going to be a trade kill going out. Pop Awesome is there. They're going to be able to pick up a kill, but the pull is going to be landed. But Dallas not even going to take the turn. Aggro, but Override will be. Zant is on his way though, but he does not have the ultimate. Dallas taking a lot of damage pull coming up a few seconds here, but he's going to be able to walk right out of that one. It is going to be a trade kill from VKC and Jake, but Chris is also going to fall down here.
Yeah. We do have a replay coming in for this this little scuffle in the jungle here.
A lot of damage is going to come out of Jake here. And Noor is doing a really good job of doing the last minute crest, but it is not going to go over the wall, and there's going to be a shutdown going over to Jake, but they're already going to be able to find out over extended Malphite there. He did have the ultimate up, and also the flash, but just not going to be able to have the reaction time fast enough to get out of that one.
Yeah.
So still, overall, worth going to go over to Tigers. But still, there's a shutdown going over to Jake, which, with how explosive this player is, definitely don't want that to happen.
Yeah, and honestly, I think T-Fab kind of misplayed that a little bit. He should have pulled the Nico under the tower range when she was in her ult animation, which would have drawn tower aggro and she would have been stunned afterwards. Like, could have pulled the damage off of Chris and honestly maybe even turned that with Malphite ultimate, but instead just decides to, well, not decides, probably just, you know, didn't think it through all the way. Probably just a slight misplay. Let's see if it comes back to bite them in the butt, though.
You know, Dragon is up here. This is probably going to be the next objective. It is going to be a Dragon lead going over the Tigers here. But Winnaboos can easily tie this one up. It is going to be reset coming out from Zant here and see if he can't pick up a couple of items before this fight and see if they can't go favor him that way. There is going to be the Sword Boots and an Amplifying Tome, so he's going to be very explosive in these fights if he can land these Flame Breaths. But it looks like Dragon is about to be started here. They're going to clear the wall, but it's going to come over the wall. The Fexy's not close enough there. He's going to be able to get the zap off, but not much is really going to be found there. Really good pull coming up T-Bat. Fexy just not close enough to really collapse on it, but it is a little bit of damage going to Vichy, but Bampo is just going to be able to heal that one back up with the Piercing Darkness.
Yeah, and Jake did roam down real quick, but not going to get anything for it, so really just looking for... Oh, I thought T-Bat might be hunting again.
He's always hunting.
Yeah. I really want to see not VKC, WoB looking for this dragon right now, because they don't entirely know. Okay, maybe they do know, because they're going for it right now. VKC is taking
Dallas to see VK goes something onto Jake. He's going to be really specific right out of that one. The Coin plus the Ardent Blaze. Gonna take a lot of damage. He might be able to pick up kill VKC. He's gonna flash on top of him, but the China's gonna come out. The last Chris is there. Down shot on top side, but he's only gonna get his shield off. Damage is not gonna be there. Chris, can he get out of this one alive? It will be enough damage flash coming out from Jake McShee. Does not get hit by that Pop Blossom. It will be Drake going over to Winner Booze there. But not much as well. It's going to be fine there. And T5 is going to be really careful. Fexy is there, but so is Zampo is going to be used. Flash coming out from Overeye. Make sure he does not get locked down onto that one. It is going to be a kill going over to Tigers, but they do end up losing the Drakes. It is going to be tied up, but still, definitely not a horrible trade if you are Tigers, especially since you do get the flash off from Chris.
Yeah, and that was so close. Chris almost just one-shot VKC. Literally, he lived with about 80 health there. So kind of just tragic that they couldn't manage to pick anyone as the rest of the team got out. But, you know, they do pick up the Infernal Dragon on the way, or while that's happening. So not a total loss for Winter Booze. We are actually going to see, which soul was it? Is it another Cloud? I didn't get a chance to...
Cloud soul.
Another Cloud soul, okay. So definitely want to see Winter Booze actually stacking these because obviously Drake passive with Shyvana is always good. I think getting that cooldown reduction for Malphite is just kind of huge. Other than that, though, the speed's decent on Jake. And it's not bad on T-Pab either. But it's really just about...
don't want to give over to Tigers.
Yeah.
Just denying it from Tigers is pretty much what Winner Booze wants here. So they definitely did not want to give any of the cooldown reduction over to the amount of high value abilities and ultimates that Tigers have here. So I like again VKC just sitting in this lane here. They're gonna be really careful there. Use the Relentless Pursuit. Trauma is going to be used. You're gonna know that he's down into the mid lane here. Zant is also here to make sure his mid lane is gonna be able to get out of that one once again. And VKC trying his best to look for these plays, but Jake doing a really good job just staying right outside of the danger zone.
Yeah, and I think after this game, Jake's really got to invest in the campfire emote so that he can use it next game. VKC has literally sat in the mid lane looking for a pick onto him like 4 times now. Just sitting right behind the minion wave waiting for him to step up. Jake definitely playing with respect though, expecting VKC to be here because, you know, why not? Especially after the first 4 attempts. So good on him. I think he only died once to it. So 1 for 4 is pretty good, especially when your opponent is invisible pretty much all.
Yeah, definitely also when you are a very squishy ADC on top of that, so you don't have as much survivability as maybe some other mages do. And here again, VKC gonna try to go for another play onto Jake here. And Jake gonna try to do as much to get as much damage as possible. He's doing so much! VKC not even gonna be able to use the last caress still with flash up on that one. Looks like he is saving that one for the next game over. Taos could be the next target here. He's gonna be spotted out. T-Bap, can he land the hook? Yes, he can! Picks up his there with Unstoppable Fist. Fexy picks up that one. And oh my goodness, win or booze! Doing a really good job finding a play after play onto that one. VKC unfortunately falling down. Moise playing that one, and Dallas is stepping up too far against the split screen. There's 5 members of Winner's Boost heading down to mid lane.
I need a replay in very slow motion of that hook. Holy shit.
Alright, we're gonna have a replay here. VKC is gonna try to go onto Jake. He tried to wait as long as possible here to get the Trim off, and he does, but the Ignite plus the Culling does so much damage. And I don't think he was expecting the amount of damage that was gonna come out with the turn shot plus the Q there. And then we see Fexy and T-Bab doing really good synergy to see if they can't pick out Dallas here. And the Zap is gonna be able to spot out the right enemy there, as the clone is not really going to matter too much there. The pull is going to land barely. Looks like that minion is not going to be playing Mr. President today. And they're going to be able to pick up a kill there. And Chris definitely not hesitant using the Unstoppable Force. Fexy's going to be able to pick up that one. And VKC is trying to go onto Chris here. He doesn't have the flash. He doesn't have his ultimate. Looks like he might just fall down onto this one. Last Crest is going to be used. VKC picking up that one. He was really sad and mad about that last play. So he's going to make up for it by picking up a kill onto the Malphite top.
So going back to the VKC kind of inching to the tower there, I think what happened is he was waiting to get the last caress, not last caress, sorry, what is it called? Oh, it is last caress, sorry, my bad, the ultimate. Trying to get into the ultimate range where, you know, it shows the X's on the enemy champion. Hang on, we'll take my
Okay,
time.
could be the target here. Flash coming out here. He's going to lose pursuit right out of that one. He doesn't have the flash up there. He's going to use the calling, which he's going to be able to tank that one up. T-Pap could be the next target here, and he's going to use the flash. He's going to be able to pick up Dallas here. A lot of damage is going to come out here. If the flame bat's going to end up being a lot of damage, but Rich could be the next target here. Vapor is going to be really carefully staying in the middle of that one. Rich is taking so much damage on that. It is going to be able to find that one. There's to be the death thumb coming come out. That Wolverine is going to see if he can't pick up a kill. Ooh, Zan going to be able to AFK troll on that one. Or bait, not troll. In fact, he can maybe be looking for something onto Avari here. Flame Breath is going to be used. And how much do we find there? But really good V-engage coming out from Winner Boost is going to be able to pick up a kill in a victory.
So really quick, like I was going to say, he was waiting for the last caress, execute damage, and then the charm ran out because Jake smartly bought Mercrest. That's what I was going to say. So now we've
Dragon is going to be started here. TP is going to be coming out from Dallas here. And Winterbeard's not in the best position for this. They did not have the jungler nearby. Sabo forces up for Curioso does have the ultimate here. See if they can't go for a fight here. Zap is not going to be able to find the steal. Maybe looking if they can't turn a fight into this one. Bam, Poopa Dallas not in the best position here. Let's pursue. Ardent Blaze is going to be used. Pro is barely going to miss. And not going to be able to find anything on that one as they're just slightly too slow on that play.
Yeah. So some things I want to note. Hopefully we get a little lull state so that I can talk about it. Frexy has amassed about a 20 CS lead. We'll call it 15. No, it's up to 20 now. He killed the red buff. He's amassed a 20 CS lead. He's picked up 2 kills in that not in that last fight, but he picked up the second one in that last little scuffle. Really starting to ramp up on this Jinx. VKC has not looked for Jinx at all, which I think is kind of weird. Jake went for the Manamune build, which means he's kind of going to passively scale as it is. And this Jinx didn't go cleanse. I talked about this earlier. Playing really
very greedy. Does have the heal though. It
Yeah,
does
so
not have the cleanse.
I'm really curious. Frexy's been amazing all season long. I mean, there were so many Smurf accusations between Frexy and VKC. Both these players are like superstars. Jake is the other superstar of Winter Booze. So really curious how Frexy's going to pilot this Jinx into the late game, the mid to late game. But definitely looking forward to when he gets this rune on spike because...
Ooh, Chigab is going to be related to watch the Dallas face up is there. Pop Awesome is going to be used, but ooh, that's a lot of damage going out here. Can they get T-Bag? No, they cannot. Frexy on the killing spree. And T-Bag, call this man Chloe JJ. He never misses. He always finds the target he needs, and he always finds the kills for his team.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a great hook. Perfectly just what they need right now. I mean, I want to see Zant find a way to put this. So, Winter Booze have 2 turrets. They're both in the mid lane. They really need to knock down these 2 outers on in the top and bot lane because right now they just have to sit mid. They have this long, huge lane in mid, and then bot is just like bot and top are just so weird.
Midfield is going to be used, so it looks like Winter Booze are finally going to break this bot tower here. Give themselves a little bit more of a map pressure, close the gold lead a little bit. They are going to be up in towers by 1 here, closing the gold gap, you know, is very slowly, but still, you know, closing it nonetheless here, so I would say really good onto them. They have this mid broken down so much, so they have a lot of mid prio that they can hold over, especially since the mid tier 1 is still up for Winter Booze.
Yeah, I definitely think that Winter Booze outscales as well. So like them only being down 2k gold, we'll say, is really good for them right now. I mean, Jinx just hit Rune on Spike, Lucian's hit the 2 items. You know, Manamune. Let me check.
Once he gets that Manamune up,
yeah, he's 100 stacks away from Manamune, or Muramana, I should say. So I mean, this team is only going to get stronger from here. And like you said, T-Pab is just a machine. I mean, he is playing Blitzcrank, and well, Blitzcrank in general is a machine. So yes, he is an actual machine hitting every hook this game. So really curious to see if he can keep it going. They are setting up some really, or quite, I'll say pretty early vision around this Cloud Dragon. So they're trying to get some control over that river there. Really want to see just one member in the top lane. I prefer it be Chris, because Jake can 1v1 the Mordekaiser right now. And the next objective is probably going to be this dragon in 1 minute 30 seconds. Yeah, so they're doing exactly this. I want to see Chris pressuring this top tower as much as, you know, Malphite can. And Jake answering the Mordekaiser, because Jake can 1v1 Mordekaiser, and they really need to knock down this last top tower. So, or this last outer tower, I guess I'll say. So definitely nice to see they're
This is right. It's the VKC hero. Oh my goodness, that damage there. He has the Rabadons. He has the Sork Shoes. Just gonna be able to absolutely delete Frexy there, and that is a 450 gold going over to the Ben Evelyn there, and they're just gonna start up this Baron here.
Yep. Fun and interactive gameplay, as Frexy just saw. I do think that Winter Boost can kind of poke them a little bit, make them regret this decision. See if they just pop here.
Chris is in the back line here. Always going to be used from Zan. See if they can pick up something onto Dallas here. Taking a lot of damage. He's got to be really careful there. He is going to pop the ball possum coming out. Vicky taking so much damage. He's going to have to watch out here. The Baron's going to kill. It is going to be taken over by VKC there, but VKC is so low. Chris is so tanky. Takes it into the back line there. Rivali is going to be the next target here. T-Pap is into the death line. He's going to fall down here, but here comes Jinx. Looks like Rivali's the next target here. Jake going to be able to pick up that one. And yes, they do get the Baron there. And yes, they do take down Zant and T-Pab. But they're going to be able to pick up Rovrai and Avicii. They'll be able to close down that Baron power play a little bit. And, I mean, losing the support is not too much. And losing the jungler, I guess, is pretty big here. But you're not taking any of these very fed members with Fexy and Jake here. So definitely not going to be feeling horrible. But it is going to be Dragon coming up here. And you do not have your jungler here. So it is going to be a free soul point going over to Tigers here, and I doubt really Winterbeard is going to be able to do anything here unless a Miracle Steel is going to come out with Fexy with the Super Mega Death Rocket, which he doesn't have it up, so the Zap is the only thing that can steal this here, and it's going to be blocked out there.
We saw it in game 1 with T-Pap's Braum Q, which apparently outsmites Smite, so Frexy can't call the heart and soul of, you know, stealing stuff, so kind of sad there, but you know, they managed to pick up a couple kills there. Rovari. Yeah,
we're heading to a replay here, as this is going to be the Baron fight once again here, as it looked like it was just going to go over to Tigers here. They did have the numbers advantage, but Dallas just taking so much damage from Zant's Flame Breath, and then Chris just being able to go into backline. Jake was also able to be so big in this fight, doing a lot of damage over to Avicii there, being able to dash right into the backline since Rovari took Zant into the death realm there, so there's a lot of flashes coming out from Tigers there, and Rovari barely falling down to Jake there. Yes, he does pick up a double kill, and I mean, it's really good for him, but still, Jake is going to be able to pick up that one. And I mean, like I said, this guy, doesn't matter if he's behind, he will somehow find a way to get ahead. He does have the Muramana completed. He's going towards the IE. He does already have the BF sword here, so once he gets that, Jake is going to be so damn strong.
Yeah, and I'm really looking for I think Winter Booze can actually pull something out coming up pretty shortly here. You've got I'd say in about 3 minutes Winter Booze can reliably win a team fight against Tigers here. You've got the BF sword, like you said, on Lucian. He's looking for the Infinity Edge coming up soon, probably, like I said, in the next 3 minutes. Jinx is sitting on 1,800 gold right now, and I would guess is probably going to go for another Zeal item. So if I'm her, I would go Phantom Dancer, honestly, just for the burst. But yeah, these carries are just starting to get really huge. And like I said in the draft, VKC can only really reliably pop one of them. So really looking for both Jake and Frexy, see which one of them dies first.
VKC, oh, Jake has to be really careful here. He's going to put the ward back out of that one. You just dodged death, buddy, as this is a very, very strong Evelyn and Shurian. Richie got to be really careful here. He's going to be knocked up there. T-Pat maybe looking for the pull there, but the flash is going to grab Richie, make sure she stays alive on that one. So there is no flashless Leona, flashless support, so he's going to limit the engage options a lot coming in this next fight.
Yeah, and Chris getting pulled by Roverai, just saying, what is damage? Literally took about 50 HP while walking away from him, so Malphite is getting super tanky.
Ooh, that pull almost lands onto VKC here. VKC's actually going to be spotted out. The Zap is going to be used. Is going to be able to spot him out on that one, and Jake is actually going hunting here. It's so big! He's actually going to fall into that one, and Jake is actually going to survive. And the pool's gonna come out, Vicky's gonna be in that one. Here comes Zant, he's gonna use the Dragon Form, Vicky's gonna fall down. Zant gonna be able to pick up that one. And this is going to be a comeback coming out from Winter Booze here, as VKC barely dodging out from that one, but he's walking too close there. He is gonna be spotted out. The Zap is there, and Jake playing so aggressive, and he is rewarded for it, picking up the shutdown. He is 550 gold victory. They're heading down into the mid lane here. It is the Mordekaiser still in the top side. He is now starting his recall here, and Bear Proof is trying his best to buy as much time as possible. He might find it for his team here. WoB is now back here, but Chris is going to be able to take a free reset because of that.
Sheriff, can you rewind that a bit more? I want to see how they found VKC because they know he's in this bush here. I don't know if you can rewind it a bit more. Yeah, I really want to know how they know, or if they just took a guess here because. Yeah,
it seems like they were just tracking VKC really well. They knew he was in the bot jungle. They knew it's a possibility that he's here. TPAB almost landing on that one. Flame Choppers is going to come out because he's going to be spotted by that. And rest is history. He is going to use Blast Combo. Jake doing a really good job getting his combo leaving really good here. Jake almost falling down himself. The heal plus Triumph is going to be able to keep him alive. And TPAB going to be able to get that flash pull onto Richie.
And VKC is probably saying, oh my god, they're stream sniping us because... He literally played around Vision as best as he could.
Jake, maybe going something. Okay.
Yeah. He played around Vision as best as he could. They just, like, guessed correctly. Like, I wonder if we just watch TPAB if he's just kind of randomly throwing his hooks into these bushes or something. But that was just a beautiful guess.
Look at this. I love this so much. Look at this. Oh, that was so close. Dallas, you just dodged death, my friend. Oh, my goodness. That was very close there as Minabu's trying to go for a very big vision play there, but Dallas feeling very lucky on that one. I think you're gonna be able to win the lottery tomorrow. Maybe you lose up all your luck here and you're about to fall down once again. But I just realized, look out Overeye's build. Oh wait, maybe we see something going off here onto Chris, but he's too tanky. But look at Overeye's build. The Rainbow Bus Ninja Tappy, yes, that's standard, but he actually has the Randuins.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes some sense. You've got two.
Definitely.
Yeah, just kind of weird that it's coming out on the Mordekaiser. Like,
he's gonna lessen his damage quite a bit here, so they have to be really careful. Chris may be fishing for something here. Dallas have to be really careful. The pull's going to land a Vici. I think that was a max range pull, and Soulfade is gonna be used. Dying Shadow is there, but Vici taking so much damage there. Dallas could be the next target. Pop Awesome is gonna go out here. A lot of damage gonna go on to Dallas. Flame Breath is there. Devil going over to Santana because he could be the next target, taking so much damage. But here goes Sexy to the back line. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage going out here, but Bo5 in the back like here. You cannot go on to Chris here. Zap is going to land there. They're going to take Jake into the death area. They're going to try to do as best as can. Is that going to be able to dodge out of that one? But the Flankers are going to come out here. Fexy's going to be the next target here, but Bo5 taking so much damage here, but so is Fexy! Oh my goodness, this Mordekaiser just takes no damage. That's so much. A Chibico going over to Rivari on the Mordekaiser here, and what looked like a really good fight from Winnaboos got shut down by this tanky Mordekaiser.
We laughed at the Randuin's Omen, but holy shit, it did work in that fight.
But it built some last Whisper armor pin items because you're gonna need it.
Yeah, I mean, you've also got the QSS coming in on Jake right now, which is much needed at this point.
Yeah, this pool right there just was really good from T-Bat. That was as far as I feel like you can get into this video game so far because, I mean, not really much else he can really do there. Richie tries her best, and Dallas tries to get as much damage as possible with his Pop Blossom. And VKC just tried to tunnel as much as possible onto Zant here, and he does pick up the kill, does pick up 2, and he is just going to be absolutely collapsed on here. Bear Boob is going to be forced to flash over the Raptor pit wall, but here is what really solidifies the fight here. Volvari is going to be able to get into the backside. He is just going to completely ignore Chris. He's going to go right onto Jake here. Jake is so low as himself. He's not going to be able to do as much damage as he wants here. Fexy's going to be the next target, and I mean, is that much you can really do at that point when the Mordekaiser's on top of you with rallies? So, really good job from Rivari.
Yeah. Roverai, get it right. Roverai.
I'm always going to mess it up.
It's so well, has so much slows, like, even when his passive isn't running, like, he hits the Randuin's Omen active so that he gets the slow field, and can just reactivate his passive for more slows. Like, this man is a walking slow field, basically. And just does ridiculous amounts of damage between the Leandris. Hey, he's picking up a Spear Visage here.
Yeah, he's going to be very tanky. I don't think you're really going to be able to take this guy down. I think you just need to get the carries. You need to get BKC, you need to get Dallas, you need to get Bamboo, but you can't really be starting things off with Rover right here. Unless he ults, unless you can pull him and he ults Jake, and Jake just QSS's out. And Jake going very aggressive. He's going to be forced to flash her, and Pulling going to come out. And I mean, he tried to do as much as he can there. Pull coming out for T-Bab, not really going to find much there. Baron is up here. That is a flashless solution without ult. and there's a flat ultless blitzcrank, but that's gonna come up without any issues. See if they can't bait it out as much as possible. There's no vision going over. I think he's gonna be really careful. He's gonna be spotted out by Chris here. Zant is here. Now see if he can't do as much damage as possible. Gonna be about half HP. And oh my goodness, that damage! Oh, he's gonna come out and Zant's gonna flash out downward. There's a lot of damage coming out there. Pop Awesome is there. Cannon is gonna be used. Fix trying to do as much damage as possible. And that's going to be Jake and T-Bab, the only two left alive here. And it looks like Tiger's just going to go straight for the Baron.
I wish they would have pushed mid here, honestly. But I do understand Baron's it's a 50-50 call. It doesn't matter. Either way, Tigers are going to pick up the Baron here. Yeah, kind of just the disgusting
I was
damage
not expecting this damage from VKC. I mean, Chris is so damn tanky. He's been building a lot of MR. He has a Gargoyle plus a Pistol Mask. But VKC just so much. Last Crush is going to be used there, and Zant thought he could do as much as he can. There's a lot of damage coming out there. They are able to pick up a kill onto Dallas, stop the Pop Boss from going off, but Don Shadow is there. He's going to be able to pick up a kill on Zant, and then he's going to be able to get a double kill with those Piercing Darkness there. As actually just
you saw tanky. Jake was just like sitting around in the back. He couldn't get in range to auto attack anybody because there was just so much like on the ground stuff he was trying to dodge, in the sense, you know, Nico, you've got, like I said, the walking slow field that is Rover Ion and Mordekaiser here. And then you're just afraid of where Evelyn is at all times. So like Jake literally, we could go back and replay it again, obviously, but like he was literally just walking back and forth between the mid lane, like actual just lane, the little tiny gap that enters the jungle. He's just walking back and forth in there. Couldn't get anything off, didn't have his ult up, didn't have anything up to actually be able to, you know, get any damage into that fight at all. But you saw a glimpse of hope for a second there, as you know, you saw Shyvana's E come out and just nuke the entire team. You got the Super Mega Death Rocket coming out. You had
Dragon, which has to be careful. That showed himself there. The blue trinket is going to be used. They're going to be able to spot out Jake from that wood there, and Dragon has not yet been started, I don't believe. This will be Soul Point going over to win a boost. Soul, if Tigers does pick it up, they Super Mega Death Rocket is going to be used. Nancy, maybe he can't pick it up himself. VKC doing so much damage. Coin's going to be used, but it's not going to be able to find anything. Dawn Shadow's there, still not going to be able to find much. And I mean, VKC's just going in and just ulting for the damage at this point. He doesn't even need to kill somebody.
Yeah, and luckily everyone from Winter Boost gets out from that. I say that.
They're still hunting for Zant here. T-Bab have to be really careful. They're gonna go ahead and tower dive this poor Shyvana here. Looks like VKC is gonna go for something onto. Oh my goodness. Gonna go something on Chris there. The Vapor gonna be on a rampage. Gonna be able to pick up a kill onto Shyvana there. Jake is gonna be able to pick up a kill on VKC. WoB is on a rampage, picking up a kill onto Fexy. T-Pack trying to do as much as he can. Jake is here. Do not want to walk right into that Mordekaiser there. The ult going to come out from T-Pack. Dallas is here with the TP. Is going to be able to pop the Glacial Augment there. And I mean, it's 1v4. And the support is the only one left alive. This might just be GG, as Tigers is going to take the lead on this series, going 2-1.
This is GG, and honestly, like, I praised Rover Eye this entire series. He played out of his mind. Like, even in a loss, he played so well. And just really showed that he deserves this praise in this game. Holy crap. He actually just, like Tigers were starting to lose in the mid game, and he teleported in and just destroyed that team fight. Got a triple kill, got even tankier instead of going full damage from there. Just so good from him. Beautiful.
I'm going to make a prediction, Ravensman. I've seen Winter Boost in this situation before.
Yeah.
Just ban the Mordekaiser. Just ban the Mordekaiser. This team struggles against this champion so much. It seems like they were able to do well against the Evelyn, but that Mordekaiser is the kryptonite. Even against PDG there, like the one game they actually dropped, Conjured Raven on the Mordekaiser there was able to pull out there. And I mean, Rover Eye is pretty much Conjured Raven 2.0 so far, as he's doing the exact same thing. He's showing up almost pretty much every game. So yeah, that's my prediction on what they're going to do for the second ban phase.
I definitely agree. Honestly, at this point, I'd say just ditch the Morgana ban. I know she's really annoying to play against, and a lot of TPAB's champ pool revolves around CC, but like, Mordekaiser is just such an annoying champion to play against, and so oppressive when ahead. Like, he's also hard to gank, so he's the best of all worlds. Like,
Chris
I don't
also
know.
seems to struggle against the matchup quite a bit too.
Yeah, definitely. He has not had a good time in either of these lanes, so sure. So we're gonna see the replay of the final fight, if you could even call it that. I would more or less just call it Rover running over the entirety of Winter Booze.
Also, VKC did really good here. He was able to just absolutely delete Chris there, and I don't think Roverai has the ability to delete Chris. I just don't think that's a thing he can do. But VKC able to do that, no issues whatsoever, and Jake was actually able to pick up a kill on VKC. Back foot of that fight, but Roverai just be able to take Fexy to the death realm. He did not have the QSS, just like Jake did here. T-Pack guy did as best he can. Jake walking into the Mordekaiser is definitely not what you want to be doing here. Doesn't end up falling down here. T-Pack the lone survivor against 4, so not much you can really do at that point. So GG's.
GG's
the Tigers.
And with that, we're going to send it over to the analyst desk, I believe, right? Yes, sir.
Back on over. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What a game number 3. Lots of back and forth, and I honestly thought Winter Boost was gonna take that game. It was so close. It was looking in favor of Winter Boost, but I kept an eye on that gold, and I was just peering up at it. I'm like, oh no, that's the that's the Tigers that just surpassed in gold. So just a lot of farming, and again, objectives.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Tigers, even though what me and Ravensman said that they had, I would say, a poor draft, and Winterbush is having a really good draft there, they did really well. The itemization, my bad, on the Mordekaiser into the top side was really good. He was able to just tank up all those fights, and he was able to just pretty much do the damage he needs to do. He did his job. VKC did his job also, as we were kind of saying how he was really underperforming in this series comparative, but he was definitely still showing up a lot there, able to pretty much kill Chris on the Malphite, and that was pretty much his job at that point. Like, you can't kill the carries because it's really hard to lock down a carry without dying yourself. All right, just kill the Malphite. Kill the Malphite there, because I mean, the Mordekaiser isn't going to be able to do it. He's really good at sustained damage, and he does have a good amount of bursts every now and again. But VKC doing that job for his Mordekaiser there. So props to him being able to pick up those kills on the Malphite, even though he was so tanky as he was. And I mean, really good job to Roverai, as he was just able to pick up so much in that game.
That was a big Mordekaiser.
Absolute beast. That might have been one of the strongest Mordekaisers I have ever seen. At least strongest Mordekaisers I've seen built Spirit Visage Randerwoods. So congrats to him there.
Yeah, Roverai definitely sick of being called probably Tiger's weakest link, if you can pick one. Very, very sick of being called that. Just decided, you know what, screw it. Finals is my time. I'm popping off. All 3 games has had a really solid performance, and obviously the third one is just great. And as we're seeing in chat, Irichi just said, obviously it's red side difference. Red side 100% win rate, blue side 0. So let's see if that continues.
So you weren't wearing the hat, Ravensman.
I wasn't wearing the hat as well. So
I mean, man, you just got to be wearing the hat.
Hat on, Winter Booze, 100% win rate. Hat off, 0% win rate for Winter Booze. So I'll throw it back on.
You take us to game
on for the next game. We'll see what happens.
See if we can't carry this to Silver Scrapes.
I gotta say, I think that's the only time we'll ever see a Mordekaiser have more armor than a Malphite.
I think that's definitely true.
Yeah.
The itemization was pretty smart, just especially against the double marksman, and apparently not even the tankiest of tanks are safe from VKC's Evelyn, because he was just
Void staff.
That was another one I wanted to bring up. VKC's Evelyn. That was a Feels ADC man kind of game.
It really was.
We saw poor Frexy there, just minding their own business, even beside the Blitzcrank, but neither of them had the time to react to VKC. Just a quick little hello, pop, and gone. That was just
doesn't take much.
Just bloody disgusting. But what a crazy game 3, because now it's Tigers leading 2-1, guys. Potentially match point here. but these games are just looking so freaking close. So any last ideas or thoughts before we head to break?
I gotta ask, are we going to game 5? What do the analysts think?
I really want to.
I gotta give it to Winnaboos, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm on the hype train, man. I mean, I made him look so good in that edit, as we saw earlier in the stream. I tried my best to hype this up as much as possible, and I am praying that Winnaboos can come out. Hopefully, Jake can start carrying once again here in Phexy. Maybe he can
Yeah.
Maybe he could do a little bit of his magic also, as he's been showing up a lot, and I mean, on Winnaboos entirely. I mean, it would also be one of the biggest comeback stories ever, the underdog story of the century here. As I mean, Winnaboos not really that high on the standings, while Tiger's not even dropping a single series yet. And I mean, realistically, Winnaboos already kind of made a little bit of history here by being only one of the few games that they were able to take off from Tigers in playoffs in general, though. So. Good on Winnaboos so far.
They're the only team so far to win more than one game against Tigers. So good job to them. They have the moral victory thus far. Let's see if they can come out with the real victory. If this is an official chance to change your prediction, I'm still standing by my vote. I think Winnaboos will win the next 2 games. I think Red Side win percentage will stay at 100% until game 5, just as we saw in the PvE DSG series. Blue side was 100% win rate until game 5. I think Winnaboos is going to win the next 2 in a row. WoB train, baby.
They got this.
Awesome stuff, guys. Well, we are going to head to break, guys. When we get back, we're going to be hopping into game number 4 of this best of 5 series, this grand finals, and we'll see if the number 1 seed this entire split will clutch it in this final game, or if Winnaboos will take us to a 5th and give us some silver scripts for the night. It'd be really awesome, but we'll have to see it when we come back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few. Before we go, make sure you are voting for player of the game. Gonna have that up in a couple of seconds while I go find it in the list. No one knows my my woes, for sure.
Oh, of course.
All right. Well, it was there. And it is still there. So, player of the game poll is now live right now. Make sure to toss your vote in. Let us know who you think deserves player of the game. We will be right back after a couple ads in a few minutes. But lots of great action here tonight, guys. You do not want to miss it. Potential match point coming up right now.
Don't want to miss it.
Nope.
Ooh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LAS Premade Grand Finals. Currently, we are about to go into Game 4, and Tigers, leading 2-1, are looking to close things out and secure the championship for themselves. However, this night has been a 100% win rate on the red side, and Winner Boos, getting that choice of sides in this fourth game, have opted for the red, where they won in game number 2. So, we're going to see if Winner Boos can take one back and take us to a 5th game. It would be our first actual full best of 5 series so far in playoffs. So I am so hyped to see that here tonight if it happens. So Winner Boos, you know what I want. You know what I need. I cannot wait to see how this one is going to unravel. But before we head on over and send it to the caster desk, we need to announce our player of the game, and that is none other than the very, very scary and surprisingly tanky Mordekaiser Rover Eye, going 8-2-5 on that Mord. Very, very clean stuff, and just was an absolute menace to the players of Winner Boos that game. So great stuff from Rover Eye, but I am not going to hold you guys any longer because we got games to play. So I'm going to send it on over to my casters. I'm going to send those PentaQ links off to our players, and we are going to get this show on the road. Gentlemen, it's all yours.
Thank you very much once again, Griff. Oh my goodness, I am ready for this game. I'm so hyped. I'm ready to see Winner Boos win 2 in a row. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on, guys. Do it for the viewers. Do it for the stream. I want to see it. I'm hungry for a game 5. Because, I mean, like Griff said, I mean, this will be the first game 5 we have really seen. A real true best of 5 series. We usually see 3-1s. 3-1s aren't that unnatural, and 3-0s usually are very common, but never ever do we see a game 5. Never do we see. So even even like game 4s where it just goes 2-2. Like in general, you just don't expect to see it from these teams because you expect one team to just be way stronger than the other here, but I mean that's not how it is today. Winner Boos and Tigers, just both very strong teams, and when you look at it, you wouldn't expect Winner Boos to be near the bottom of the standings as they're just showing up so much right now.
Yeah, and I mean, it really comes down to the fact that I pointed this out earlier in the day that Winner Boos had a really rocky mid I'll say season, mid-season, in the regular season there, and it was mainly due to mechanical differences. That was also around the time I think they put Zant in the mid lane instead of Jake. I believe Jake switched to jungle for just a slight period of time, and they went on a pretty decently sized losing streak. Obviously they swapped it back. You see Zant back in the jungle and Jake in the mid lane.
I love this so much. Sorry to interrupt you, Famous Man, but it's the first ban Mordekaiser. I love that. I called it, and I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely need that to happen because holy, yeah, just he was so
good. Roverai was just absolutely unstoppable. I mean, why don't I see that build more in solo queue? He was doing so much, and he just wasn't dying. Maybe I should start running that.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually gonna say it, but it would have been slightly out of touch because he was literally carrying the game. I thought Spirit Visage was a terrible buy there because he had no real healing coming in, so like Adaptive Helm or something would have been better. But you know, he hard carried, so what do I know? But we sadly can't pull the image up. I am wearing my hat. However, I'm sad to report that Tigers have made their own Tigers hat to counteract my hat. So if Tigers manage to win this game, just know it's not the hat's fault, it's Tigers' fault.
Just blame Tigers, no matter what happens, blame them. And I mean, we're gonna go ahead and get into this draft here. All bands out. Tigers gonna first pick the Lucian. Winnaboos gonna do the instant Caitlyn set here, and
yeah, it seems like they know what they want. And I'm honestly just straight off the bat, I've scrimmed Winnaboos a couple times. I think that set is just gonna go straight to the bot lane here. It is just a T-Tab special. I feel like you think about the champions he's played thus far, and set just fits right in there as well. So definitely expecting that to go to the support role instead of the top lane. But at the same time, I've seen Zant play this. I can imagine that Chris can play it, and I can also imagine that Jake can play it. So at this point, it's a 4-way flex. So definitely a very good
very
pick
annoying
coming out here.
for Tigers, and they're gonna go ahead and pick the Morgana. Kind of, I would say not troll, but kind of troll to not pick it, seeing how Winnaboos did leave it open finally.
Yeah.
For them to pick it up there.
I mean, after
let's see
4
if this
games,
Morgana ban had some weight to it, and see if Richie can pop off on it.
And yeah, I was just about to say, I'm expecting the Senna to come out again. Us ADCs don't get to play anything fun anymore. We just get stuck on Senna duty. So
sad face.
Sad face indeed. So probably gonna see that locked in. Yep. And I really like this core 3 that Tigers have drafted so far. Maybe they lose game 4, the one game they actually managed to win a draft. So we'll have to see. But so far, I'm liking Tigers draft a little more. Obviously, it's only 3 picks to 2, and set is a huge flex pick. Excuse me. But Lucian just provides the DPS you need. The only issue I see with Tigers is the fact that Roverai just had an amazing game on that Mordekaiser. I doubt they're going to put him on a tank. And VKC does not play tanks. So they're really going to be lacking. Yeah, they're really going to be lacking in this front line. So.
And the Lulu's going to come out for Winnaboos here. So that's going to go ahead and cancel out the set for the support role. Can still go mid, jungle, and top. So unless it honestly is Lulu top here, which is a very big possibility if people really do want to run that here. But it would really depend on the picks for the jungle into mid lane here. But...
And here they go. The legendary just banned VKC strat. So
yep. Evelyn is gone. Kha'Zix is gone. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Graves gone also here. Shyvana is also possible ban if you do not want to first pick in the second phase here. So
yeah, I mean they banned Roverai's main 2 champions, so might as well just figure out
the Blitz ban. I loved it. T-Bab was so awesome on that Blitz. I don't care if they lost that game. He was an absolute monster.
And the funny thing is, Winnaboos has 2 top support flexes here. And the set has the ability to go into the jungle as well, and the mid lane as well. So like, they have these 2 flex picks and a Caitlyn already set up. I really want to see Winnaboos just pick Graves here. Like, that's another flex pick that they can use. Like,
they know who's mid lane. It's Lucian mid lane. There's no way that it's not Lucian mid lane. I mean, unless you're playing Lucian top.
Yeah, that's fair.
The Graves honestly wouldn't be horrible into that because Graves just has so much that he can do against AD mid lanes because his E automatically makes him naturally tanky in the AD department since it gives him armor. Really, once he can run an armor rune on top of that to stack even more armor, the smoke screen to cancel out all autos, and with Lucian's already small base auto range, he already has to walk close enough to Graves, and that's kind of what Graves wants with his buckshot passive. So honestly, you could pick up the Graves here. The only issue is that you're lacking a lot in the AP damage department, so it is going to be Chris that has to come out a lot, but that is going to be Lilia picked up, and that is Xant's pocket pick, I want to say.
Yeah.
So that is most likely going to be a set top lane for Chris, because I don't expect Jake to play it, because I expect Jake wants something a little more aggressive that he can play into the Lucian.
I think Winter Boost is going to hold on to these Lulu and Set picks. I honestly still think it's going to be Lulu top and Set support.
It could be.
It just fits a lot better. Although Lulu would kind of, you know, nullify this Morgana pick, at least for the laning phase, but I really think Set just fits T-Tab's playstyle a lot better. And we're going to see Orianna come out, which means that this is a Lucian top.
I guess. I mean, I feel like no matter what Tigers picks for the 5th pick here, I mean, there might be like 1 or 2 picks that can fit really well into this, and Hecarim is gonna come out there. So I mean, I love the spiciness of this comp, but oh boy, this is a feast or famine comp. If you cannot find anything, you just lose.
Yeah, and I might be shooting myself in the foot tomorrow saying this on stream, but I've heard multiple times VKC tell me I can't play Hecarim. I don't like playing Hecarim. I've played him about 4 times. So the fact that they're drafting Hecarim here either means he's a liar or they're just pulling stuff out of their ass for this comp at this point. So kind of weird. I mean, Rovari does not strike me as a Lucian top. Oh my god.
And there's the Malphite once again for Chris. I'm guessing because I mean,
yeah, so...
I expect the Malphite to go to Chris over the Set because I expect the Set to go over on Jake than the Malphite. I wasn't expecting this Set, but the Set can still do a lot against this Lucian because, like I said, shortest base range ADC, which means it allows the Set to go knuckle down, face breaker, and I mean, you showstopper him towards your side. Is that much you can do at that point? And I mean, oh my goodness, what does Tigers do? So
Roverai's in Twitch chat here, and there was also both Roverai in Twitch chat and the way Tigers was talking in the lobby chat right before we started makes me think that we are wrong about where these picks are going. But I don't know how they can be wrong. I feel like having Lucian top, Hecarim jungle, Orianna mid, Senna, Morgana bot lane, like that's pretty set in stone, right? Like,
yeah, what else can you really go here? Like maybe putting Senna in a solo lane, but
I don't think
really
so.
Want to do that?
I mean, maybe the flex is just they're gonna put Orianna top versus Malphite instead of Lucian, but
they could. That could be an Orianna top. That really could have been, and that could be a Senna Lucian bot lane.
Yeah,
and
so
I don't think that there's no way.
Yeah. For the sake of our viewers, by the way, there's no way that's okay. So if Roverai locked in this Senna here, they have till 20 champions in the choosing loadout screen to switch their champions around. So he didn't lock it in. I mean, I've been theory crafting the idea of Senna solo lane for a while now, but I just don't see a world where you'd want to put Lucian bot lane, especially into a Caitlyn. Like, that's just a terrible lane for Lucian.
Yeah.
He's going to get out-poked and out-sustained and just die. But we are going to see Set going... I mean, obviously, both teams have flex picks. Like, this Set and Lulu can still swap between each other. So I am curious if WoB... Like, they've drafted Set so far in the mid lane for Jake, but I wouldn't be surprised entirely. I mean, it doesn't fit Jake's style, but then again, neither of these picks do. Wouldn't be surprised if they make a swap before 20 seconds and put the Lulu in the mid lane instead. But we'll have to wait and see.
You never know. But I will say the one thing that does suck if they do swap Set into Morgana is not a fun matchup. It's really hard to do anything with the Black Shield. So I would still expect this to go into the mid lane just so they can avoid that matchup. And Set into Orianna, Set can get a pretty good amount of damage onto the Orianna if he can get on top of her. So definitely not a horrible matchup either. And Set just does a really good job against their comp in general, and the reason why that is because the Shet Stopper can peel Hecarim off whoever, and that's your only initiation. Who else are you gonna initiate with if your Hecarim's not there? So if you pick out the Hecarim or you make him useless by poking him down in fights, there's no initiation coming out from Tigers besides maybe in a Richie Morgana queue or a Lucian fucking he's gonna go with a Relentless Pursuit into a Flash with a Orianna ball on top of him, but I mean that's so much to put on a very squishy individual. So
yeah, I think
a lot of lack of engage here.
What's happening? Oh, sorry. Yeah, so we do have the predictions opening up right now. Make sure to cast your votes in the chat. Honestly,
Winner boost.
Yeah.
Hopping on the train, I'm staying on it.
I don't know if it's possible for you to play the train noise again, but if you can, that'd be much appreciated.
Choo choo.
Choo choo, but okay. But like I once again for the 4th game in a row, I think Winter Boost has outdrafted Tigers. However, that has resulted in a 2-1 winning series for Tigers. So,
no caster curse it.
I mean, was it a caster curse in game 2? It's red side 100% win rate, hat 100% win rate. Winter Boost just have all the cards falling in their hands. If Winter Boost lose, I'll be sad and I'll go to bed. If they win, we get a game 5. And hopefully that is as crazy as it sounds, especially after that first game.
I'm hoping for Winter Boost to pick up this win here. I have so much faith for them ever since the game against PDG where they showed up so much. And I expect a lot out of them, and I expect them to be able to take this one. I mean, I love their comp. Once again, I feel like Tigers got outdrafted. I mean, you don't have as much answers as you did last game than you do this game. There's not much you can really do on the side of Tigers here. I just don't. The comp just like when I look at it physically, it looks very weird to me, just based how much League of Legends I have played over the years. So, and definitely like you said, either VKC is a liar or he's just really bad on this Hecarim because that surprised me as well because I was also there when he said he can't play Hecarim either. So.
Yeah. Maybe he's a liar. I guess we'll find out tonight.
Pentakill on VKC question mark?
Maybe he's just been practicing it behind my back for Tigers only because, you know, screw me. But yeah, no, definitely liking WoB's comp. They have much more reliable engage. While, you know, you can, I think you touched on it very briefly, you know, you can put the Orianna ball on the Hecarim, but like, there's no follow-up after that. Like, in the event that they can land that, like, you just have Lucian.
What else do you do? You have the Malphite that can engage into your backline, and then what do? You have 2 ADC and maybe a Hecarim eating away at a Malphite. So definitely very hard for them to do. The Set also able to get onto the backline quite easily. You can just showstopper and body slam the Hecarim or pretty much anyone that's within range into the backline. Also, Caitlyn with the range, Lulu with the peel, Lilia, fast Bambi. So very hard, I would say, for Tigers to find what they want into this comp, but I mean, we'll just have to see as we do run down the spectator delay timer and get ready to head into game 4 here. As I mean, this could be it. This really could be it. So we see you guys on to the Rift here. Winner Boost versus Tigers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in game 4 with Winnaboos versus Tigers here. Winnaboos currently on the side with 100% win rate for both teams, while Tiger is currently sitting on the side of 0% win rate, and we're already at a pause.
Oh, the fancy camera gets killed. Well, you get to see, if you're watching the stream right now, you get to see a very nice gray picture. Oh, never mind, Rift changed it. Very nice gray picture of Summoner's Rift. At least we get to watch this deer look over. Deer Champion 1. When is this one going to be a new champion? And how many? Well, we need another one. How many dashes and true damage executes is he going to have?
Billion shields when pressing an ability, survivability, you know, all.
Here we go.
All right.
So yeah, Gurf gets killed. If we go to game 5, we'll tell them you can't pause until 30 seconds. Just for Gurf.
Just for Gurf, poor Gurf.
Yeah, but there's a heated discussion happening in Twitch chat right now that I guess we'll touch on real quick, which is that both these teams don't do a ton of damage. If you're Winnaboos, all your eggs are in the Frexy Zant basket, and if you're Tigers, all your hands are in the Orianna. Like Orianna and Hecarim equal Caitlyn, and Lucian equals Lilia, basically. So like you have 2 damage threats. The only problem is you have these 2 tanks in Chris on the Malphite and Set or Jake on the Set, I should say. Who are just gonna one-shot this backline. This Lucian and this Senna are not gonna live long enough to actually fight.
And you have the Lulu. The Lulu with the wild
to keep Caitlyn alive, and ult Jake in the middle of the fight, or ult Chris in the middle of the fight. Like
even ult Frexy if he's about to fall.
Exactly.
I mean, there's just so much answers.
I mean, it really comes down to how Tigers managed to play this early team fight. Everything I've said so far has always been Tigers team fight comp. Like they suck at team fighting, and you know, WoB has the better team fighting. But you know, what does anyone know anymore? Caster Curse is a real thing after all. So we'll have to see. What the heck?
I really don't expect too much to happen in this early game, though. Both teams really don't have the ability to hard engage. So we're gonna have to wait for I would say a Hecarim gank or a Morgana bind. I mean, Wolverine is able to get onto Chris with the Relentless Pursuit, so you do have that, and that's exactly what he's gonna go for, as he does have the level lead there.
Yeah,
but besides that, once Chris gets a little bit of armor on him, it's gonna be really hard for him to do anything.
Chris really did something, no offense to him at all, did something really boneheaded there. You can take a look right outside the Baron pit. There's a ward that he placed about, we'll say 30, 40 seconds ago, 45 seconds ago, 35 seconds ago, something like that. And he missed the first 3 minions of XP, which just allows Rovereye to run at him and take that trade like he did.
Yeah. And there is about the Set Orianna matchup that you expect to see. Set gets onto the Orianna with the Face Breaker plus the Knuckle Down. Not really much that Orianna can do at that point here, but Wolverine just punishing the fact that Chris missed that XP on those 3 minions there. So, I mean, it's going to be an easier matchup, I want to say, than the Mordekaiser. You just stack up armor, you get that Ninja Tabby. I mean, Ninja Tabby is going to have a lot of weight in this game. You have 2 ADCs, you have the Hecarim. Murktreads, yes, they can be good when going up against the Richie, but besides that, the only thing that Tenacity is really going to save you from is from the Morgana bind, and Dallas still taking a lot of damage from Jake here, and Dallas going to see if he can't get as much poke out as possible. That's already all of his corrupting potions gone here. So if you're binding landing on T-Bab there, last impresses there, shields make sure it doesn't take that much, and very slow landing phase so far.
So I hate to say this already, but
Chris from the mid lane though. Jake gonna go. Oh my goodness! Zant is going bowling, and I think he just hit a strike. What the hell was that?
I'm gonna need a replay of that one. Holy. All right. So
that was
see
very well done, though. It looked like that
was...
much is really going to be able to be done there, as I mean, I'm even surprised Zan even went for this because it didn't even look like anything was possible. But Facepicker is going to land, and
we're a little
I was
behind.
just
Tango.
a little behind, yeah.
There we go.
There it is. Barely going to land, and doesn't even hit it into the center. But he had enough grit built up from the Oyana damaging him that it was able to expend much physical damage onto the sides there, as Oyana pretty much killed herself by autoing and dealing damage to him.
So, really quick, I need to point this out. Chris has already lost top lane. In a very short amount of time, it is over. Rover, I got a free back. And if he's smart, he should just freeze those 3 minions. It's gonna slow push back eventually, but at the current time, he can hold this wave here for a pretty decent amount of time. Chris completely screwed his lane. He reset and TP'd back the lane, and the only thing he could buy was a control ward with the amount of gold he had. Never mind, Roveri is ruining the tree, so never mind. But yeah, Chris really screwed himself over. He's already down 20 CS at 5.5 minutes in this game.
Yeah, definitely not a good decision. Ooh, my brain's going to land. That space is there, so I gotta be really careful. The Facepicker not going to land on Richie, but the auto is because of his can't miss. A lot of damage going out onto T-Pad. Facepicker into mid lane is going to land onto Dallas. Both level 6 ultimates for Jake and Dallas, and how much else is going to happen. Last space, Bailey not going to land on Fexy. Top Pride is going to be used. Fexy's going to move the dodge right out of that one. Zan's actually possibly looking for something here. He's actually going to be able to spot out VKC, and Jake can possibly start roaming over, but they are just going to handshake their presence here and just dance around the river there, so not much is really going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is really just... I don't know, this is kind of a weird start. I mean, it's expected that Lucian's going to beat Malphite early, just because that's the nature of the lane, but Roveri is so far ahead at this point. He's 51 CS at 6.5 minutes. Jake has that kill, but he's gonna slowly start to fall behind in CS as Dallas can just kind of clear these waves instantly. Oh, hang on.
If they can find something for on Dallas there. Soul Seed is not going to land, but VKC is here. It is a level lead going over to Jake there. VKC is on his way, but the showstopper is going to be used. He has the ghost, he needs to use it. Here comes the shockwave, but VKC is going to fall down, knuckle down. You're in the dirt, and Dallas is next. He is going to be used. Haymaker coming out, flash coming out for Dallas. Make sure he stays out of that one. And a really good job and a really good showstopper coming out from Jake. Onslaught of Shadows is not up for VKC as he's not level 6, so he's not able to throw the unstoppable ability out. So Showstopper getting the free reign onto that one, as I don't think they really realized that Jake could have made that play.
Yeah, no, I mean, Jake just made such a great call to just instantly ult Hecarim right into Zan, and then immediately flash to get a double face breaker onto both Orianna and VKC on the Hecarim there. It was just really, really beautifully played there. Frexy's actually getting kind of frisky. Okay, never mind. Frisky Frexy.
I just realized, so you look at the top side and you see the major CS diff, but how about you look down at the bot side? Look at how much Frexy has over there.
Holy, thank you for pointing that out.
Like, look at that gold difference. About 600 gold there, and 2,200 gold is how much Fexy is standing on. Only 1,600 over on Bambuper, and that is a huge gold lead. And on top of the 2 kills you have into the mid lane, I mean, that's just insane. That's over a 1k gold lead already, regardless of the top matchup.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
And the top matchup only gets harder for Roveri.
And Roveri's going Manamune this game, which I really hate.
He first backed tier. Like, he has tier. He has no pickaxe. He has no damage. This Malphite has 3 cloth armors plus Time Warp Tonic and Corrupting Potion.
Yeah, and
where's your damage?
The weird thing is, you look at the rest of Roveri's build. He's got that was kind of an awkward scroll seat. Yeah, he's sitting on a longsword and a Bork. So it's like he bought the tier, like he's gonna build it later, but he's gonna go into Bork now. So he's gonna sit on the tier maybe. But like you're late. Like you
look
just
at this, he's gonna go on top of us. He got too far.
He's dead.
I had a feeling that was going to happen there, and this might just be Drake going over to win a boost there, as they do have top prio over here. they can try to shove this wave out. Even if Wolverine does go for it. Oh, we see a Cutlass going out. Facemaker is going to land. Showstopper is going to come out. No flash for Dallas. He does have the shockwave if he does need it, but he doesn't even need to use it. But Dallas taking a lot of damage himself. Dragon's going to be used. TP coming up. VKC's on his way. He's going to pop the ghost. He does have the onslaught shadows. Flash coming out from Chris. He's going to boss him right back in, but he's full armor. Can you pick him up? Yes, he can. That is going to be double ults coming out from VKC and Lavari. And Wolverine, my bad, and it's going to be Drake going over. In fact, he's going to be able to dodge out both of those CC there. Boom, Group are going to be the target here. Soul Seed is going to be used. Pacemaker going to land, and Jake is going to go right back on to Dallas. Pacemaker is going to be used, only the slow, and he's going to walk right back in, and it's a lot of Haymaker damage coming out there. Pacemaker is going to stop Bamboopers back. That is definitely not what you want to happen there. And look at the CS lead again and again in this bot side, as look at their back timings now. They're going to lose so much CS, losing so much plating gold here, and they're just going to walk up and take this next wave here, back off from that, and continue to deny as much CS as possible over to Bambooper. He's already so far behind.
Bro, just... This is just... Boris is rolling in his proverbial grave right now.
Jake with
And
3 platings.
Tigers prides themselves on never being Boris gapped, and here they are Boris gapping themselves. I think Lucian should have won Play of the Rune King into crit because
There's 3 tier items for Tigers. Their scaling is going to be strong, but all the early game is going to be bad. But you want early game against this team, because the later the game goes on, the less you're going to do.
Yeah, no, this is just ridiculous. They've built 3 tier items. Oh my god. And so you can tell he wasn't lying when VK said that he doesn't play Hecarim because he's finished Cinderhulk already.
Oh my goodness. Does it even go for the Triforce?
You need Trinity Force!
Oh, so he's going to land. Sleeping Lullaby is going to come out there, but not really much going to be doing there as VKC shows himself, but I don't think you really need to worry about too much there, as, yeah, you do need Triforce, and he's the only kill. Oh, wait, Triforce is going to be used as, once again, Wolfram going to step up too far. Colin's going to be using up to walk out of that one. Dawning Shadow is there, but, I mean, what else is he going to do? That's not that much damage. The Seismic Shot is going to be out, and there's still 2 more stacks of Corrupting Potions for this Malphite.
Yeah, I mean, this is just... It's just...
What do? You're down 2k, your bot lane's losing, your top lane can't kill the top lane anymore. No. The mid lane's already ahead, and it's Jake in the mid lane nonetheless.
Your top
against
lane
the
is
comp
losing.
That is do or die.
He may be up 30
CS
right
see if they can do something onto Chris here. Looks like to see if he can't get a trade kill onto Overeye. Maybe a flash coming out there. Chris, see if he can't get out of this one alive. VKC going to throw the Chilling Smite out. I mean, yes, that's unfortunate, but do you really want to be focusing the Malphite?
No, this doesn't matter. Roverite trolled his build, so he can't win. Hecarim trolled his build. He's going to be so far behind. Like, you pick up Cinderhulk 2nd or 3rd on Hecarim. Depending on how fed you are, you can go straight into that.
I don't even pick it up at all when I play him.
Yeah, some people don't even pick it up at all. I like the what's it called? I don't know. The Cinderhulk damage when you use a CC ability. That thing. Yeah, that thing. I couldn't remember what it was called. I like that on him for the E, some extra damage, and you know the HP is always nice. But still, like, Hecarim's just now picking up Phage. Caitlyn is literally up. What is that? That's 40 CS at 12 and a half, 13 minutes.
The last break is going to land it, but I mean, not much you can really do. That's actually about 50 CS.
Yeah, this is just so bad.
Halfway to getting Flamer Horizon, they're already 13 minutes into this game.
Yeah.
I mean...
And Jake can kill Dallas whenever he wants. Look at him. He's just sitting in the wave, autoing these minions. It doesn't even matter.
All it takes is one Seismic Shard from Chris 2 to win any trade over on Rovereye here, and his Unstoppable Force is coming up in a bit here. Dragon's coming up in 1 minute. Jake is roaming down towards the bot side here. He is going to be able to spot out VKC. They know where he is. They're posturing towards the tribe, but you're going to be able to pick that one up. He actually is going to go on to VKC here. VKC going to be able to get out of that one with the phase rush. A lot of damage going out onto Bambooper, though. He is going to be forced to heal out of that one, and that is a summoner down for the ADC. Jake can see if he can't go summon to Dallas. He does have the ghost. I just realized that's a thing. See if he can pick up something, but he's actually going to go right on to VKC here. He's going to flash away from that one. Here comes the shockwave. The Haymaker is up if he does need to use it. But he's not going to use it yet. Facemaker is going to be used. Flash coming off from Dallas here, and here comes the Soul Seed. Soul Seed. That could be finding his target though, and Chris, if you can't pick up anything onto Rover, he still has unstoppable force. That has a lot of low health bars on the top side. This should be a free Drake going over to Winner Booze, and
that's a first tower too. He can literally just run at Horiana.
You have to be really careful though, but he's gonna be able to pick that one up though. And I mean, that's a fight gone bad for Winner Booze. Dallas did not play that the best he could, and they still almost, and not even almost, they still did. Come on, top. See if they can pick up something there with the calling. Not even going to be able to find it. They're getting desperate, and that's a cooldown down for this next Drake fight. And VKC showing top side with low health bars. He still has to reset. He can't really do anything with this Drake fight anymore. And Chris is heading into the mid lane here. Wolverine still hasn't reset it himself yet. Wood is going to be taken down. T-Rab and Zant here. They're going to start the Drake, and there's a reset coming out from Richie. And I mean, this is going to be a double dragon going over to win a boost.
It's the WoB hat. That's all I'm saying, dude. The WoB
It's
hat.
Mountain Drake, too. This is not a Drake you want to see on Malphite. Thankfully, it's not Soul, but...
It's...
Another Cloud Soul is going to come out, and I mean... Oh, wait, maybe seeing something onto Dallas. He does have the flash! Then sub force the lamp, but the seismic trap is there. The flash coming out. Sipping lullaby. Jake is on a killing spree. And again, that's a fight gone wrong for Winner Booze, but still, they do end up picking up the kill, put the Orianna even further behind, and they're going to rotate towards this top side here, maybe pick up something on right here, but first two towers going to go over.
I don't know. Every single time I've said this, it's turned out to be a long game. But I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there. This game is over. Winner Booze have won an early game. They have no reason to win. Tigers have literally trolled all of their builds, except, like, Senna is building fine. I think Orianna's okay. Could have went a different build, but it's fine. And I really don't like the fact... I noticed this on when Irichi... used Q on Lulu. Irichi is maxing Q into W. She really needs to be maxing E for the spell shield.
Yeah, that spell shield needs to be coming up as much as possible. Needs to last as long as it can, because so much CC for the side of Winner Booze, and the game is only going to get harder for them. Even with triple tier, the game is only going to get harder for them.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, like with these tiers, you figure they scale better, but they really scale evenly. Like, this Caitlyn is a freaking monster. Up 50 CS at 16.5 minutes. Jake can literally run at Dallas right now and just is choosing not to out of the kindness of his heart. Chris didn't lose as hard as he should have because Roveri did not build like he should have to punish his lead. Like, Roveri played the first 2 to 3 minutes of his lane perfectly. He stacked in like 2.5 waves, and then shoved it into the tower, poked Chris down. Chris had to back, could only TP back with a control ward and refilled potions, and then he messed up the freeze, messed up his build. Like, he's, oh my god, my brain. Yeah,
definitely a very touchy mode as we see an all-in going up to the top side here. Jake is here. Showstopper is going to be used. Dying Shadow is there. Flash coming out from Roveri. I always am going to screw that up. There's going to be another tower go over to Winner Booze here. They have the first 3 towers of the game. Not even close to answering besides from the top side. GVC is going to be using the ult there, and I mean the shockwave is not even going to land yet. T-Pap still has his wild growth. VKC has to be so careful. You cannot overextend on that. There's a lot of low health bars going over. Here comes Chris though. His finger not gonna land, but the seismic shock will be there. You're gonna be going so the flash in. Not gonna be able to get the ground slam, but a thunderclap onto Dallas there. See if they can't pick him up. The seismic shock is there. You're gonna be slow. Chris is gonna be faster. Fexy walking up. He has 50 base range there. Another ground slam gonna come out. Here comes the Zug finally going to land and save his mid laner. Oh my goodness. And what could have been bad for Tigers was able to be softened. Fortunately for them.
What could have been bad for Tigers is a little less worse than it could have been. It's still pretty bad.
It's still pretty bad, yes.
So, this is just, it's getting
oh my goodness, VKC, that's not where you want to be! Jake is unstoppable and he greeted too much for his jungle.
And Jake just says, thank you for the leash, and walks away. Oh my god, this is one of those games where if you're Tigers, like, you know, specifically Bambooper, who, you know, besides being 60 CS down, is 0-0-0, has been in none of this action, is just probably, like, spamming the FF vote, like, guys, please. I don't want to play. Like, Malphite's just gonna ult on top of him, even though he's done nothing this game. Saying Senna has done nothing this game yet. Set is gonna just ult the Hecarim on top of him. Phyrexi's never gonna be touched because Set is technically disengaged. Oh my god, it's just...
So, if you look at this game, do you even realize that Chris has all of his team's deaths?
No, I don't.
That's just how much it does not matter when you focus down the Malphite here. And that was just the unfortunate mistake coming out from Tigers. And both the kills is going to go over to VKC. And like we said, he built very poor, I would say. Losing the Boris there, as you definitely did not want to finish your jungle item before you get a Triforce. It is almost 20 minutes he still doesn't have Triforce. You should be aiming for your Triforce 14 minutes at least.
Jake has 2 items already. Zant almost has 2 items already. But yeah, like
the whole point.
I don't even think that they can fight for this. They're not strong enough. They don't have
very desperate on this one. VKC does have a level lead over Zant, so he does have the strongest smite coming out here. Jake is going to be able to spawn him out there to see if they can't burst this one down. They're going to be able to pick it up here, and I mean, at this point, you might as well not even posture around the dragon and just, oh wait, maybe they may be looking for something over on Richie there. Showstopper is going to be used. Dying Shadow is there. So much damage from Jake is going to come out. Haymaker is there. Richie down to half HP. He's going to go right on to him. Going over on side. Shadow is going to be used on top. Force is going to be there. Stepping Lullaby. Here comes the Pacemaker. VKC to make that target. Chris has slain VKC. Going to be able to tank up the tower. No issues whatsoever. Jake doing setups in front of his enemies there, and oh my gosh, that damage. Oh, it's actually going to land. Shutdown going to go over to Dallas. A little bit of a good news there, as I mean, Jake may be BMing a little too much there, as he does give 1,000 gold over to the Orianna.
Yeah, I don't think it matters though, honestly. As sad as it is to say, like, you gave 1,000 gold to the Orianna, cool. She's building into what looks like Spellbinder. Which is really bad here, but we're gonna get a replay of Jake just running it down, but
yep, you can only spell shield one person, and Jake did a really good job. Make sure he did not hit Richie there, and he's just gonna go right on to Rover right there, the Haymaker when he can't even move. Richie taking a lot of damage herself there, double tap with the knuckle down. VKC trying to stop the shadows, but the unstoppable force plus the sleeping lullaby is there. He just falls down to Chris, and unfortunately Jake, being a little too BM there, tries to go for Bipper doing the sit-ups. I think he needs to do a little bit more sit-ups there, as I don't think he's strong enough. He's going to fall down. 1,000 gold going to go to Dallas.
To be fair to Jake, he did almost dodge that shockwave, and I think if he does, he gets the Haymaker shield and possibly the damage to just kill someone.
Actually, Jake getting stuff here. VKC doing so much damage. Showstopper is going to come out there. Jake is just going to be able to take that one. Jake just face taking the calling. I don't think you want to do that, though. It does do quite a bit of damage. Flex, you have to be careful. You have to be careful on that one. Broadway's coming out with the heal. Shockwave was there. Dark Bunny going to land a T-pad, but I mean, that's pretty much how these fights is going to go. Even if you do get a mispositioned Caitlyn, you still have to worry about the Lulu Wild growth there. And I mean, it's 3-10. This game is looking very grim, as Chris, once he gets his one MR item, Dallas and Richie not really going to be able to do anything to him, and after that, he's just pretty much going to have to stack armor.
Yeah, I mean, and there's just nothing Tigers can do at this point. I mean, Winter Boos are on Soul Point. Realistically, Winter Boos can do the Baron whenever they want. I mean, Malphite can tank it. You have Blade of the Ruin King damage from Jake. You have a crit ADC with a Lulu to buff the Caitlyn up. Like, they can take it whenever they want. They're just kind of waiting, because why not? Kills are fun. Jake is literally just playing Hunt the Hecarim.
That's definitely what he's doing. He definitely want to make VKC look as bad as possible here. I would say definitely is one of his worst performances in the league, but don't blame him there. And looks like Jake is just going to go right on the lead there, but he might be able to outplay it, though! Oh, no, that's not what you want to see at all. The flash coming out from Override, going to be able to outplay Jake there. And I mean, if you see more plays like that happening, see if she can't throw something onto T-Pap here, but she's not in a position she wants to be here.
Yeah,
walk out of that one.
I don't know if that was really Rovereye outplaying Jake, or more or less just Jake suddenly saw $50 in his PayPal. That may or may not have been from Tigers. So that might have been what happened there. Not too sure, but that's what I'm gonna go with. But yeah, Jake really needs to take a deep breath. You guys are still down 2-1 in this series. Like, you cannot run this game and get a redo next game. Like, You just can't. So, it's
just take the free win and get on to game 5.
Like, Jake isn't thinking about the series. He's just thinking about how much fun he's having, and it's gonna get to the point where he might actually like find a way to throw this game away. Like Winner Booze have this.
It's Winner Booze's game to lose at this point.
I'd say Winner Booze never lose this game if they play this. Like,
they can't go for something here though. Pittsburgh is being used. They're finally actually landed on T-Pab there, but not really able to kill the Lulu. Like I said, just lacking the damage and initiation, and that's exactly the issue there. Like you land a Dark Binding, what do you do after that? Not really much you can do besides from a VKC Hecarim Onslaught of Shadows, but even then that's very hard to pull off as soon as the Unstoppable is done from the Inside Shadows, Jake just going to be able to showstopper right out of that one, and Chris still being able to Unstoppable Force whenever he chooses to.
Yeah, and the bot lane from Winner Booze is going to back right here, buy their items, get as strong as they can for this Soul, Soul spawning at 25 minutes into this game. English is very difficult. Kind of nuts, but Winner Booze kind of just gave up the entire inside track on this, and Tigers are just gonna look to burst it down if they can.
Yep, Dallas is out of position. You see him come out. He's now polymorph. He's just gonna fall down here, and it's gonna be pushed onto the backside of the double Unstoppable Force. Which is gonna be the next target. Looks like they're gonna be able to pick this one up because he's gonna go on to the Caitlyn here, but he's just gonna fall down here. That Bambi's faster. Bambi versus Horus, and Bambi wins apparently. That's how the folktales go. Yes, they lose the Dragon, but they pick up 3, lose none. Gonna go ahead into the Baron, get the 1500 gold infusion from that, and probably look for a reset into a game in.
And yeah, Tigers are like, all right, cool. We got the Soul Denial. Yahoo! And Winner Booze just looks at them and goes, yeah, you're dead, and we get Baron for free. Yahoo! So Winner Booze definitely coming off on the good end of this trade here. I mean, denying Cloud Soul, like why does that matter to them? Nobody except
Cloud
for Jake can utilize that movement speed. And well, I guess Malphite kind of can, but like
I mean, you do give the really high priority ultimates like Sleeping Lullaby, Unstoppable Force, Ace in the Hole, and Wild Growth, and I mean, even all of them. Like Ace in the Hole does so much damage. So you can just spam that one out, and everyone else has really good ult CD. Plus, they can utilize the movement speed. Like Jake with Cloud Soul is really good. You showstopper, everyone around you is slowed, and you gain that 50% movement speed.
Yeah,
so it is good for him, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, they're so far behind they couldn't have fought for that. Fought for that as we saw, and it's just like Cloud Soul isn't the end of the world as if it was like an Ocean Soul or an Infernal Soul or even a Mountain Soul on Malphite would have been disgusting. So like, why did they feel the need to contest this when they could have honestly just let it go? Like, it doesn't make too much sense, and I honestly just want to see.
Ooh, maybe looking for something out to Jake here. Body swim in the wrong direction. So something's gonna be used. Oh my gosh, that damn it. Richie is gonna go golden. The TP gonna be coming out from Chris. So he does on the top of the floor, so he can use it on Richie if he chooses to. He is gonna use the seismic shard though, but I don't think he's gonna use it just until now. Grand slam, and now you're in the ground. Override gonna be next time. He's gonna be relentless on that one. Shockwave onto the Lilia. Not much you can really do there. T-Pab is very low. Not really going to matter. Wild Growth is still up. A lot of damage gonna go into Dallas with that one auto from Fretsy. And it's gonna be the tower going over to do a Phantom Override. Gonna be looking for something on Jake, but Jake is just going to be able to take so much damage. He does have the Haymaker if he needs it. He's just gonna walk right out of that one. He does have a lot of regen with his passive, plus his build. He has a Death Stance. He does have the book. They're gonna go for this inhibitor. It is still 8 seconds down from Richie. Last space is gonna be able to land onto the Malphite, but that's nothing you can start off from. It looks like Winnerboo's just gonna reset on this one. Maybe head to the bot side and start breaking that down. Maybe look for the inhibitor there. They still have Baron for another minute and 5 seconds. They can still have the ability.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a replay, but I really do want to see them all reset and send Jake to the top lane, but it looks like they're gonna stay together. So just gonna see Jake.
Really good play from Jake though. Like he saw the opportunity to get a really good showstopper and he took it, and they were just able to capitalize on that really well with the TP from Chris. So I like that playmaking from Jake there to make sure he isn't afraid. And they're gonna be able to take this inhibitor down, and Wolverine is into the top side, and VKC is resetting in his jungle. They could continue to push this with the super minion wave. They do have Unstoppable Force is going to be used. Back shield not there, not going to be there fast enough. This Unstoppable is going to be used. They're going to be able to take that one down, and it is going to be next target onto Vichy there. You can see going to go on top of the side. Maybe be able to pick up it on T-Pab. And Broncos is going to be there. He's not going to be able to find it. He switched the target too soon there, but Override going to be able to pick up a kill onto the Lilia. They face Pickers going to be used. Override going to be the next target here. Jake can run him down. Haymaker's going to be used. Going to be able to pick up that one. The shieldings from this Lilia is so much. Actually doing so much damage onto his towers with the amount of range he has. The full hash. Q gonna come out for Dallas. That could be enough here, and it looks like it is gonna be Book gonna go on to Dallas here. Facebook is gonna be easy to get the kill, and it's going to be win or booze, tying the series 2-2. We're gonna head to Game 5, play the Silver Scrapes. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be the first Game 5 of the LASP, man. I'm pretty sure the first Game 5 of the entirety of all leagues put together for this split.
On stream. We've had one 5-game DSG versus BU.
Thank you for correcting me. On stream, yes.
Gurf is very happy. We're hearing him scream in our ears. So no, it's fine. So everybody, all aboard the WoB train, all aboard your Tigers. Let's hear it. I'm really excited for this Game 5 because holy crap, this series has been an absolute insane banger.
It's been absolutely insane. I mean, both teams showing up. I will say, out of all the games, that was probably the most one-sided game in this entire series.
I was just about to say that. This entire series has been so close, and out of nowhere, WoB's just like, yeah, we can just win if we wanted to. So, it looks like we're gonna get the final replay, where Chris just decides to say YOLO, let's win.
Yeah, Chris sees a really good knockup coming out there. He's going to be able to win a Bamboo Richie there. Richie not going to be able to get the black shield onto Bamboo fast enough. And I mean, at this point, Jake just runs and gets the showstopper up. Is able to tank so much with his Haymaker with his Death Stance plus 4 Triforce. So he's able to just run around, do what he needs to do. VKC tries to get into the backline and take down T-Pap. T-Pap does get feared into the tower, but able to Wild Growth and flash out of that one. He does end up falling without even taking down a single member. Finally, though, the Lilia does end up falling to a Wolverine, though, but Wolverine does unfortunately fall to Jake as Jake's just able to run into them, even taking tower pressure there. So, I mean, that's what happens when a set does get this strong. So, not able to pick up a kill onto Dallas, but it does not matter. That's going to be 2-2 tied and going to Game 5.
Welcome back, everyone. What a hell of a game 4. Jake just showing us how big the Jewel C carries on him truly are. Guys, Jake was just running headfirst, and I know there was a couple times we were like, Jake, come on. But I mean, like, he was so ahead at that point. I looked down, and it was the 8-1, then the 8-2 set. There was no stopping him. It was essentially just Jake stopping himself. But other than that, what do you do to deal with this guy?
Has been showing up so much, and I don't expect him to really underperform at all into this last game here. I feel like last ditch moments are his comfort zone. He's definitely in his comfort zone when it comes to carrying. He's there in game 5. He's really hyped after that last game. We just absolutely stomped Dallas into the mid lane. Like Ravensman said, it's Dallas stiff one way or another.
Sorry, fellas, I had you muted there for a little bit there, so my bad. I know. Oh
my goodness.
I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's just been wild. It's been a wild night. We finally are going to our game 5. What are we gonna see here? What do we expect to see coming after our break?
I expect the Mordekaiser band to come out from WoB again.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I called it after that game 3 where, I mean, I don't want to call it a solo carry from Override, but I mean, he just absolutely stomped that. Like, I mean, he was definitely one of the main factors why they're able to bring that game home. And it seems like Chris, as a player, does struggle against the matchup. We even saw it against Pugdog Gaming versus Winner Boost. He was struggling against Conjured Ravens Mordekaiser, so I do still expect that ban to come out there. And I mean, the bans that they had were just really perfect. I mean, I don't think there's really anything else you can ban out here. You take away the Mordekaiser, you take away the Vlad, you take away the Evelyn. There's not really much they can pick that is really priorities. So, I mean, I definitely like the drafts coming out from Winner Boost. I would say Game 4 was the most iffy one out of all of them, but they've been doing a really consistent job of getting these drafts on. And as long as they can win this next draft and just play smart, play their macro, and just keep the decision making up and consistent, I really feel like Winner Boost can just stomp this next game. Really, it seems like they have Tigers figured out here.
Yeah. They definitely.
No, go ahead.
Okay. They definitely have the momentum. I think that Tigers actually may choose to ban the Malphite if they can't have an answer for it, and the Mordekaiser is going to be banned away. I gotta say, I really liked the triple tier comp coming out because really all they did was cry that game. So I think a change up in composition. I expect to see both teams kind of play comfort picks, play what they're used to, play what they're comfortable with, and we're gonna have a champion very shortly.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
we are.
just right around the corner. I'll let Ravensman get his last point in before we head to our break. But any last comment there?
Simple math. As resident stat boy, red side is 100% win rate.
Mm-hmm.
Hat wearing is 100% win rate. So we're seeing the battle of two titans here. 100% win rate hat versus 100% win rate red side. Exactly, yes. My question is, which is the supreme buff?
Hat.
We're going to find out after Silver Scrapes and this break.
Unstoppable voice, faces, and
All right. Well, you heard it here first, guys. We are now going to a game 5, but a little break first while you guys go ahead and vote for the player of the game. I have to hand out those tokens first, though, so go ahead and check those out. Make sure that they actually went through. The bot's been a little funky, and guess what? When you have like 18 tabs open on your computer, things tend to slow down. So we will head on over to a break. We might take a little bit of extra time to set up here for game 5, but you will see the poll pop up in chat there for our player of the game. I will make sure to try and get this working for you guys. I think if I just press that button and press that button and just tear my hair out a little bit, we'll be fine. All right, we'll go to break. We'll fix stuff up. We'll get stuff cleaned up. So far, I do see the fact that Tigers have chosen red side, which we did expect, but is the hat stronger than the statistics? We're going to have to see, because it all comes down to this to decide who our champion is going to be for the LAS Premade. Do not want to miss this, guys.
Also, Tiger's hat is 0% win rate. I want to point that out, too.
True.
So.
Very true.
This is true. We'll see you guys after the break.
All right, Vancouver!
Oh, beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. It's music to my ears because that is the sound of game number 5, my friends, coming your way very soon. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us right now. We are about to get into our final game of the night. This best of 5 series is now coming to a close. There are no more games. There is only one, and there can only be one. This is the grand finals, and only one of these two teams are going to be walking away with the championship today. Who's it gonna be? We don't know. It's been back and forth all night, but it's been fantastic stuff from either team. Just an exciting series all around and great stuff from everybody here tonight. However, we got to announce our player of the game, and coming up on the board again is none other than the crazy mid laner themselves. Jake going 10, 2, and 3 on that set. Not scared of a thing. He's going to rush you down. He's going to get in your face. He's terrifying. Tiger's got to watch out for this player, but congratulations, Jake, on your second player of the game tonight. However, I can't hold this one up any longer. I got to let it get going, and I got to send it on over the casters because I cannot wait to see this one unravel. Make sure to be using those tokens for this last game here tonight because, my goodness, this is a lot. There's a lot on the line for these teams tonight. They've been fighting hard this entire split, and here's where it all comes down to. So, guys, without any further ado, I'll send it on over to our casters, and we'll get right into game number 5.
Thank you very much, Gurf, once again. And oh my goodness, people, can you believe it? We have a Game 5 on our hands, and it's none other than a Game 5 in the Grand Finals for LAS Premade against Winterboos and Tigers here. Tigers currently in not a comfort zone right now in this Game 5.
Yeah, definitely. And I want to ask the analysts. Oh, I think Psychonautic just muted. Hang on, let me see if I can pull him back here. I want to ask you guys if either of you two, obviously Red Wheelbarrow isn't here, but if either of you two would like to change your predictions at this point. We're in Game 5. It's all on the line. Is it Vaughn's King Donger or is it WoB train? I want to hear from everybody. I'm still on the WoB train personally.
I'm going with the 100% win rate, red side. I think they get a counter pick for mid lane, which can stifle Jake. I don't know if totally, but enough for them to not be so behind early game like last game, if not getting a winning matchups such as that Lucian we saw earlier.
I'm staying on the train. I ain't jumping off. I've given my support ever since the Winterboos versus PDG game. I worked my hardest to hype both teams up, but oh boy, I feel real more hyped about the Winterboos here because they have been showing up so much. I love everyone on this team. They're just absolutely amazing. And I mean, I love my boy Dallas. I mean, guy has shown up so much for the teams I'm playing with DSG and Rhinos for LAS draft and Premade, or LRS draft and Premade. But I got to give it to Winterboos. I'm staying on the train. I'm staying on it. Choo choo all the way.
All right, Mr. Gurf, would you like to change your prediction? I don't know if the stream can hear you. All right, he says he's sticking with Winterboos, not jumping off the train. So Psychonautic's the only one believing in the undefeated Tigers. So let's see if it continues on.
This is where gods die. This is where gods die. Winterboos will be the team that takes them down.
Winterboos is saying Game 5 is our comfort zone. Getting right into this. As far as... What'd you say?
Wasn't the last team to say that TSM?
Yeah, but they actually won their Game 5s. They never got to a Game 5 at World.
But what happened at Worlds?
No Game 5 at World, so we don't know. We just know if it did get to Game 5.
You can return to Psychonautic. I don't want to hear from you anymore.
Yeah,
Yep. So just from a player's point of view, if you're Tigers, you're coming into this game. I mean,
don't hesitate.
Sorry.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, you've got to forget that this is a best of 5. If you're Tigers, and also Winterboos, I mean, you are coming off the momentum wave here, so you do want to remember last game. But both teams at this point, just forget you've played 4 games to this point. This game is a best of 1. It doesn't matter. There's nothing after this. It is literally just whoever wins this game is our LAS Premade champion. Our first ever LAS Premade champion, I might add. So this is a big deal. This game is insane. We are going to see the start of the draft here.
Vladimir coming out with Tigers finally taking away the Malphite.
Yep. What is that leaving up though?
Irelia.
Irelia? Is that what they banned last time? Yes.
That's what they banned last time.
And
there's the set coming through. And I mean, again, this could go to Chris, go to Zant, go to Jake, go to T-Pab. You don't know where this is going.
Exactly. And I do want to point out, obviously, Tigers are probably still happy because Irichi's Morgana, obviously, they didn't have a great game last game, but Irichi's Morgana, her status on League is literally Resident Morg OTP. I think she's pretty happy if she can try and get this this champion again. It seems to be one of her comfort picks. Even if it didn't perform great last game, I still think they look to pick it up here because, like we mentioned in last game's draft, it really ruined the idea that Set could be going support because Morgana can really just kind of shut him down. Tigers really taking their time here, though.
They're really thinking on what they want to pick here, and I mean they're taking a long time, and it's gonna be the Zyra coming out, and I mean,
and I think we're gonna see an Ashe if I'm not mistaken. Ashe Zyra
is a very
age-old combo. There it is.
Yep, Ashe Zyra gonna come out. That does show your bot lane though. Instantly, which means it immediately gives Frexy and T-Pab what they want, really. They want a lane that they can counter pick into. I mean, even if they just play a lane to out CS and not even get kills, I think that's fine with them. As long as they can scale up, I think that's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with no Morgana coming in, I almost want to see this set just instantly go to T-Pab. Like, he can actually just roll over those two. They're so squishy. And Season 10 champion Set does not need an 80 carry to actually do his damage for him. So we might see T-Pab going on that set there. We have to wait and see. Obviously, like Sheep said, and like we said last game, is a 4-way flex. I'm going to see the Caitlyn Set, the duo, coming out here. Just like the start of last game. So if you're WoB here, you're really happy. The only thing that you can, like, you know, complain about is you don't have the Malphite this time. But Chris plays all sorts of tanks. So I don't think he really cares. So
yeah, I mean, Chris not really going to be put into a carry position here. It's usually not how it goes. And Pantheon's actually going to come out for win or lose. And I mean, I expect that to more or less go into support. Not really be strong anywhere else in the current meta. But I mean, support Pantheon is so damn strong. And if you can synergize that well with a high damage ADC, which Caitlyn does fit that if you can land those traps, then you're in a really good spot. And VKC gonna go ahead and take a comfort pick for himself and pick out the Graves.
Yeah, and something like this Pantheon's obviously support, by the way. In Riot's famous dev comment about the Pantheon rework, no, we would never ever let him fall to only a support pick. Here we are. So yeah, Pantheon's pretty trash in all other roles. So yeah, it's probably gonna be Pantheon support. And honestly, after Jake's performance last game, I wouldn't be surprised if they just hand it off to him again. WoB has a ton of damage right now. Like, we saw how much damage Set was putting out last game, especially squishy champions, which Tigers is drafting all of once again. Set does tons of damage, Caitlyn does tons of damage, Pantheon does tons of damage early game. And again, I'm really just expecting them to do the same exact thing, grab an AP jungler, which Tigers have smartly banned away both AP junglers that Zant has played to this point, which is Lilia and Shyvana. We're finally gonna see Roverai on game 5. We gotta get 100% Roverai completion. Roverai on the tank, on the Shen. Shen is just stupidly strong. It's just kind of sad that we've only seen one game of him. Like, both these teams are kind of underestimating how useful he is.
I mean, even after some of the nerfs he's gone through, he is still like one of the strongest top laners. He definitely does struggle against Mordekaiser, but guess what? Mordekaiser's banned this game. So, I mean, that's a really good pick up here.
Ornn and Maokai are still two very good champions. Sion
coming out. I love that pick so much. And the Renekton. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Okay, I have.
Oh yeah. No. They drafted all AD. Tigers.
Yeah, exactly. They just drafted all AD.
Oh.
I am so confused.
Okay. Let me try and make some sense of this. So I think it's going to be Caitlyn Pantheon bot. I think it's going to be Set jungle. Scion top, Renekton mid. That's my guess on this so far.
Yeah, I agree
as-
with you there.
As far as Tiger's side, I think it's definitely going to be Roverai on Shen. And then I think it's going to be Dallas on his patented Ornn mid. Ornn and Malphite are like his two favorite tanks to play in the mid lane, if you can have a favorite tank in the mid lane. So definitely think that's going to be Ornn mid. But like, they have all AD into a double tank team comp and into a Graves who passively built, like, you know, gets it.
I actually don't understand this whatsoever. Do we check the bank accounts of the teams after this? Because
And Winter Booze has no tank killer, so it's not even like, you know, they have a Vayne or a Kai'Sa who's just like, all right, well, boom, your tank is dead. Like, they have a Renekton who's going to fall off. They have a Pantheon who's going to fall off. They have a Caitlyn who's not going to be able to get through Shen or Ornn. Well, she'll be able to get through one of them. She will die before she gets through both of them. You have a Set who's probably going jungle and is going to go Sunfire Cape. Sorry, not Sunfire Cape. Cinderhole and like tanky items, Deadman's Plate, shit like that. And then you have a Renekton who's going to fall off at 2-3 items. Like, this is just...
I'm just baffled. I'm baffled by this draft. I really am. They've been drafting so well this entire series, and then they hit us with this.
Wins all 4 drafts leading up to this game, and then drafts full AD into
Into a Graves. They saw the Graves.
Yeah, and into Shen, who is perfectly fine building Bramble Vest into whatever else he wants. So I'm just kind of and like so Tigers is well known, specifically Dallas is well known for just loving when teams pick full AD. Sorry, my brain's going a little slow here. Famously won a Pro Guides tournament not too long ago, playing Malphite mid into two teams in a row who drafted full AD. Ornn is no different. In fact, I'd say Ornn is a little worse because Ornn is just a newer champion, which means he does better things. It's just, oh my god.
He has the ornaments on top of that, which means he has 1,000 gold infusion every time that he hits the level 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 power spike for each one. So
yeah. Okay, so we're shitting on WoB's comp. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. WoB's early game is kind of nuts, not gonna lie.
It's insane.
Pantheon, Renekton, Caitlyn's gonna be shoving this Ashen like crazy. You've got Set, who's gonna be hex flashing all over the place. You've got Scion, who, you know, does some bonkers damage on early Q damage, like base damage. I don't think Renekton is gonna be able to actually like kill Ornn, but he's definitely gonna be able to get the push and maybe roam. Like, if I'm Winter Boost, I want to see them make rotational plays into the spot lane. You are going to live and die by Frexy. If you can get Frexy up 40 CS like last game and having like 5 kills, sure, Winter Boost can win this game. If you lose this early game, it's over. Your season is over. Tigers win, although my caster curse has been just so wrong to this point. But it's just, I don't know what's happening.
I honestly couldn't really tell you more. The biggest thing that Winter Boost does have over Tigers with the Scion is the fact that they don't really have as much ability to kill the Scion if he can stack health, a lot of health. That is the only saving grace they have, is if Scion can get his ult off into the middle of the team and just tank up as much as he can, especially if they can kill some of these damage dealers like Ashe or Zyra. But Graves is going to have a hard time killing him there, and Graves is going to have a hard time killing the Set and Renekton. He will be able to kill the Pantheon and the Caitlyn if he can't get on top of them, but the rest have the ability to sustain long enough against the Graves. But I mean, that's the only saving grace you really have.
I don't know. I mean, Bambooper can easily, and I actually like the build more personally, just personal preference because I like the kiting ability. But Bambooper can easily just spec into Blade of the Rune King first item and take that down. And like, Scion's not going to be too much of a problem. Also, once Scion ults, like, you can literally fight with Ashe.
If you don't kill the Ashe, you're gonna have a really big issue.
Yeah. That's the other thing is, once Ashe is dead, like, Graves isn't gonna be able to get through Scion that easily. And so the good thing that WoB has going for them, in addition to their amazing
so much tanky and damage ability over Tigers. That's the
exactly
thing. But that is a pretty big thing if they can't abuse it.
Yeah, well, I guess both ends. So both teams are running kind of a dual tank team comp, and they're basically running mirrored comps. It's just they being Tigers have Zyra for some magic damage, and obviously, what'd you say? Okay, sorry. And then obviously, Winter Boost have Pantheon on the ADM. So you've got Scion versus Shen, 2 tanks. You've got Set versus Ornn, 2 tanks. You've got Renekton versus Graves, 2 bruisers. You've got the 2 marksmans in Caitlyn and Ashe. And you've got these early game focused supports in Zyra and Pantheon. They literally have the same comps. The reason why we're favoring Tigers so much is because there's just no magic damage at all on the side of Winter Boost. So we're gonna have to see. We're gonna go to a quick break while we wait for the spectator delay and get everything all set up. So we'll see you in the game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Game 5, the final game for the LAS Premade Playoffs Finals. On to the blue side, we have the very, I would say, centric team, win or booze. Onto the vet side with the 100% win rate on, well, I mean, the side with the 100% win rate, we do have Tigers. And, I mean, both of these comps are very, very spicy and very, creative, I want to say. And I mean, I'm really excited to see how these teams are going to pull both these comps off. And I mean, it's like a Winter Boost versus PDG game 4 all over again, except Winter Boost does not have the Malphite this time.
Yeah, but instead of Malphite, you know, Tigers have Ornn, which is just as bad, if not worse. Talos even with Aftershock here, he doesn't even want to trade with this Renekton. He's just like, you know what? I don't need Grasp of the Undying. I'm just gonna build full tank.
Just don't die.
Yeah, I mean, that is literally Tigers win if they just don't die. I mean, Irichi's going to be able to get a Leandri's and, you know, Rylai's and maybe even a Void Staff if she really wants, because she's the only magic damage in the game. I mean, besides, you know, Shen and Horn. But yeah, we're just gonna have to see, wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, these teams.
Yeah, I really want
They're both good. That's the thing. So, like, I mean, both of them, I would say, have the potential to win this game. There's both ways that both these teams win this game 5. I mean, but man, is it going to be a real spicy one?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be the spiciest of meatballs. And we're starting off.
T-Fab gonna get a set off Bambooper there. He actually did bring the PTA here, so gonna be doing a lot of damage with the Empowered W there. It is gonna be level 2 going over to Jake. Flame W is gonna be used from Dallas there. Flame Breath on that. And I mean, he is gonna be able to win this early game right now until Jake can get about a couple items or so once he can get that level 3 and get his ability to trade very effectively.
Yeah, and obviously Renekton has the inbuilt sustain in his Q, so not too worried about about this, but you know, seeing Ornn winning these trades that early into the game is a little disconcerting for them.
We see somebody to the top side here. Override does have the flash up. First picker is going to be used. Phase Rush is going to be proc there. The Shadow Dash is there. It doesn't even need to use the flash.
Yeah, but I mean, on the other end, you know, Zant and Chris both held their flashes as well, so not the end of the world for either of them. Yeah, definitely a good attempt from Zant there. Probably could have held his Facebreaker just a little longer. But yeah, we are going to see VKC pulling out ahead in the farm camps just because of that.
Really good Sun's going to come out and make sure he does not get the Empowered auto. He is going to use the either. That Chuck is going to be proc though. Jake is going to go for it! Oh my goodness, Slash and Dice! He's going to be able to take him down there as we head to the top side with Variety. Back to bot side. Sun is going to go off. Really good trap going to come off there. Face Maker's going to be used. Haymaker's going to be used. Biggest going to come out there. They had a plan and they weren't lying. Oh, Jake is going to be able to get out of this one! Dallas gonna be able to take him down there, and oh my goodness, this is an explosive game already.
We literally saw a fight happen, start in the top lane.
He stunned up there with the Grand Slam, and he's going to have to be really careful on this one. He's going to continue to go and trade with Chris. Chris is now the same level as Zan is going to be the next target here. That is going to be used. Shop not going to be able to find his target. Aftershock is there. Zan's trying to get the hell out of town. Fex is going to be the next target here. He does not have his net, but he does have the flash shield up. See if he has to use either of those. See if he can walk out of this one alive, though. Flash is going to come out, but the heal instead. But they're going to go for something on to Dallas, and Haymaker is going to be used. Can he pick up a kill? Oh, no, he cannot. Here comes. Oh, wait. Fix it. You got VKC. What is happening?
Tigers have cracked. It's over. They're cracking at the seams. WoB train.
And one more auto would have been enough, but Jake could be able to throw the Q out and spin on that end.
And you know what's kind of crazy about that little fight there was it just Dallas played that as if he still had Raspy and Dying instead of Aftershock. Like he would have killed Zant there if it wasn't for the fact that he brought Aftershock instead. So maybe biting him in the butt at the end of this here. And Chris is starting to win these trades against Rover.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take that much when it comes to the Scion. The Scion is just going to get so naturally tanking. Does have that perm scaling on his W with the health whenever he kills a target with his W. And he is going to go on to him there. He doesn't have that much mana left. So he's going to try to, you know, go for a favorable trade against there. Chris has to try to get the hell out of town. Doesn't flash up, doesn't need to burn it, but he is very low on mana. Jake, you know, positioning very aggressively against Dallas here is that issue when you do not have grass, as Jake is going to be able to win these trades no matter what there. Yes, you do be able to get that one off there. Aftershock is going to be proc, but the sustain is so much with this Renekton.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I mean, Dallas has already spec'd into the Bramble Vest, but honestly, at this point, I don't even think it matters. Like, Jake already has the Vamp Scepter. He's 2-1-1 already. Like, it's just disgusting. I'm really waiting for Bambooper's first back. If he does not build a Vamp Scepter in the Blade of the Ruin King, Tigers insta-lose. So hoping that Boris Stiff will not be a problem this game for Tigers like it was last game. But
they're gonna lose Dragon though, actually.
Yeah. Honestly, VKC's fine with this. You see him already pathing into Xanth's blue side jungle. He's going to pick up the Wolf camp. He's going to pick up the Gromp camp. And that blue buff might actually be up in time for him to take that as well. So, you know, I'm sure he's perfectly happy with this trade. We all know that VKC loves his farm.
Oh yeah, the man really loves his farm. He eats it for breakfast. He eats also the enemy's farm for breakfast also, as that's all he is trying to do at this point. I mean, realistically, that is what he needs to be doing though, but he is down 2 deaths here. Very unfortunate. So he is already as behind as it is, and I don't think Xant is going to mind too much. Really, Set does not need that much into the jungle when it comes to the way of items. He really just needs to hit level 6, maybe get the Cinderhawk. That's about it. So not much is really needed for the Set jungle anyway. So I don't think Xant is going to worry about this too much.
Yeah, and WoB's playing this exactly, like pretty much to the T exactly how they need to play this. They've already picked up the first dragon. They're playing proactively, which is what you need to do when you pick something with this magnitude of early champions that you've drafted. Xant's taking his blue buff, gonna back. I really want to see him, you know, buy the Bomby Cinder and like boots or whatever, and go straight to this Rift Herald, pick that up, and really get this Renekton snowball. Frexy will naturally scale up. He picked up both first items, so he's just, you know, this is kind of a passive.
89 CS away from just getting a free kill plus of gold.
Yeah, exactly. So Xant's actually welcome to his Raptor camp. I don't like this. I'd rather see him go to Herald, but maybe don't want to take that risk this early in the game, but definitely want to see.
He doesn't have 6 yet, so he probably just wants to hit 6 before he tries to go for anything too aggressive. T-Bab, on the other hand, just trying to find, constantly find a W/stun onto Bambooper, trying to get as much as possible in this lane, but I mean, he really doesn't have to worry about too much. It is a 20 CS lead over to Frexy, so.
Yeah, I mean, the small story of this series is just how much CS can Frexy get over Bambooper. Just every game there's some CS discrepancy.
He's gonna be able to slice and dice right out of that one, and Dallas is gonna try to see if he can get any type of kill on to Dallas. Jake here, but you have to be really careful because he's on his way. Ono is going to travel, but oh my goodness! Can he pick up the kill with Ono? Yes, he will. He will be able to pick it up. It will be a 1-for-1 trade. So I mean, you burn Flash and Ignite, and I mean, you do get a kill, but definitely not what you want to find here. Xant is trying to find something on to VKC here, and oh my goodness, I didn't even see it, but it was Frexy and T-Pop roaming over there, and they said they had a plan, and they looks like they do have a plan indeed, as they're going to go ahead and rotate up towards the Swift Herald here. See something going on to the top side here. Always going to be used from T-Bab. He's going to be able to knock up base and only there. He's going to be stunned. Plus they are from Chris there. And here comes Xant. Going to be able to get the assist. T-Bab going to be able to pick up that one. And this is a 7-2 kills going over in favor of winner. Shelly's going to be started here. Going to be able to spot out the War Dude control one. And I don't think there's really anything that Tigers can do. And oh my goodness! What a game.
Yeah, that's it. You said it perfectly. What a game. Holy shit. Shut up, Gurf. I'm allowed to curse. It's game 5. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. This is just WoB Train, all aboard. Everybody grab your peanuts, your Cracker Jacks, get on the train, and just enjoy the ride, because this is just gorgeous.
Our doors are still open, guys. Our doors are still open.
Yes, if anyone would like to join, Psychonautic, if you would like to join, feel free. The doors are open for you.
Oh, look down here. Jake is actually rotating for this play here. T-Bab does not have the flash. He doesn't have the ultimate, so not going to be able to go for that one. He tried to force it. Would have been a good play if they can find it, but not going to be able to find it, unfortunately. But, I mean, I love how they're constantly looking for these plays, though, to make sure that they don't give any breathing room over the Tigers here.
Yeah, they're doing exactly what they need to be doing. They're not letting off this gas pedal. It's just they just won't they won't let it happen. So really doing a pretty good job. I mean, this is just doing so well. I mean, you've already got 20 CS up. You're sorry, 20 CS up in the bot lane, 10 CS up in the mid lane. Your only winning lane right now is this round.
Chris here. I mean, he's so far starting to win though, but I don't think how long that's going to last. Jake is coming up at 10 seconds. Looks like Tigers are gonna try to posture around this. Overeye gonna make sure he stays out of vision so he does not get canceled when he tries to stand united. But it is a TP also up for Chris, but he has to make sure that Overeye does not stop him with the Shadow Dash. Owner is gonna be sound. It is gonna be able to fight T-Back. He's gonna be able to stay safe on that with the Z. It looks like not much is really gonna be fine there. Got to be really careful. A lot of damage gonna go on to VKC. Here comes Jake though. See if they can find anything with Fexy is trying to put the arrow down, Owenhorn down. Check Fexy is gonna go right onto them. Ace Noah is gonna be able to find a target. Fexy is gonna be able to pick up that one. Ace Noah is going to be used. Zant does not have the haymaker up quite just yet, but Jake is still a really big monster here. Stand United is actually canceled out. VKC gets to be able to walk fairly out of that one. Jake's still really big here. You have to be really careful. Can't walk too close! You have to be really careful now. But the next target, double kill, gonna go over to the crocodile here. Sabby gonna come out, and there's gonna be a TP coming out there. There's gonna be a lot of traps coming out there, a lot of damage coming out. The dog coming out. Gonna see if he can pick up a kill. Then is gonna come out here. There's gonna be him. Maybe one more. He won't be able to pick it up. There's gonna be a shutdown going over to Overeye, but I don't think it's going to matter. You end up dying instead. Going to be using the TP too. There's going to be a free Drake going over to Winter Booze here as this crocodile is really strong.
This is just, oh my goodness, great. All right, we're gonna get a replay of this insane fight. We're gonna see the Owenhorn come out onto T-Pab, and he's gonna put up the shield.
Shield just keep him alive just slightly long enough. The haymaker gets a lot of damage out. Fexy's also to stay, healthy long enough, and Jake just having a really good flank here. He has the flag up, he's gonna go onto him there, and Ace Noah is gonna be able to find a Vichy there, and I mean, unless this shows top players there. Sadly, haymaker wasn't up quite yet, but I don't think it really matters as Jake is gonna be able to find a kill on VKC. VKC just walks into him. I don't understand that whatsoever.
And then Overeye imp too.
He does pick up a kill. So, at least he has that.
That's like the most consolation prize of all. Like, good job. Good job. You got one kill.
Oh, so 320 gold going over to Zant with that failed there. So he just pretty much got a gold worth of kills, gold worth of kill. My brain, I can't even like. That's how crazy this game is. My brain is just not working.
Completely understand. My brain is turned too much. Like, this is just insane. Jake is putting on.
And once again, Dallas is trying to go for something onto Jake here, but Jake does have the block up. VKC is here. Owenhorn is up if Dallas wants to, sound it, but I don't think he's going to. Jake is just so damn strong.
Oh,
they're gonna go for something here. Oh, Fexy, that's not what you want to do. Oh no! He nets the wrong way.
No, it's okay. We can let him have these moments.
Okay, let's see if we can go something on to VKC. Decided gonna come out here. I don't think really much is really gonna find here. Overeye once again to see if he can't get anything onto Chris, but Chris is so damn tanky. He's gonna use his Q there. Not much is really gonna be able to find with that ground slam.
Yeah, I mean, so WoB picked this matchup, but I actually, the more I watch it, the more I just think this is like Shen's favorite matchup because Shen just walks at him, puts the taunt field down, and Qs and starts auto-attacking him. Sion tries to charge his Q, and Sion just taunts through it. Shen just taunts through it, and just kills him even more. Pulls another Q through him. Like, this is just, such a bad matchup for Sion, but honestly, in the grand scheme,
Not really.
it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter at all. Sion doesn't usually want to win lane anyway. He usually just wants to scale up. Always going to be used, and he's going to be able to get right out of that one, but I think he's going to be stopped. Jake is up at the top side here. He does. He's going to be able to dodge right outside of that Summon the Spirit Refuge, but the book is there. He's going to be able to get the slice and dice. Oh no, it is going to be triggered. Katie pick up the kill. No, he can. Now he's got the flash right over the wall, and Chris could be the target here. He's knocked up, and a really good turnaround coming out from Tigers.
Chris dying for his greedy mid laner there. Good on him for just accepting his death, though. But yeah, definitely a little ambitious. Really good ult cancel from Chris, and Jake had the right idea.
We could be able to spot out VKC on the Rift Herald here. They have to be really careful. Jake is on his way. He does not have the flash or his ultimate, but he does have the ignite up here. Looks like they're trying to fight over it. They're trying to say, I want it, no, I want it, no, I want it. VKC might gonna have to concede it over though, since Jake does here. He does have fire. Haymaker's already gone though. Have to be really careful. Jake is still really trying. He's gonna go right on to VKC here. Showstopper is gonna be used, and there goes the jungler. That's gonna be the next target. The ult coming out from TPAB here. See if they can get a stun up, but the critical is there. Over I see if he can't get a shadow dash up. I don't think he's gonna be able to. See if they can't pick up this fail, but it is going to unfortunately reset for them. But Chris is here. Plexi is now rotating. There's still a jungler down. He does not have TP either, which would be really weird to see his jungle. So this should be a free Rift Road going over, and finally, we see a non-Cloud Soul, but we do see the Ocean Soul, which, I mean, you do not want to give this over.
Yeah.
To Winterboots.
Hey, Sheep. This game's over. Winterboots have won. Do you want to know why?
Why is that?
I want you to take a look at what Ashe has first item.
Oh.
Yeah.
They lost that Boris again, I see.
Yep. Bambooper has decided that his PayPal was not full enough, and looks like Winterboost has filled it for him in exchange for the Boris difference. So yeah, I don't understand this at all. I'm almost wondering if he even took cut down. I don't think there's any way for me to check that. Oh yes, there is. He took last stand.
Last stand.
Just to all you people listening in real fast.
Dallas got to be really careful.
I'm really sorry, Bambooper, but I'm claiming you. Ashe took last stand and is going to Infinity Edge into the team.
Is gonna come out. Jake is gonna be started here. Shin is gonna be rotating down. Does have the TP stand united. TP coming out for Chris here. See if they can't stop this. They just have to push it down. This is so point. See if they can pick it up. If he gets it, get it. Yes, he can! It's gonna be taken on to Zay. He's gonna be able to Haymaker out. The TP is coming out though. They're trying to do as much damage as possible. See if they can't get VKC. VKC gonna be able to get a double kill there. And it's up to Chris. See if he can't pick this one up for his team. He's gonna flash right into Bambooper. He's gonna be able to pick that one up though. And what a horrible fight coming out from Winterboots. That is not what you see. That is very unfortunate. Say if he can pick up a Richie, I don't think he's going to fall. And Fexi wasn't even in that fight. Well, he was, but he had to get out quite fast in the end. And if they get something with VKC, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, they that was just.
Yeah, headed to a replay here. We see how this is going to happen. T-Pop tried to stop them as much as possible, but VKC is just going to walk in and just absolutely just outsmite there, and he's going to be able to take that one away, stop the soul point from happening, also being able to win the team fight too. So yeah. Nick not going to be able to do what he needs. He did do a lot of damage, but not quite enough. So unfortunate there. VKC still has his flash up. He might need to use it here, maybe. Looks like he's going to be able to get right out of that one. The E coming up for T-Bab, make sure you get as much damage as possible, but VKC not even needing these flash. That does get chunked down to half HP though.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think Winterboo's really just getting ahead of themselves there. Like they just thought that they could run away with this game, and now they're 500 gold behind. So while Boris has made his presence known in this Ashe's build, I still think obviously Winterboo's have a chance to lose this just because of the team comp they've drafted out here.
This is gonna kill VKC though. If they can get onto VKC and kill him, get that shutdown gold, I don't think there's really anything at the current moment that Tigers can do, especially because the Ashe did go Infinity Edge first.
Yeah, they have no damage after VKC is dead, so they need to focus fire everything on a VKC. You've got Jake's flash is coming up in 30 seconds. I mean, Zant can hack splash at any point. You've got Cyan ulti. T-Pab's splash is down, but you can also behind on a flank.
I think you're just going to go right back onto Dallas once again here. But I mean, Dallas is really tanky at this point, so Jake have to be really careful. He's going to go ahead and use the auto there. And I mean, I don't think that's really a trade you want when you are Jake. I think you just want to walk out of that one instead of just trying to continue looking for Dallas. I mean, you can't solo kill Dallas at this point anymore. He has the Sunfire Cape. Actually, he has the upgraded Sunfire Cape, plus the Bramble Vest, and it looks like he actually is going to go towards this Ice Point Gauntlet here. So not much Jake can really do at this point. Yes, he does have the bullet, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He is going towards the Black Cleaver, but Dallas is going to go right back onto him. His Aftershock is burned though.
Yeah,
Jake is trying to do his best.
Jake's just trying to get enough farm and gold. He has it now to buy Black Cleaver. which is the main thing he was waiting for. He now can actually fight Dallas again. But yeah, right now the tanks are getting tanky.
Yeah.
So really coming down to Rexy and Jake. Like this, what really needs to happen is Jake is no longer in charge of like killing people. He's a stun bot, and how much armor can I shred from the entire team bot?
You have to be really careful here. The Spirit Refuge is going to make sure you can take up a lot of those autos. So Cheddar Crystal Arrow is used. Not going to be able to find a Bambooper. I'm sorry you aren't Frexy. Not going to be able to land those cross map ults like he does. Sad news. Bears Ant staying on the other side of the wall. He does have Hex Flash up. See if he is going to go for a play here as he is going to make his presence known. So it looks like they maybe want to try to go for a play there, but it's going to get too much. Back to this very exciting 1v1 here, as the Empowered Auto is actually not going to go out. He's going to be able to dodge right outside of that, and Dallas going to have to be a little careful here, but Jake, you might have to be careful yourself. He is going to use the Cork active there, and he looks like he can't get something onto Dallas there. He doesn't have his ultimate. He actually does have his ultimate. He is going to be able to proc it there. Is he going to be able to pick up the kill? Though Sand United is going to save him, though. Jake has to get the hell out of town. It is a flash up for Override, and he's going to be able to get it out there. It's flash straight, but Override going to be able to pick up the kill.
Yeah, that was just no respect from Jake. Like, he initiated that first half of the fight without his ult up.
Oh, they're going to see if the kill gets a Mirovic here. Are they going to be able to pick it up? There comes the ace in the hole. Shutdown going to go over, and I mean, that's pretty much what Sion does. And let's see if Override going to be the next target. He's going to be able to Shadow Dash right over the wall.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening anymore.
Dragon's coming up here, and Jake's going to be up for Avicii. And I mean, with Avicii down, you only have AD left. You don't have as much as team fight there. And if they could just find VKC, lock him down, kill him. And looks like they have to be really careful. Here's the double tank into 4. Looks like you have to be really careful there. And Wolverine, can he get out of this one? Yes, he can. VKC's in the backside here. Showstopper is going to be used. And it's going to be a knockup coming out into VKC. He has to be the target here. And looks like they aren't going to be able to find Trader Crusader. Is not going to be able to find its target. Looks like Fex not going to be able to get out of this one live. See if I can be forced to flash fetch Carmen Dallas. Make sure you can decide. Go again. Here comes Jake though, and he's going to be able to not get the stun off quite yet because the Spirit Refuge is there. VKC is going to tower dive under the tower there, and because the tower is going to fall. Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Winter Booze is just not playing with their entire team. It happened at the last Dragon fight. Rexy wasn't there, and now they're fighting without Jake, who's
okay, we're see into this replay here. It looks like they could maybe get down some of the tanks here, but VKC comes into the backline and they just completely split their focus. Instead of all going for VKC or all going for Avari there, they just split their focus, and VKC just has full reign in what he wants to do.
They fought without Jake. If Jake is here, they win this fight. They shredded so much armor early from the tanks. Jake would have been able to clean up this fight. Rexy would have had free hits on everybody, but instead they decide, hey, this Drake, super important right here. We can't give it up no matter what. And just, they ended up throwing, like, in all honesty, they kind of just threw away the game. Oh, never mind. No, we're fine. Okay. Kind of weird.
T-Pab having a little technical difficulties there, I seem, as
he's sending his frustrations our way.
You never know.
My God. And Bambooper still has not decided to spec into Blade of the Ruin King. So this is entirely on Roverai, VKC, and Dallas' shoulders right now. Irichi's quietly having a pretty decent game as well. But, like,
ooh, stood right. Oh, Kitana right into the tower here. Looks like he's gonna go right back onto Avari here. He does have the Black Cleaver. He can shred this armor. Have to be really careful because you can see is on his way now. It is multiple members coming up to the top side here. TP coming out. Bambooper and Richie are really far away. See if they can't find something of Override or onto the graves here. The VKC is going to be target. Showstopper is going to be used. Here, he is going to be. Oh, the Chow Dot's going to be able to top him. Himika not even going to be able to come out yet. In fact, he's just staying alive onto that boss side to see if they can't find something at VKC because he's the only one left alive. T-Pab is just not going to walk up too far here. And VKC just shutting this armor. Shadow Dash is going to be used. Or coming out from T-Pab. See if he can't help his ADC. But, I mean, what are you doing at this point?
Straight up, just as soon as these death matches are done, I guess we'll have to wait. But, like, just looking at these level differences, like, Tigers just win. or won off of that. I mean, Tracy's level 13. Obviously, you can't see it, but he is. Rover I is level 15 to Chris's 13. VKC is 15 to Zant's.
They're gonna go out to Dallas here. He's gonna find the fight into them. Horn is coming out. The truck is going to be used. And it looks like Fexy's gonna possibly die to the tower here, but Jake is gonna continue to go for him here. He does not have the ultimate. Stun is gonna come out, but T-Pap is on his way. Zant is here, and I mean, you just can't kill him. Yeah, he's too tanky at this point.
Yeah, so anyway, back to our regularly scheduled broadcast. Yeah, Jake's level 13, Dallas is level 16, Van Booper's even a level up. Irichi is the same level as T-Pap, but support doesn't matter. I mean, like, your main three in Scion, Set, and Renekton are all 3 levels behind each to their counterpart. This game's over.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much you can do at this point. I mean, they had to end the game quickly. They're an all AD comp, and
VK has what is that called? Hang on. Obsidian Cleaver, I believe it's called. Yep, Obsidian Cleaver, Death Stance. He's probably building DF Sword into GA doesn't build into that, right? With a longsword? Yeah, you're right. So chainmail stopwatch. So definitely, it could still be GA, and he's just sitting on the longsword. But either way, like if that is a GA, he's never gonna die, and even if he does die, he just comes back to life. Yeah. So just really rough, honestly. So.
Man, is so tough to come out for you. They're gonna get a stun off the Dallas here, but you got to be really careful. She's taking a lot of damage. She might fall here, but she won't. The heal coming out for Pooper. Exhaust also coming out there, and they just take it out of this way. Tap gonna be the next target. Oh, gonna be coming out, and Jake is into the backside. See if he can can't get Van Booper, and he will be able to pick that one up there. As Dallas is pretty low here. Rovari is not, though. Rovari is not. Jake is also pretty low himself here. He is just tanking the tower without any issues whatsoever. And Jake has to try his best. He might be finding something here. What do you do? They're just not taking any damage.
That's it. All right. Well.
And Jake still hasn't reset, by the way.
He doesn't need to. Well, oh, Jake. Yeah, Jake needs to reset. Yes. I thought you said Dallas, because Dallas has been on the map for like an hour. Yeah. No. This is potentially just game right now.
I mean, I don't think there's really much you can do. You can try to get into a Dragon Steel, into an Ocean Soul, but that's about all you can do. But we're gonna go ahead and head into this replay here. See how this fight was gonna go off. I mean, good on Jake. We're gonna be able to find a couple of kills there, but or finding a kill. I mean, it's not much you can really do. They tried to find as much as they can onto Richie, but she's just gonna be able to survive the Stand United. Shield is so big with that missing health percentage, so not much you can really do. And then they just end up taking the tower for about 3 million years or so. I know I lost count, but ooh, T-Pap tried to get out of that with his ultimate, but he's gonna be stunned down and locked down. And I mean,
yeah, honestly, like Tigers were merciful there. They could have just ran it down mid right after that, but instead decided, you know, like I said, be merciful, back, and then go. Just Jesus Christ, it's over. Winter Boost, you had a really good run. Still wearing the hat. I have my faith it's still there, but this game's just looking. I print out the Tigers logo. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just there's not much that they can do.
Yeah, Jake is gonna see if he can't go with what to get. I mean, he's gonna try to go into Van Booper. Does so much damage, but he's gonna flash right out of that one. And I mean,
listen, Van Booper.
He tries so much, and here comes a Scion horn. You see if he can't get something. Van Booper to Stand United is there. I mean, what are you trying to do at this point?
I don't even know why you're trying to kill him. He does no damage.
BKC gonna get a kill there. He's unstoppable. Gonna be able to pick up a kill there. Ace is going to be used, but I mean, he just had died. He did the Bloodthirst. He actually did pick that one up, and that's just an ace going over to Tigers. And ladies and gentlemen, I think this just might be it, as Tigers win Game 5. They're your champions. They're your LAS Premade Grand Finals champions.
First ever LAS Premade champion.
First ever, yeah. I mean,
what a back and forth series. Tigers win game 1, Winter Booze come back, win game 2. Tigers win game 3, then Winter Booze come back, win game 4. And now, here we are again.
Diving to found, they're actually able to pick up a kill onto Jake there, and it's gonna be GG. Unfortunately, Winter Booze just choking. I mean, I don't mean disrespect, but they choked. The draft was bad. The early game was good, but that's what you expect with the draft that they had. But wow, that's just I really don't have that much words.
I'm just.
I don't know. I really am dumbfounded.
Okay, well, I just want to give my sincerest congratulations to Tigers V2 for winning the first ever LAS Premade in Legends Esports. Y'all played great the entire season. You guys were, without a doubt, the best team coming into this. Winter Booze, you came so close.
So close.
So close.
They made history. They took the most games, I would say, a single team has from Tigers.
And honestly, if I'm Winter Booze, I think the more important win is all the hearts they won with just their memes and their train. It was a fun ride, but the train has to stop eventually, and we finally reached our destination.
Yep, the train stop came up, and it sadly was it was sadly at game 5. Sadly, it was at game 5.
You know, Dallas Diff is definitely the definition of this series, though, in one way or another. This is new territory, so I'm just gonna ask real quick: are we doing player of the series now, or are we awarding it later? Well, okay.
All right. I mean, there was a lot in that game, but for more to break down, we're gonna go ahead and send it over to the analyst desk here. As I mean, I feel like a lot of strong conversation points are gonna come up here.
That train was a chugging, but Tigers, they were number 1 coming into this playoffs for a reason. They clearly were number 1. They did not drop a single series this entire split. They earned this win, and they earned this championship. But guys, what a freaking series. We finally get to see a game 5 on stream. Holy hell.
Yeah,
I think... Go for it, Seka.
I just want to give a special shout out to Boris, who is no longer with us. Unfortunately, we lost him during Game 4, and then
Oh no! I have
Boris.
That makes me so sad. I had a Boris intro too. No!
I stole it from you. I'm sorry.
You're trolling.
I know. But lads, it was such a great run from Winter Booze. We saw them in that last game there, coming out just swinging with that full AD comp, but there was the doubts, and rightfully so, seeing an Ornn locked in there, an Ornn mid. Some might say, that's a little interesting. However, full AD into full tank. How can you even overcome that?
I mean, I really don't know what you can really do at that point when you draft a full AD comp. I was expecting something really spicy to come out from Jake there. The Renekton was not what I had in mind whatsoever. That definitely caught me off guard. I mean, like, how weird it sounds, I was kind of expecting the LeBlanc, because you just need to kill the carries. That's all you have to do. You really don't need to worry about the front line. As long as you can get to the front line, and we saw that he was able to do that so well. And the games against PDG there, he was able to find constant vision plays with the LeBlanc. So I was honestly expecting LeBlanc. It wasn't banned. It wasn't in game 5. So when I saw that Renekton, I mean, so many things are going on in my head. Like, I didn't know what to think. I saw the Scion, and I was like, oh, that's really spicy. That's really awesome. And I hear Ravensman, like, kind of like yelling, and I'm like, what's going on? I mean, it's really spicy, but it's not that spicy. And then I see the Venectin, and I'm like, hold up, stop the train. Something is wrong here. We got some technical difficulties. We have enough coal in the engine or something, because something's not right. There's a kink in the machine right now. And I mean, that definitely caught me off guard. It really did. So, I mean, Winner Boo's definitely still pulling out a lot in those games. Still looked very strong. I mean, even in that game where they drafted a full AD comp, they still had a lot of moments where they just came out swinging. It looked so hyped, just through the fact that we said it was a really hard comp to pull off. And they got, I would say, relatively close to pulling it off. So it was really hyped game 5 nonetheless, I would say, for the first 15-20 minutes there. But at that point, it just pretty much came down to, well, how much armor does the Shen have? How much armor does this Ornn have? The Ornn actually got the Iceborne Gauntlet and got the upgraded version of it. So, I mean, you can't really do anything at that point. So, GG's to Winnaboos and Tigers, but man, that was not what I was expecting from a game 5 at all.
Oh my god. Yeah. I think you said it perfectly. I mean, Winterboos came out swinging hard with their early game team comp, and then they started just fighting without their entire team, which they really needed. You know, I mentioned the death ball that they were kind of drafting out, and they kind of didn't play around that. They kind of let it go, and then just, yeah, kind of fell apart. Tigers just outscale full AD against Ornn, who, you know, loves to build resistances, against Shen, who, besides Titanic Hydra, is going to go entirely armor at that point. I mean, yeah, it was kind of rough. They definitely, like, cannot stress enough, they came out swinging. They showed that they were here to compete in that game 5. I think they might have gotten a little too excited after that game 4, after they managed to stomp them so hard there. But yeah, I mean, they just kind of forgot it's a best of 5 series. It's not, you know, winning that one game. It doesn't matter if you won the most convincing game, because you can still lose the entire series despite having the most convincing game. So,
and I just want to bring this point up because we were tracking it the entire time. This red side advantage that we're seeing is actually, it's a little crazy if the way we're looking at it, but 100% win rate on red side tonight. What is going on with that? Why is it such the optimal pick here? Like, when given the option, both teams chose it every single time, and it won them the games every single time.
Yeah, it really is weird, because you usually expect teams to pick the blue side. Blue side in solo queue does have a slight advantage over red side, like up like a percent or two, by 51, 52% to 48, 49. So it's very surprising to see these teams go into the red side. But I feel like that's the biggest thing, is that you have prior pick onto the blue side. However, onto the red side, you have counter pick, and in most areas, you can see where all the picks are going to go before you pick your last champion. And I think it's just more optimal to have the red side in competitive League of Legends. If you do not have enough prioritization, yes, you have the set. Yes, you can pick the set. But who else is going to pick the set on enemy team? They're like Tigers. The Tigers really have anyone that could play the set that was going to be as convincing on it as Jake was. So I feel like that's kind of the biggest issue about blue side, is that you don't have a prioritization pick on any of your players. Then you really don't have the advantage that blue side gives you. So that's the biggest thing about when it comes to competitive League of Legends, is that you got to make sure when you draft a team, you got to make sure you have some type of pyro pick you can pick if you are blue side. Otherwise, red side will just triumph over blue side all the time.
Yeah, I can't stress enough that this series, like, there was no priority pick. I thought Graves was going to be, you know, so important in this series, and it ended up really not being that important. I mean, VKC obviously played really well on it in game 5, but I mean, the other game, I think he played on it. I think he only played one other game on it. You know, left a lot to be desired. Obviously, VKC's Graves is well known for taking over games, as we saw in game 5, but that first time was kind of just bleh. So there really were no priority picks, as Sheep touched on. So you look at how these teams actually win, and for Winterboos, it's through Jake. it's getting Jake that counter pick, which they gave him every time they were on red side, which is why they won. Jake literally took over the game on that Aurelia, took over the game. What did he play in game 4?
Set.
Took over the game on that set. Granted, that wasn't a counter pick, but it was flexible between different roles to the point where he got to choose, hey, I like this matchup, give me that set. And I mean, Tigers are kind of the same thing in the sense that, you know, while VKC picks his champion early all the time, their other carry, if you can call him that, Dallas, is you're able to ensure that he doesn't int, which is a win for Tigers, you know? So giving him the counter pick in most of these cases on red side allowed them to ensure that he doesn't int the entire game away.
Yeah, it's hard to add anything more than what my fellow analysts even said. Pretty much came down to that mid counter pick who got the matchup that they liked. Every time we saw the Tigers get the mid matchup, it was a pretty convincing win, especially on that Lucian. And every time that Jake got that winning matchup, it was a very quick and decisive win. So I think that's why that the series ended up with a 100% win rate on red side, and why every team actually chose to do it. Just neither team seemed to have a very good blue side strategy or game plan.
Yeah, definitely. And I do gotta say, for my final point, if in that game 1 series, because I feel like in every single game, no matter what, there was a favored team, I do want to say, that did go into it. Like game 2, it felt like the favorite team was Win or Booze. Game 3, it felt like it was Tigers. Game 4, it felt like it was Win or Booze. And game 5, I mean, it was kind of a scrappy fest, but we did ultimately say that it was a better draft overall over the Tigers. But I will say, out of all the games, and regardless of the drafts, regardless of the predictions that are we on the analyst desk have said, I feel like game 1 was the make or break game, because that game could have gone either side.
Yeah.
It was really Win or Booze if they just played a couple of those fights better and are able to get Richie away from the Soraka, able to make sure that she cannot get as much healing off, or she can shut down the Vlad, or just focus in the fights more. Because I would say that was a big issue with Win or Booze in this series, that they didn't have as much focus into these team fights as they probably could have. So I would say that game 1 was the make or break of this series. And it's just unfortunate that Win or Booze wasn't able to take it away. And I mean, what can I say? I didn't cast the game, so maybe that's why. You never know. Maybe because Psycho Mike needed Nautic was there onto the Tigers train instead of the Win or Booze train. Maybe that's why.
I think we get game 6 because Sheep was only here for 2 wins for Tigers and 2 wins for Win or Booze, so definitely need to see that game 6.
Yeah, I mean, like, come on, where's that game 6, guys?
Come on.
Like, what the heck?
We're going best of 7. Is this we're going to NHL playoffs at this point?
Best of 7. Get the teams back in here. Come on, let's go. Let's run it.
Well, it has been one hell of a night, guys. But gentlemen, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here tonight, helping out with the cast, helping out with the analyzing. What an incredible series to join you guys with. It was an absolute blast, but couldn't have done it without you fellas, and definitely need your brain power here, because all of us put together, I think we're all on the fadeaway at this point.
There's
so
nothing we can't do when our minds are put together.
Together strong.
Together strong. I've been like so tired since the start of game 4, so definitely, as sad as I am that WoB lost, I am glad that this is over. And
Oh, trust me, I am tired casting that series. I mean,
well, we still got
a banger.
the winners interview.
Yeah. So for now,
Yeah, I think Joy.
gentlemen, you are free to go. Thank you for a fantastic evening. Looking forward to working with you again soon. Looking forward to seeing a couple of you in the games tomorrow night. So gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, make sure to tune in for DSG versus VX, a bunch of numbers. I don't actually know what they are. Gonna be a good series. Let's hope we don't get 3-0 stomped.
Oh, don't worry, you'll have me, Ravensman.
That's what
I'm just gonna mid cap. I don't know about you, man. Mid is such an easy role.
How much did you guys pay for this advertisement?
Not enough.
Yeah.
My pockets aren't heavy enough. I'm questioning this. Wait a minute. All right, guys, have a wonderful evening. All right. We'll catch you later, gentlemen. Best of luck in your games, best of luck in your streams, and best of luck in your cast and everything. Thank you again for a fantastic evening.
Yep.
We love you, Gurf.
Thank you,
Love you,
Gurf.
Gurf.
Love you
you,
too.
everybody.
Love you too.
Love you all.
All right. Well, we broke it down for you. We showed you all the little details, but it is the Tigers V2 that come out with the championship win. They take it all. So, guys, we are going to be doing one last player of the game poll for the Tigers. You have your chance to go ahead and vote for who you think deserves that player of the game title one more time. And just a heads up, there's a couple announcements. We're not announcing player of the split or the playoffs MVP yet. We're going to be saving that for a little special something coming down the line. So keep your eyes posted on the Discord for that. However, when we come back from the break, we'll be announcing our final player of the game here for the LAS Premade League. And we will be announcing, well, not announcing, sorry. We're going to be dropping into the Tigers, to the winning team, and actually going to chat a little bit to see how our champions are feeling. So, guys, we'll be right back after this short break. You don't want to go anywhere because we got to have our final word with the champions of the LAS Premade League. Guys, we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And what an incredible stream and series that we had on our hands tonight. For our final player of the game tonight, we have none other than the big old jungler of the Tigers themselves, the VKC, going 9-5-8 on that Graves. Absolutely showing up, even though the earlier Graves game might have been a little shaky. This one was definitely not, coming through huge, picking up those big items, picking up a Bloodthirster, and essentially becoming unkillable with his frontline tanks. Very scary stuff, but congratulations to both VKC on the player of the game, and of course Tigers, as they are our first ever LAS Premade champions. However, we got a little something special, because I'm going to go pop into the Tigers chat, and we're going to have a little chat together and see how our champions are doing. So let's go find them. Let's go see what they're doing. Oh my goodness, guys. I hope you're ready for this. I don't know if I'm ready for this, but let's see how our champions are doing.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, how is everyone doing? Our new...
Jeez, you're really loud.
I know. I get a little bit excited. Just turn me down on Discord.
Girth, it's over.
It's...
I can stop playing this shitty Dota 2 game.
Oh god. Guys, I just gotta say, right off the bat, congratulations. You guys were clearly the most #1 team this entire split. Didn't drop a series at all. Like, that is just impressive stuff. I just gotta ask, how is everyone feeling? You are the champions. I don't get
I'm
it.
so tired. Mentally and physically, I am so dead.
Yeah, Dallas is always dead, but it's fine. I'm doing good. If anyone else wants to talk, I mean.
Yeah. We gotta get some other people in here chatting too. So, guys.
Yep. Pretty good. Feels good to have the entire enemy team draft around me. In the last series, just not being allowed to play the game, that was fun.
Yeah, there was definitely a few interesting matches, but we'll start even before that. Knowing that this week coming in, you were going up against Winter Booze. I love the banter that was going on between the teams, the memes that were being made. But what was the preparation coming in, knowing that, okay, maybe we weren't scared of Winter Booze during the regular split, but this might be a team that we should keep our eyes on, considering they were now in finals with us.
We tried playing some scrims. They were pretty one-sided.
How
I don't know.
Everyone said, "Oh, this game is gonna be easy," and I was just sitting here like, "Guys, please, I'm really nervous. Please stop. Please stop. I'm nervous." And all of them like, "Yeah, it's 3-0. We're gonna go."
Also, for prep, we didn't have to work too hard, because apparently there's a curse against teams that play us in finals, where in the last game of the series they have to go full AD in draft, and then they just let us pick Ornn or Malphite. So yeah.
Yeah, we'll touch on the Ornn mid pick, definitely, for sure. But let's start with game #1. Going to that, it was pretty much a 42.5-minute game. Were there any moments in that game where you guys were, I'm not too sure about this one, I'm a little nervous about this?
It was definitely a fiesta, if anything. I mean, obviously Dallas popped off really hard, so we were all very happy and built off momentum with him. But like, there was a few moments here and there where we were afraid. Not so much like.
I don't think there was a point where we were like.
We never give up. We never give up.
We were never at a point where we're like, oh, this game is lost. But it was stressful, and I think it was probably the best first game of the series we could have had to kind of say, yeah, we're actually going to have a series.
Mm-hmm. Because I think that's what some of our casters and analysts said too, was, that was the big game that really set the tone for this series coming in. Like, if it would have been a blowout and the game was done in 20-25 minutes, then yeah, it'd have been like, okay, well, this is what we expect. But no, they definitely gave you guys a run for your money in that. I do wanna follow up to that. Oh my goodness, I gotta address something else after we're done here. But this might be a better question for the coaches. In terms of
they don't exist. Don't ask them. No, we don't have coaches.
Wait a minute. I saw one in Twitch chat there reaching out.
I'm right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can ask our coach.
Okay. So it's more related to the drafts and the team comps you were looking at making, and
okay, wait. Let me stop you right there.
Okay. So who's in charge of
with drafts? I don't help with team comps. I don't help with VOD reviews.
Okay,
He's
so
a mental coach. He's a mental coach.
that's okay. Then we'll talk about the drafts and
Okay, drafts.
and who covered that, but mental is definitely a big one that we can address here. In terms of
I
drafts,
pop in here
Mhm.
and I say, "Don't run it,"
and then we ran it.
and there might have been a couple moments.
4, by the way.
But I guess you know what, we can kind of talk about that because we saw moments from either teams where it was like, guys, what question mark? What's going on? So what do you do as a coach to say, hey guys, let's take a
I
chill?
pop into these calls. I call them out one by one individually, and I'm just like, stop running it. Usually I don't need to say it to Vaughn. The series I kind of had say it to Vaughn. But like overall, I just
And
pop
Vaughn
in.
has left the call. Vaughn's gone.
Thanks for the championship, guys. Bye.
I think just to add to the point, I think another thing that that really helps with mental
Mhm.
is like we were all friends before joining the league,
Mhm.
so we all sort of like knew what our sort of synergies were together. We knew how to play with each other. We also knew what our personalities were like. It wasn't like a new experience for any of us to deal with the people in game, so it's a lot easier to refresh your mental when you know everyone else's mental state beforehand.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is like, I don't know, the biggest thing I felt all season was like just a lack of practice with other teams. Like, I don't know, I think our team has played like 200 plus games together this season, and other teams it feels like they just show up on Wednesday and play games. Winter Booze was definitely not that. They put up a really good fight. But
Oh,
some
yeah.
of the other teams just feel like they just never played together.
Yeah, Winter
And
Booze
it
definitely showed
really
up with a
showed.
lot of hype. Like, we were all like really confused why the votes were so swung towards Winter Booze for chat, but at the same time, like they had an absolute great run. Like big props to them. They came in as 6th seed off a whim. Like they came off of like us winning a series.
That's what I
so-
said before the stream even started was, you know, they got in based off the contingency that you beat PvE, which I find so ironic that you guys meet in finals when it comes down to it. But it was an
At that
excellent
point, we
match.
should have lost to PvE. Yeah. Just to keep out.
We'll keep ourselves out just to keep you guys out.
Yeah, Jake had to DM Dallas and I, and he was ready to whip out the PayPal.
Yeah, he hit me with a fat $1 PayPal.
Ooh, dropping
directly
the
to
big
my mid
bucks.
laner because I can't get PayPal. But I got a whole $1 next time I see my mid lane or my ADC. Yeah, I got $1 from Jake. Thank you, Jake.
Yeah, I lost that
I
one.
also got Emumu from Zan.
And Dallas is banned because he just illusion.
Well, guys,
Bye, Dallas.
here we're gonna reel it in a little bit, guys. Just a few more questions for you. In terms of draft, first I want to know who is in charge of those, and
It's kind of a team effort
It's
between
a mosh
me,
pit for
Vaughn,
sure.
and Sam. We kind of run it together,
Yeah.
and then we tell Rowan and Lauren what they're playing.
Except I bitch about anything I don't like playing, so generally I get my champs.
You know, he was complaining about that Shen game 5 though.
but did it
Generally, I
work?
don't enjoy Shen. He feels sluggish. He's like, compared to the other champs I play, his combat is slow. So I don't really enjoy playing him too much. But he's nice every now and then when I get shoved on him and then get to pop off.
Mhm.
He can be nice.
And
yeah, but mostly our drafts sort of run around me, Dallas, and VKC, sort of just like bouncing ideas off of each other, sort of ping-ponging them in the call, and then eventually we'll just sort of come together with an idea. We don't normally pre-plan our drafts, but we'll pre-plan bans and we'll pre-plan what our first picks are usually going to be. But another thing we found with this series in particular is that there was not a lot of prio on anything. Like there was a lot of good picks floating around a lot of the time, but there was never really like that prio pick that was a first pick on both sides for blue. And it felt like red side just had so much more leeway with the counter pick and with being able to be so flexible about draft that because we had side select 3 games out of 2, it felt like we were favored, at least in terms of just draft and our strategies as teams, because it felt like we were pretty evenly matched in terms of who won on blue and who won on red, aka everyone won on red.
Everybody won on red tonight.
It
yeah.
was red side the whole time.
But I gotta say, no, that's awesome to hear because not only is it having that synergy while you guys are playing in game, but it's getting prepared for it, getting the draft ready, doing your research into what Winter Booze could have been playing tonight. So no, that's awesome to see. That last game, guys, I have questions. I think chat has some questions too. What was the plan going in there? I need to know because I saw some tanky
guys.
picks.
Game 5?
I saw.
Let's let Lauren answer this question.
Okay, yeah.
Why
Come on, Lauren,
Alright,
answer the question. What was game 5 like?
Yeah, Lauren, all
So
this
the
fixed
plan was okay. So the plan was going into game 5. We loaded a game, run load screen, and Vaughn's like, "All right, don't run it when the timer hits when the timer hits 20 minutes. We're just gonna win the game, right?" But then we all just kind of ran it at 10 minutes, and we were like, "Oh no."
And then it hit 25, and
then
then
it
we
hit-
won the game.
Yeah,
it
Vaughn
took us an extra
from
5 minutes to catch up.
Vaughn
there,
from the lock of Ornn to the end of the game was like, I will never die.
Hey Vaughn, how much
It's
damage?
just the way it's gotta be.
Yeah, how much damage did you take, Vaughn?
Late game, literally just no
Vaughn
damage.
spent the entire game saying,
I had 300
Detroit
armor,
cannot
by the
die
way.
with this build.
I was playing Graves, and I had 300 armor by the end of the game. I think it was like 306 when I was fully
It was
stacked on grit. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I had Bloodline and Bloodthirster and Dust Dance. Just
Okay, but
revitalized
imagine,
too, actually.
if you will, a medieval knight in a suit of like thick metal armor, and he has a fucking shotgun. That was all.
I gotta be docking some tokens from you guys tonight. I know. that's
Please stop swearing.
I work so hard for
Stop swearing.
420. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, Gurf. They already took all my tokens when I voted for them game 2.
I definitely I won some and lost some tonight, but it is what it is. But yeah, go ahead with your point there. What you were talking about.
What were we talking about?
That's a great question. That last game, a knight in a thick plate armor is where we left off.
Can
And
I
he had
answer?
the gun.
Can I just say something?
Yes.
If you build if you build Blade of the Rune King on Ashe, you are getting Boris diffed every single game. It doesn't matter what game it is. That eye edge was a bad buy by me. I will be frank. It was a really bad buy. I had a pickaxe on my first back. I couldn't do man immune because I had nothing to attack it with. But Blade of the Rune King was not the freaking buy in any way there. I had a pickaxe. What do you want me to do?
Okay, so
I literally said it in chat. It wouldn't have mattered. You could have gone full AP on Ashe. It just wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, it didn't
like
matter.
in that last game.
Because honestly, like coming into it, you guys saw the power that they had in the early game. Clearly, those first few levels, they're just gonna overpower anything that comes at you with that amount of AD. But no, you guys are absolutely right. The red side having that counter pick, getting able to pick the Ornn last, even though it went mid, it didn't matter when you have 2 to 3 members with. Was it 2? It was 2 members with the Brambles and then the Thornmails.
Yep.
And just the incredible amount of tank. There was nothing to be done. Then you have VKC coming in with the Bloodthirster, Death Dance, Graves. There's no way to deal with that. So I think you guys, you know what? While the game was a little bit tough, just because of, just on paper, looking at the numbers and the damage difference, you knew your win con. You knew it coming in, and that's awesome to see you guys play towards that. So, final question for you guys. Now that you are the champions of the LAS Premade series, what is the plan after this? What is the
We're going to
celebration?
McDonald's on Wednesday.
Woo! That's awesome!
That's it.
We're going to McDonald's. We're going to watch Attack on Titan. We have been watching Attack on Titan leading up to the end of this new season.
Oh wait, are we finally gonna finish
yeah,
up?
we're going to watch
Also-
it today.
Also, out of respect for Winter Booze, we will be drinking.
Yeah,
That's-
we will all be absolutely hammered tonight.
That's the way to do it!
Only
Yes!
booze, boys, only booze!
Rowan played Milk Delivery Boy earlier and brought us all alcohol.
I was leaving uni. I was sitting in my lab waiting for my teammate to finish some tests on the thing we were doing. I get a text from my mother. The dog's busted out of the fence again. They're all over the place. We're looking for it. So I'm like, all right, I'll leave now. I'll be on my way home and help catch them. So and I'm like, I'll be home 40 minutes or so. They're like, 40 minutes? Yo, you're like half an hour away. What are you doing? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be there. I stop at the liquor store because I had to, and like because it's the only liquor store that actually has things between my house and uni. And then I get in the car, and I'm like, I should turn my phone's ringer on just in case someone calls me. And I get 50 meters out of the parking lot. My phone rings. Random number. Hey, we found your dogs.
Oh.
and I'm like, that is great. Thank you. Can you please call the other number on the tags? I'm not there. And they're like, all right, see ya.
It was
And so
essential
I,
that
I
you
just
got
like
alcohol.
I ditched my lab early to get the dogs, stopped at the liquor store, and then didn't have to catch the dogs. So I just went and delivered the alcohol.
Okay. Well, friends, I'm just gonna
Yes, that
put a
was
little
completely what I wanted to hear.
put a little stopper in that because we are all obviously adults and of age, and we will just leave it at that. But but guys, no,
Thank
honestly,
you, Gurf.
congratulations,
Thank you for casting.
guy. I didn't even cast. I didn't even cast tonight. I was just.
Wait, can I make a shout out really
But the
quickly? Can I
desk
make
looks
can I make
fire though.
Can I make one shout out really quickly?
Yeah.
What's the shout out?
I want to shout out my boys Winner Booze. Due to some unfortunate circumstances, we were set to lose a ban in Game 5, and Jake said, nah, fair game. So I have a lot of respect for them for doing that. So
for that Winner Booze for sure.
yeah.
Can I get a shout out?
I'm really happy.
What's is it? Will it get us? Will it get us dinged for TOS? Then if not, go ahead.
No. It's good. It's good. Okay, I want to
Yeah.
shout out Vapus Lover in bed, Boris.
Shout out to Boris. Shout out to Red Side.
Did you say there were adults in this call?
Yes, we're all of age adults. Maybe mentally we're all children, but that's okay. That's another story.
We're all of age here, I promise. We're all 19.
Listen, all the tigers share an accumulative 6 brain cells.
Okay, he can't. Accumulative 6 brain cells. What do you do for Vaughn and one for the rest of us if you can't tell?
He pulled all 6 to say that.
You really pulled all the brain cells out of me for that one.
Oh my God! Well, I am definitely out of fuel tonight, guys. But thank you for an incredible series. Thank you for an incredible split
for casting or for the desk.
Of course.
Oh wait, Dallas, you're forgetting one shout out.
Oh.
Who's sitting in the call muted right now?
Hey, yo, I want to shout out my coach's mom. I got a lot of respect for her.
Hey. You can't get past the finals interview without a shout out to somebody's
Yo,
mom.
don't forget to shout out Lauren's sister, by the way.
Oh yeah, shout out to Lauren's sister as well.
All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your McDonald's. Enjoy the festivities. You definitely deserve them. You guys worked so hard this split.
And there was never
Well
an
done.
interview
Well
ever
done.
This is the last interview ever.
Take care, guys.
You're used to Andy being so calm on these things. We're just freaking full calm.
I love it. I love it. No, you guys are coming off a good win, so I don't expect any less than just high energy and stomachs ready for
6 brain cell.
and
Go real
yeah,
quick.
ready for that McDonald's.
It's like a
Anyways,
yeah.
take care. Enjoy the win. Enjoy the victory. We'll hope to see you guys in the winter split.
Thanks, Gurf.
Well, that is gonna do it for us here. That is the final word from the Tigers. Clearly, they've had a long series, but no, they worked so freaking hard this split. Huge shout out to them. Congratulations to our champions of the LAS Premade League, but also huge shout out to Win or Booze. You guys made this an incredible series to watch and cast for our casters and analyze for our analyzers. Analyst, whatever whatever the title. You can tell, like I said to the Tigers there, I'm definitely running on fumes here, but no, the sportsmanship here tonight was definitely on point. Everybody was in it for the memes and to have fun, but of course bringing that competitive edge to it, and that's what we're all about. So thank you to our 2 finalist teams here tonight for showing us the true spirit of what Legends Esports is all about. I really appreciate you guys. Of course, appreciate all our new followers. Tonight, we are almost at that 500 follower mark. That is absolutely insane. Of course, Red Wheelbarrow coming through with a couple of subs for us tonight and some biddies. Very nice. You're very generous, Red. Thank you. Thank you. But, Yeah, no, we're going solo. We're going solo because we can't be here all night. It is quarter after 1 for in Gurf time right now, in the standard Gurf time zone. So we are going to be ending things off very soon, my friends. I know. It's been one hell of a stream, but if you go ahead and use the command uptime, you can see why we might want to. It's been a late one. It's been a late one, guys. So I'm getting a little loopy here, but hopefully we can look forward to seeing the Tigers V2 back in the winter to defend that title, like Fliptrick is saying there in the chat. But what a great series, guys! So much fun to watch, so much action for you guys tonight. But that is going to end it out. Oh, let's all just breathe. That was insane. Absolutely insane. But that will conclude not only our stream for the night, but it will conclude the LAS Premade League. So, unfortunately, next week, no more streams on Wednesday nights as of now. But keep an eye out for the Discord if we do plan anything come following Wednesdays in the future. But it's tomorrow night because we have 4 more leagues that are still going on. And tomorrow night, we've got an absolute banger for you guys. It is the one opportunity for either VX or DSG to make their way into finals. They're going to be playing a best of 5 in that losers bracket finals. And the winner of that will be taking on EGM the following week. So 2 weeks from now in the finals for LRS Premade League. So guys, you do not want to miss that. That will be starting 7 p.m. EST tomorrow. So make sure to be here again. And we will have a lovely, lovely stream for you guys, of course. And don't forget, we've got our wonderful merch. I've been chilling with mine the entire time. Got my Legends Esports hoodie right behind me. Quality stuff, guys. Super comfortable. I highly recommend as we're getting into these colder months. So go ahead and check them out. But, I mean, if you're a winning team right now, what a better time to buy a jersey or something with your team logo on it than right now to commemorate the win. What can I say? Guys, thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out and watching. You guys have been an absolute riot in chat tonight, bringing up good points, bringing the banter, bringing the memes, and I love it. I absolutely love it. You guys really make it for me. I'm gonna get all emotional if I stay here too long. So why don't we do something for you? Because you guys have been given to us all night. We're gonna do a giveaway for 500 Legends tokens. I know the tokens have been just flying around like crazy tonight, but why not just throw a few more into the mix? So that raffle is currently open nope, it's not. Now it's open right now. Check that out. Use the command raffle to enter. Guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you to all our casters, to both our teams, to all our teams throughout the leagues, to everybody who participated in doing something related to the league, whether that be artistic or planning or stats or admin. And it was a crazy split, but we still got 4 more leagues to go, guys, so we're not quite done yet. However, finishing up for LAS Premade. It was a blast, guys. Thank you so much. This is Gurf, and I'm signing out. Have a wonderful evening, everyone. Take care. And is it winter split yet? Because I can't wait to see the Tigers. Love you all. Mwah!
Bye.